time, that's how you're seen by other people. If you work really hard and get 1% better every day, you're a competitive group. That means a huge fight.
Oh, what a move by Sharp, counted a foul. B-R-O-O-K-L-Y-N, 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 B-R-O-O-K.
Yeah, I'm about to put it on. Fresh off the press. There you go. There you go. Nah, that's official. So,
Big Fan Breezy with the Brooklyn Nets. Wait, start over.
I'll edit it. I'll edit it.
Big Fan Breezy with the Brooklyn Nets vlog. What's up here, Brooklyn Nets?
Right, shout out to me.
That hit, Cam Thomas.
Just give me the ball, I'm fitting the score next. My J is all net, me and David just all next. Getting back on defense, hit him with strong flex. I'm official like a ref, trying not to get attacked. And we go hard on Brooklyn, that's a promise. Watch me like a Cam, cause it's my time. Make sure watch me like a Cam, cause it's my time. Switch, they can't guard me, especially side the Barclays. Spin between crosses, I can score with both hands. Midi flawless, and I get to paint like an artist. I'm a Smith, so you should respect my handle. I see the big picture with the Nets like a mantle. In the future, I see us as champs too. And when we do, I'ma do a Brooklyn dance move. To stir that or Millie rock like a fan do. And that's a bet like my parlay on FanDuel.
B-R-O-O-K-L-Y-N, B-R-O-O-K-L-Y-N, B-R-O-O-K-L-Y-N. There's Clarkson, oh my goodness! Okay, we will. Okay, we will. Okay, we will. B-R-O-O-K-L-Y-N.
Yo, it's Big Fan Breezy with the Brooklyn Nets vlog. Of course, Nets fans is the best fans. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Iceman, the tip off of Brooklyn Nets podcast. Shout out to Jellio. Shout out to People Hernandez. Shout out to Dennis Milton. Shout out to Cottage 81. We out shit. Now, usually I talk Nets fan basketball. We don't got a game tonight. But, we still here. See some interesting things on Nets Kingdom on Twitter. We're going to get to that later in the show. Looked like they had Darren Peterson playing in the Brooklyn Nets State in a practice center. Like, what's up with that? We're finna get to that. Iceman in the chat. I sent you the link, Iceman. I didn't know if you was ready. I'm kind of waiting for the fans. I'm doing like a recap thing. You feel what I'm saying? We always get into it on my page where we debate back and forth about this, that, and the third. And I just feel like, I want to keep it going. I feel like we could recap, what I'm saying, the debates. If somebody having debates, we could judge it and recap it. I'm going to be honest with you, what I'm saying? Like, I like all of these guys in a way where I want them to win. But if it's up to me and I got to either, compromise my integrity as a content creator just because I like the guy and I want him to win. If I think he lost, then he lost. I mean, I'm not saying if I think he lost as a judge. I think I have to set the bar. I have the standard where you have to meet certain criteria that the participant is meeting. If you see the debate is about apples and oranges, and the participant debater is talking about orange and apples, I'm interested. It sounds like he's winning. If another guy comes in and says, no, well, forget the apples and oranges and starts talking about pears, blueberries, and cauliflower, I'm going to say, yeah, you might be right about the cauliflower, but this guy's more right about the apples and oranges. You get what I'm saying? It's you gotta stick to the debate. Take your personal feelings and take out what you would have said to add on to what he said to make him win. He say what he say and he say what he say, and two debaters say what they say, and then in the third round they debate what they say at the same time. Right? Right? We don't judge it until after that. That's what I'm saying. The way it works, to my knowledge, you get 3 rounds. They debate 3 things per round. 3 rounds, 1 match. They get 3 matches. So we're not gonna do everybody, of course. He said the link didn't come through. Say what? Hold on. Oh man. Yeah, and I want us to all be fair. You know, I want us to all be fair. I don't want us to, you know what I mean, put ourselves in a situation where we, you know, just being biased. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to, you know, I don't want to do that. Um. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. That's it. It's good now. Or alright, so we about to get it lit. You know what I'm saying? You know, like I said, man, I gotta be able to do the show without my guys. Those are my guys. Everybody join the panel, but I gotta be able to run ISOs when necessary. You feel what I'm saying? I kind of like the ISO sometimes. You know what I mean? You know, the ISOs is good. You know, sometimes you get the fans on the panel with you. You know what I mean? But sometimes the ISO is good. You know, like Easy would say, you just ride in the whip. Sometimes you don't ride the whip. Sometimes you like ride on it. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. But yeah, since he calling up, we're gonna do the first part of the show, the PCL recap, judging it, talking about who you think won. This is the champion right here, round one, Mars. And I can't lie to you, he ain't no fucking joke. You know, you start listening to him, he really know how to debate. But I think everybody's beatable, but you know, that's just me. We got Iceman on the panel. We got
Yo,
Eskimo.
yeah, what's good?
Shit, man, we going. You know, we always debating on here. So this is a league. I really want to get into this league. I don't know if they're gonna catch wind of me doing this, but if they should, hopefully, I'll probably send them a super chat or something, and you know, like I did the recap to this. And I want us to be honest. I want us to be taken seriously. You know, we are going to be the unofficial judges of debates if that's what we doing in our spare time, you know. But I'm doing, you know what I mean? Like I can't
Yeah.
really hopefully you guys can pull up on the panel with me, you know what I mean, help me do the show. But you know, I think that they supposed to have structure in the debates and I wanna see how it works. I want to see all of the moving parts to it. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? I want to, you know, I'm attentive to this thing because I think I'm the best. You know, I think I'm the best, but I ain't really. I've been in a debate. I lost a debate. I didn't think I should have lost, but I can see why. You know what I'm saying? Where there was room for improvement and all of that. I understand that. You know what I mean? But I like debates. You know what I mean? So shout out to this is the player's choice. This is, you know what I'm saying? You know, a big channel, sports channel, dope show. But without further ado, let me just ask Ice. You ever judged a debate?
Only the one that you had on here, that one time.
Okay.
Other than that, nah, you know what I'm saying? I'm just the NBA scouter. You know what I mean? That's what I do best. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Scout
right,
talent.
right,
You know what I mean?
right, right. That's why I wasn't sure if you wanted to do it in the first place. You know what I'm saying? I don't be knowing. I just be guessing. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
um, all right. So let's just get to it. I was kind of waiting for easy, and
Huh?
I was waiting for easy and leave. Matter of fact, me and you, we could do some the other part of the show.
All right.
Throw your link in the chat too.
All right.
This is Kyrie Irving talking about one-on-ones.
Asked a few questions. A few of my peers were asked questions like, what do you think about a one-on-one tournament in the NBA? Let me tell you about a one-on-one tournament in NBA before we get back to Moon and Nesco. A one-on-one tournament in the NBA is not going to happen the way y'all want it to, because there's a certain level of political / professional stuff that happens in between, right?
Right. Oh,
We describe
fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Let me go. Let me bring it back.
the way y'all want it to, because there's a certain level that happens in between. Right.
There you go.
Say
Hold on,
I go.
I wanted to pause it right there. All right. So basically, he said a lot, saying a little right there. You know what I mean? And he articulates going forward, you know, what he means by that. So I don't want to speak much for the man. I kind of want to recap what he says, but to the point, he's talking about fans and what they want from the All-Star game to improve the NBA.
Right.
And that's 1v1s. We want it. Stop playing with us. What else are y'all doing? Well, y'all professionals. And he gets into all of this about, this is why this is interesting. We gonna press play.
Against somebody else, right? In the NBA, it could be Dame, Steph, it could be Darius Garland, it could be Donovan, it could be anybody, right? In the NBA, like it could be any point guard, right? That I match up with. A lot of guys, and it's not me, but a lot of guys don't want to be in front of the camera playing one-on-one. A lot of our one-on-ones when we're working out, especially when you're a professional NBA or you're an NBA player or you're a professional player, you do that in the sacredness of a private gym. You rarely play one-on-one for the cameras, right? Because one-on-one is meant to be a sacred act. That's how we describe it as pros, right? Since I was a kid, one-on-one has been a sacred act because you literally are going against somebody by yourself.
Now, let's break that down real quick, Ice.
All right.
It's a sacred act. You're literally going to one-on-one by yourself. Now, for me, I get what he's saying. This is where you hone in on your skills. You know what I'm saying? And he elaborates, but I want to get your thoughts on it. Quick thoughts. So we're gonna get back to it.
That's exactly what it is. You know, you like back in the day, as he talking about, my homeboy used to be called a street legend, right?
Street
legend,
yeah, nice. That's a real thing. Remember
handles.
AM1?
Yeah. We used to watch it all the time. So he would come get me like 7 o'clock in the morning, knock on my door. My mom would let only him. He's the only one that could wake me up at 7 o'clock in the morning. You know what I mean? And get me out of bed to hoop. But it'd just be me and him. He like, all right, we're gonna play ones. And no one would know, just me and him every day. You know what I mean? And we get better and no one sees it. You know what I'm saying? Just me and him. So I get what he's saying. Like, you going against the best. And if I beat you, nobody's gonna know. We're gonna just keep going at it till our skills increase. You know what I mean? We make each other better. So, you know what I mean? Forget about everybody else. Then we go outside somewhere and hoop, play fives, and you show off your skills. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But what do you think about the whole sacred act thing? And they don't want to do it. Kobe was in the Ruckus Park. Like, what are we doing?
Right.
Like this whole arrogant upper echelon. You can't go versus street legends. Real talk. Y'all want to do something for the fans? Have the street legends. I'm tired of this shit, Ice. You want to do something for the fans? Have next chapter be part of the NBA, or have next chapter be part of the big three. I don't give a fuck if all three is connected all together. Do something. And the Ice. And the reason why I said this is because of Mikal Bridges. When he was making all of those 3-point shots above the 3-point line, I was like, what the hell is he doing? He only doing that because he don't got no handles.
Right.
And I was watching, I didn't connect it like that, but I was always watching the next chapter just because that shit is dope. Right. That shit exciting basketball, bro. Like, so anyways, I was saying that Mikal Bridges should be part of the next chapter so they can help him with his handles. That's where I get it from, like, connected it. But now that they talking about it like this, Yeah, they need to incorporate them some type of way because they professional one-on-one players. They got a
Right.
lot of professional 3 and D players in the NBA. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, so
Come on,
that's
get
what
a
I'm gonna get
fans what they
into,
want,
right?
man.
Because you gotta. I see what Kyrie's saying. For those that's in the league, you know what I mean. They in the practices when you get. I heard Spencer talk about it. Play ones in practice. You know what I'm saying? If I beat Luca, you know what I mean. Being Dinwiddie beating Luca 1-on-1, that's a. And then you see Luca play 5-on-5, and he out here. You know what I'm saying? Looking worldly, it makes people look different. You know what I mean? You get a different in the NBA, it'll make you look different. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
if it's on the street though, if you in next chapter and is the street, that's a street thing. You know what I mean? If you on the
Yeah.
street, your respect is like, yo, you know what I mean? Like this dude is nice on the ones. You know what I mean? Like he cannot be beat on the ones, but NBA is like Luka, Jokic, you know what I mean?
But
KD.
no, but how much do you care about it as a fan? Like, I love it, bro. Like, yo, for instance, right? Luca on a one-on-one in the playoffs, it was him versus Rudy Gobert. Rudy Gobert, D-Point got cooked. I
Yeah.
love that. As a fan, that's how you win a playoff game.
Yeah.
Facts.
But
One-on-one,
that's
me and you ain't nobody. You on the island. It's just us.
yo,
Pause.
yeah, but see, that's team. That's on the team. So you know what I mean. You're rooting for your team, but like ones, you playing one dribble, two dribbles, and you gotta be like you said, you gotta be the best of the best. Not everybody can play ones like that. You know what I mean? So I think from Kyrie's standpoint, it's probably only a certain amount of guys in the league who can really good at ones, and then most of the time they don't. You know what I mean? They try and keep it private. You know what I'm saying? You might get a clip here, a clip there, but you don't want to see Dinwiddie beating everybody, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You don't want to see that.
Yeah,
I
nah,
mean,
real
as
talk.
far as NBA,
No, but listen, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm a fan that you don't have to compromise the competitive side. Some
right,
players is just good at it, better than other players at certain things.
right,
And,
right,
and the truth is that the the players that Kyrie mentioned, Garland, all great one-on-one players he mentioned. And I'm
right.
just saying that to say it's a place for that in the NBA. And there's more 3 and D players in the NBA than it is, you feel what I'm saying, shot creators in the NBA.
Uh-huh.
Like,
Well,
I'm not
well,
trying to make this. Go ahead,
I would
bro.
say this, right? As far as the shot creator thing, I think most players get limited, right? So most time you won't know if somebody's a shot creator unless that team gives them an opportunity. You know what I mean? Some people just gotta
Yeah,
play their role. You know what I mean? Like sometimes Dinwiddie gotta play a role. He talk about his isolation. His isolation stats is heavy. You know what I'm saying? Being top 5 isolation scoring, Dinwiddie be up there. And I never looked at him as an isolation like, you know what I mean? You don't see him as an
yeah,
ISO Joe or you know what I mean? You don't see him as a KD. But when he get
yeah.
his chance and his opportunity, his stats for ISO he be top 5. You know what I mean? And you
We
don't
gonna
look at
get,
Dinwiddie like that.
yeah, nah, but again, I seen him in the Kenny Atkinson era, and I know why. I see how he got there. You feel what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying? That Brooklyn versus Houston game that proved everything to me back then. But again, we're gonna listen to more of the content. Leaf just joined the panel. Shout out to Leaf. Y'all can subscribe to Leaf at Leaf 4788. We out here, man. Nets fans is the best fans. We are recapping Kyrie talking about one-on-ones and how it impact the NBA. So we gonna listen to some more of the content. Then we're gonna go to Leaf. Oh, yeah.
It's the hardest thing to do is to play defense and have offense. So when you're watching these guys play on one-on-one, they're in great shape. A lot of guys are not in great shape, so you see the mistakes happen. But the one-on-one in the NBA version, a lot of guys will be in shape, but the quality of play will be based off of how hard we're going. You know, and to be honest with you, a lot of guys are afraid to get embarrassed. A lot of guys are afraid to get crossed. A lot of guys are afraid to get dunked on. And a lot of guys are not afraid, in which I think opens up the door for not just All-Star Weekend to be about the All-Stars playing one-on-one, but you should open that up for anybody to compete. And that should be the final, kind of stage where everybody plays. Like, I think every team competitively should do one-on-one tournaments, and then you should get a player from each position, right? You get the best players from each position to play one-on-one against their matchup. You got 5 one-on-one players, 5 of your best one-on-one players, then they go and play against the other 29 other teams and their guys in positions, and then you spar. This is sparring one-on.
Right there, he said this is sparring. Right? This is sparring. This is how he feel because he built like that. Leaf, talk to me. You heard what he said. Just give us a gist of what you think about what Kyrie said.
I mean, I think everything Kyrie's saying on that front is true. It's very true. In terms of just the 1v1 scale, I mean, a lot of players is definitely afraid to get embarrassed, for sure. Everything that he said was on the money in terms of the 1v1 skill, in terms of what a lot of fans want to see.
So what Leaf? What does that mean for us, the fans? You scared to get embarrassed? You a professional, and you scared to get embarrassed?
I
You
mean,
shouldn't be out
well,
there, bro. Why you shouldn't be a professional if you, bro. I kept this picture with Keon Johnson in Embiid. If Embiid ever met me, I might be wearing that hoodie. You gotta live with that. That's part of the game, bro. Like, so what? I'm a big fan. Breezy get a Keon Johnson dunking on Embiid, and I see Embiid. He gonna be mad? Like, so what? You mad? Like, so what? That's what the game come with. You gotta be embarrassed sometime because you get the glory on the other side too. Sometimes you the one that's dunking on somebody. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's just how the game go. But Leaf,
I
go ahead,
mean,
Leaf.
yeah, but I get what you're saying, but it's a different mentality these days, bro. Like these days, players got more than the game to worry about. You know what I'm saying? Like they got comment sections and they got videos. Like
Nah.
I'm telling you, bro. Like, listen, it's
Mm.
gonna be a lot of it's gonna be a lot of that. Ain't nobody just trying to be put on camera and get
Talk about it,
exposed,
Lee.
bro.
Putting the rap
Right,
song
like
and shit.
yeah. So like you got to think about it. That's like when you come back to Brooklyn, bro. Like that's like comparing 1990s Brooklyn to 2020s Brooklyn.
Hey,
If you get knocked out in 2020s Brooklyn, somebody most likely gonna record it and put you on World Star or some shit. You ain't
wow.
gonna want to say it. You ain't gonna want to hear that. And you already know us being like old school Brooklyn heads, bro. Like we come from a city of sore losers. We not about to go for that, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so like
Not on.
especially if we not like you ain't gonna want to get crossed over, get knocked out, and then like, bro, like that shit happened back then, bro. Like a fight broke out. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't none of that, bro. Like I'm telling you, you
I got a
not you
question
not
for you
about
though,
to be.
Lee.
Yeah. So I
On
mean,
what
but
you saying, right? On what you
yeah,
said,
yeah,
right? If you got a brand, just say you got a brand, right?
yeah.
And you end up getting embarrassed, and like you said, it might put you on War Star. You going viral for being embarrassed. What happens to your brand then? What do you think happens
Your
if you
brand
do have a
start to
brand like that and
me.
you get
Well,
embarrassed? You think
in
your
my
brand?
personal in my personal opinion, your brand starts to plummet because now, like, like the fan,
Ah,
like the one track minded fans, bro. Like, it's a lot of one
That
track
making
minded
me
fans that
mad, man.
it's
That
like
making
let's
me
be.
mad, man. I
Hold on.
swear, man.
I'm gonna
Like,
be
this
on.
is ridiculous, man.
I'm gonna be honest about it. Hold on, let me finish. I'm gonna be honest
talk
about it,
about it.
bro. It's a lot of one track minded fans, bro, that watch basketball, bro. They looking for like they looking
Uh huh.
for like the shock factor. You know what I'm saying? They looking for somebody to get dunked on. They looking for somebody to get cooked, and that's the entertainment value that's bringing. But like a lot of these players in today's NBA, they was brought up on 5v5 organized basketball mostly. They wasn't brought up on the 1v1 shit like Kyrie, like Nas Reed, and like all of them, bro. Like, don't get me wrong, everything that he said was true, and I agree with it. But in terms of branding, a lot of these players ain't with it. And a lot of these players is definitely not with it, especially if they got to go back to their comment section and be like, you got cooked, and then their comment section is cooking them on some like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so they not
No,
with that at all. Because like outside of basketball, that's how a lot of these players is gonna build their brand through YouTube and do social media and all that other shit, and do how they fan base originally view them. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong, it's players that have got crossed, but and shit like that. But if they get cooked to a degree of like 1v1 tournament, and then you see it and you just like, oh nah, we ain't going for that. Nope. So
nah, bro.
So you
Listen, first
trash.
and foremost, my thing is this: you a grown man. playing a basketball game for a living and you're a millionaire, and you trying to tell me that your strategy in the game is I don't want to get dunked on because it's going to hurt my brand. Sit
Nah,
your ass down.
nah, it's
Look
not.
how
It's not that. We just talking about
look
the
how many
total
niggas
outcome, the
look
whole
how many
outcome.
niggas move out of the way, bro, when somebody driving the lane, bro.
Yo,
Come on, bro.
nah,
They
but
they give up the dunk
I'm
nowadays, bro. Look how many niggas that move clean out of the
breezy.
way when they drive the lane.
So I'm gonna ask you the opposite of what I asked Lee. Now, say that you one of the guys that don't have a brand, and you go out there and put in work, and you going viral for, you know what I'm saying, doing somebody dirty in the 1v1s. You know what I'm saying? Probably whatever score, it was low, but you know, nobody know about you, and you blow up, and you get a brand off that. Your brand. Do you think that can happen the opposite way?
Yo, man, let's just listen to more of the content. We're gonna have to agree to disagree, man. Like, I'm not trying to
Yo,
hear that shit.
I
You a
don't know. I
professional
don't know
basketball
if
player.
it's
You
something that
scared to
I'm
get
agreeing with.
embarrassed? Hell no. Hold on.
I
Let's
don't know.
let's
I
let's
don't know if it's something for us to agree with. I just got my thought on it. I don't know
right,
what I'm
yeah,
supposed
yeah.
to
right.
take
All
on
right,
it.
that's fair. Let's just hear more of the content.
One is called sparring in the NBA. We don't play professional one-on-one, you know what I mean, for money. We play team sports to win championships. That's what a lot of us do it for. But one-on-one exposes people to a whole different side of criticism because people literally are just watching you. So your whole game is literally being criticized and watched. And a lot of people are not used to that. You can hide when, again, I don't mean hide in a negative way when I say this. You can hide with your teammates on the floor and you can, be in defensive position to hide somebody defensively or offensively. You're not a good shooter. You can cut. You can, go back door. You can screen. You can rebound. There are other things to do. But in one-on-one, you got to get a bucket in order to win. A lot of people struggle with their bags in front of the camera. I'm just going to keep it a beam with y'all. I'm just going to keep it a beam. A lot of people don't have that skill to be able to go for a one-on-one game to 100 or game to 50. But there are a lot of pros that have that.
Time out, man. Time out. He said
So,
game to 100. Yo, listen, bro. I know you're a professional and all that, but I ain't never played nobody to 100, man. I might play to you a 11, maybe even 15 if it's that serious. But
It's
100,
coming from a nigga that just got a season-ending injury. He talking about playing game in 100. Come on, bro.
no,
Like
they must be
he
counting by
probably did.
fives.
something. They must be counting. Yeah,
Yeah.
they must be counting by tens and fives and tens and shit, bro. Fuck out of here, my nigga. Nigga said
Yeah.
100, bro. Nah, you got it.
So, but nah, my thing is, bro, what you think they hiding? Like, you're a professional player and y'all hiding? Like,
But
no, bro. Like, this is the whole thing I don't like about it. You supposed to be professional. Send them to the G League if they hiding.
But that goes into what Leaf just said. Well, that's why I asked that question though, because that goes into it. You know what I mean? Like he's saying, like certain people just in front of cameras, they just don't got it for the 1v1. You put the cameras on 5-on-5.
Bro, we talking about the NBA.
Yeah, yeah, but everybody in the NBA ain't that type. You know what I'm saying?
So
And
what
even if you
about
like,
what about when Ice? What about when Jai Allen said the lights was too bright? That type of shit? That's what you're talking about?
that type, yeah. He got to a certain stage and was like, yikes. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold up. You know what I mean? Like, hold on, bro. I can't, you know what I'm saying? I
I
can't
agree
play my
with you,
best right
but
now.
that's a goddamn shame. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're a professional basketball player, you're gonna openly say that. And he did step up the next season, and they are playing well. But at the end of the day, my thing is, bro, I agree with Kyrie because he's been in the NBA for a long time. So I do feel like, you know what I'm saying? He
I mean,
certain
I don't
guys they
disagree with
step
him.
up.
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't disagree with him with nothing that he said, but I understand the factor of why it's not being as valued as he would like it to be. I
Mhm.
mean, like let's be honest with you, bro. Like the players back then, that's go look at the players that's playing in the Ice Cube League, bro. They would be down for this. All of
Yeah.
them would be down for this, bro. Like Paul Pierce was on the live the other day, bro. When he
I
heard about
heard
the
it.
Brandon Jennings shit, bro, he was like,
Yeah.
yo, Meta Will Peace, where you at? Yo, Quentin Richardson, where you at? He got
Right.
up to Joe Johnson and he thought about it, bro. But
Yeah,
I
he's a
mean,
ISO Joe.
Yeah, he got
I
up
don't
to
know if I'm
ISO
ready
Joe
for
and he
that.
thought
I'm
about it.
already. Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
know
he
if I'm
thought
ready
about
for
it.
that.
That nigga ISO Joe look like he could still take the league right now, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, but
ISO Joe versus
yeah,
Gilbert Arenas. That's tough.
ISO Joe
Nah.
versus Paul
Paul
Pierce, bro.
Pierce. The truth. Yeah. He
Nah,
said he don't know. He said ISO
nah,
Joe. I
nah,
don't know if
nah.
I'm ready
Yeah,
for
yeah. I
that,
don't know
bro.
about that. That nigga KG had to be like, all right, yo, come on, bro. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
wait, slow down, slow down. But nah, but I understand exactly what Kyrie talking about, bro. I agree with it. I mean, I wouldn't mind it being in the league. I wouldn't mind it being an All-Star weekend. I just know the NBA. A lot of people, if they was voting, if they had player votes on it, bro, the NBA probably wouldn't get that vote if they had all player votes, because a lot of the players, bro, ain't for that, bro. Like at least today. The era
Right.
that was for that, bro, was like the Kobe era, the Dirk, Paul Pierce era. That them 2000s players, they was all for that, bro. Them players played with a chip on their shoulder. The T Max, the Vince Carters, the AIs, bro, like who basically like when Iverson came into the league, bro, like and it was still man to man defense back then. That's what the league
Yeah.
was. Once he hit Jordan with that move, then they moved his zone.
Yeah.
They moved his zone. The second that Jordan got embarrassed, they moved to that. They moved to that zone shit, bro. The nigga that the nigga that dunked on LeBron, bro. Can you go find that play online today? I'm
Oh,
telling you,
Yabusele?
players don't like to
Yeah.
be embarrassed, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Yabusele.
Yo, bro, shit
Yabusele.
is ridiculous, man. Shit is
It is,
ridiculous.
it is, but I mean, but it's Brandon. At the
Yo,
end of the
hold on.
day, bro.
I was just gonna say we're not gonna get through this whole thing. It's 16 minutes. I mean, yeah, we pretty much got the gist of it. He says more of this, but he articulates it the same way, and he's basically saying that we'll get to that part. The last part we'll get to because he talks about whether or not it'll be good for the NBA. I want us to go over that part, and then we get to the you know what I'm saying, recap the PCL debates. But go ahead, finish what you were saying, Leaf. Then we're gonna get to the content.
Yeah, bro. Like a lot of players today, bro, they looking out for their brands and they looking out for brand marketing outside of basketball, and they ain't trying to be remembering their most embarrassing moments. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like that's why, bro. How many niggas got on the podcast with Quentin Richardson and Darius Miles, bro? What's the first question they asked? Yo, who's
Who's
the
the
first
first
person to
person up?
bust your ass in the
Yo.
league, bro? And then they got to think back about it, bro. They was like, hey,
Right.
yo, some nigga
It's a
lit me up.
competitive sport. Listen, that's why I listened earlier to Vernon Maxwell. He explained when he met Kobe in high school, he told Kobe, "Like, you ready for the league?" Because of the way Kobe was giving him work. He said Kobe was nice. He was great, but he didn't talk shit. That's what he said about Kobe when he was in high school. But I'm saying that to say that Vernon Maxwell tough enough. You gotta have a tough skin. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, man, Max.
But
Yeah.
let me go.
It's more than a tough skin. It's a mentality thing, bro. Like the game
Yeah,
was all them niggas had back then, bro. It's not that way anymore. That's all it is. It's just different.
yeah, yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Let me finish this content.
And want to play, right? And you got to make space for both. There are guys that are not going to be drawn to the one-on-one because they don't think one-on-one is basketball, and then you have guys that are going to be drawn to the one-on-one game because this is how they grew up playing. I grew up playing one-on-one in my backyard. I grew up playing, outside all day, every day against anybody and everybody. I played against all age groups. I played against a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? And again, when I said that, some people don't believe that one-on-one is real basketball. Yes, Bron said that in the past. Of course, he said that. But that's not a negative connotation on him and what he believes. It's just one-on-one basketball is not basketball to him. Like, he doesn't play it. But on the other end, you have guys that love that competition to see how they stack up against the best of the best. It's one-on-one. I love fried bacon. Oh, sorry, I don't want to say fried bacon. A lot of people are not ready for that type of environment where, you know what I'm saying? Like that in itself is just like, it's an environment that you got to get used to. I grew up playing in New York, New Jersey, mainly New York, majority of my life. And then in New Jersey, I played high school. I played a few AAU tournaments. Growing in New York, like, you felt like you were in MSG every week. You were being talked about like you were already in the NBA. That's what the New York basketball scene was like. Like, we all
Yo, that part is true, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. That part is true. I guarantee.
That part is very
Yo,
true, bro.
listen. Let me just tell y'all for starters, bro. When I was growing up in high school, like when it come down to basketball, bro, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. That shit was different, bro. When I tell you high school basketball was everything. If you was on the team, bruh, that shit was super duper lit, bro. Word.
100%. And
Hold on. It was the Kangaroo Classics. That
uh-huh.
was Boys and Girls High,
I remember
Lincoln, I
that.
think Jefferson. They used to have it at this college named Pratt. And my grandmother used to live across the street from Pratt. And you know what I'm saying? I ain't never go to like the college Pratt, but I remember the games. And you had to get tickets mad fast. Like, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I got memories of barely being in there, like under the bleachers, can't even see the game type shit, just happy to be in the building. And outside hearing the crowd roar because I can't even get in because there ain't no tickets. Feeling that pain, bro.
That's a
Word.
fact.
I know that's not no fan glory story, but that's I'm one of the fans that shit happened to. Like,
Right.
I couldn't even get in the gym. And I could just
That's a
hear
fact.
all of the roars from the crowd. This
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yo, high school basketball was serious.
Yeah.
I'm from Brooklyn. Stephon Marbury, yo, yo, Stephon Marbury in high school, bruh, that's all they used to talk about, bro.
Uh-huh.
Kyrie, I heard about him when I wasn't in high school when Kyrie was in high school. It's different. But I was like in high school when Marbury was in high school. That shit was different, bro. I'm not gonna hold
I
you.
tell
We was
you this, bro.
ready.
Like I was in high school when I got into Midwood, bro. The only person that I really heard about us consistently was Sebastian Telfair. That was back in like 2002. He came to our school and I think we was doing tryouts. It got to a point where everybody was just trying to guard him. Everybody was just trying to guard him. Like he must have went one on one with like it was like knockout, bro. Like you remember how you do knockout? You get scored on, you out. Boom, you get scored on, you out. 1v1s. Like that was the whole session. Sebastian Telfair in that senior year when he was about to go to the league, bro, I swear that had to be one of the fastest niggas I ever seen in my life, bro. Like Rayford Austin at 15 years old got the name Skip to my Lou at 15 in a
Yeah.
New York park. It
Yeah.
wasn't like, bro, like in the 90s scene, bro, in Brooklyn, in New York City as a whole. When you stepped into Rutgers, when you stepped into Kingston Park, when they had Soul in the Hole, when you stepped into
Yo,
eight
like
ball
Kingston Park
tournaments,
over there. Yeah,
yeah,
Kingston
yeah, yeah.
Park
When you
is
stepped into
serious.
8 ball tournaments,
So in the
people
hood,
knew who you
that shit's
were.
serious too. In the hood, that shit's serious. I
Yeah,
think they got another one now that's serious. Like I think it's Zone or Area 51 or some shit over there on Lafayette.
yeah,
Stars be there. Javante Davis was there.
right.
Like it's serious, man. Yo, I'd say we have that nostalgia that Kyrie is talking about. I just want to let y'all know who's
Oh
listening
yeah, we
in right
definitely
now.
do.
That's a real Brooklyn basketball, and not just Brooklyn. I'm gonna keep it real with you. You gotta give props to Ruckus. You have to. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm just paying homage, bro. Like that shit is really what it is, bro. So
Absolutely,
what Kyrie is talking about is accurate, and we fans here to let validify what he is validity to what he's saying. Basically, what I'm saying. But
hmm
go ahead, I said Leaf, and then we
yeah.
gonna
I was gonna say, bro, like if you like, I was watching the Rise and Fall of N1 mixtape the other day, bro. Rayful Austin was a legend in New York, bro. Before he even got on a high school basketball team. He was a legend, like in the 90s, bro. Steph was about to go to Georgia Tech and go to the league. Who else you have? You have Felipe Lopez. I know y'all remember him. Felipe Lopez was going crazy.
yeah, yeah.
I know you
Yo,
remember him. So like, yo,
Yeah,
I
sure
yeah,
like
he
do.
was
this the
in the
scene, the
NFL.
scene in New York, the scene in New York. It didn't matter where you played, whether it was on the street in Rutgers or the street tournaments, or you played in high school or high school basketball. At like you when you had your name, you had your name. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying, bro? Like the first, I remember the first time I remember the first time I played against Lance Stevenson. This shit was about maybe '04. We was playing in like street tournaments still. Like he
Oh,
was
were
just
you
short. I
playing
like
versus Lance Stevenson?
yeah.
Yo,
I played versus Lance. I played
LBL,
versus
Right.
yeah,
Lance.
yeah, LBL. I'm gonna send you the link on Twitter on X.
I played versus Lance Stevenson. When I first met him, he might have been maybe 6 feet, barely 6 feet, dark as hell. He all he had was handles and he knew how to pass. The next time I saw him, he was 6'6",
Mm-hmm.
and he was on his way to go to Cincinnati. I seen him. I'm like looking up him like I'm like, yo, how does this man talk? I was like, all right, yo, he from Coney. He's like, yo, he from Coney Island. I was like, I knew he was from, but I just play. We was just playing. Everybody was just running, running 2v2s, 1v1s, just to run 2v2s and 1v1s. We was at any park you could think of, bro. We went from Coney, we went to Marine Park, bro, all of that at the time. Then the next time I seen him, he was on his way to Cincinnati. And then he was in the league just like that. I was like, yo, the scene was always the scene, bro. The thing is,
Know who
over the
else?
year,
No, he wasn't a street legend, but Lamar Odom.
Lamar
Before
Odom,
Lamar
yeah,
Odom got to the league, it was heavy talk about this dude. That, yo, he gonna be
Lamar Odom, Ron Artest, yep,
MVP.
yeah,
I heard, yo, seriously, but yeah, no, let me see, LBL. I told you I was sending you the link. Did I send you the link?
Yo, and one mixtapes has you learning about anybody that was nice. Because I heard
yes,
about Telfair in Maryland. I was already in Maryland. I heard about Skip in Maryland. You know what I mean?
right.
In Maryland.
In Maryland,
Oh,
yeah, Maryland.
Ice, you went to
He
Maryland?
said I heard about Skip
Nah,
in
I'm in
Maryland.
Maryland. I live in Maryland. I ain't go to
Oh, you
Maryland.
lived in Maryland? Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I should have. I could
Nah,
have.
nah, cause
You
Sebastian
know what I
Tuck.
mean?
No, no, no. The year that Sebastian Telfair was going to the league, I remember that whole year he was just coming to like different schools like before the games, like because I was going to Midway. I was a sophomore at the time. LeBron was already in the league. This is about 02 or 03. And half the time, bro, our team was so trash, bro. Like Sebastian Telfair probably played maybe like 20 something minutes and then boom, he was on the bench the rest of the game. But he was just running ones with the like he was in the bench, he was on the court with the bench squad. Boom, boom, boom. He 1v1, like do 1v1s for shoot arounds and shit. He wouldn't do layup lines. He do 1v1s for shoot around. Like before the shoot around, do 1v1s. Everybody was playing knockout, and then after the games, we'd stay after the games to play knockout. Like nobody could stop him from scoring. Nobody could get the ball from him. Nobody could steal the ball from him. This kid was he had to be like with my own two eyes, right, sitting 5 minutes away, 5 seconds away from him, bro. Like that had to be the fastest person I ever seen with the basketball in my life.
He
Had to
put
be. Had to be, bro. Like, and I look at the
Yeah,
way that the league is now. A lot of players had to crawl and walk for a lot of players that's walking today, bro. Like,
yeah,
you don't
but
get Damian Lillard and Steph and whatchamacallit without Marbury and all these
yeah,
other
that's
players.
what I'm saying.
You don't get them.
But that's what they transcend the game. They evolve the game. Will made rules change. I seen a quote where it was like they changed the rules for Jordan, but they had to change. It was like Will was basically saying, I was dominating so much they changed the rules because they could not stop me. But for you, they catered to you. You know what I mean?
He
But
dead. He dead told Jordan that shit
that's
too.
just kind of competitive slick talk. But we got LBL on the panel with us too. We were just talking about 1v1s and what it means to the NBA and what they doing. And Kyrie basically was like, nah, a lot of these players, they got egos and they worry about their brand and they don't want to be embarrassed and get dunked on because they might not get a brand deal. A bunch of bullshit.
Ain't that why
And
you
at the
get
end of the day, these guys are professionals. You trying to tell me in the sport, you just running up and down, just frolicking. Like you frolicking at this point. It's cardio. You know what I mean? Long as you out there looking good, not to say it like that, it sound wrong, but you're not diving for the loose balls. You pause. You're not doing none of that because it don't look pretty. You gotta get gritty, not pretty. How you gonna win trying to look pretty? That's why nobody. That's why nobody. You can't say nothing about nobody because it's in the game. Because it don't matter how they look. If they play harder than you, then they look better than you. They look better than you because they in the sport where you have to compete.
Hey,
Kyrie said he didn't put names on it, LBL, but he basically said these players is protecting their brand and that's why they're not competitive like that.
well, it's funny because obviously, I'm from a different generation than you guys. Like I got like probably 20 years on y'all, but
Yeah, your mic low, your mic low.
okay, you can hear me now. You can hear me
I
now.
can hear you, but it'd be nice if I could hear you louder.
There you go. You can hear me.
Yeah,
We got you.
Yeah. So I was saying, I got like 20 years on most of y'all. So because I'm gonna be 62 this summer. But what I'm saying is, it's interesting because even when we had when we had Jared Allen, it's like it was a whole generation of people at the Barclays, and they couldn't understand his game. And I was saying, well, he's like a throwback, and that's like so when you used to have, remember they used to have the poster outside of when he blocked LeBron when LeBron was trying to dunk and he blocked it, and and they took that and they used to have that on the side of the wall of the Barclays. And I was saying that he's a throwback because now big men jump out of the way or they don't even contest dunks, and so that's a big part of this new generation. So when you're talking about the new generation, or even like with the news yesterday about RJ Lewis from St. John's, like I understand he didn't, whatever went down between him and Patino didn't play him because he wasn't really, his shot was off and he wasn't really playing his whole game. Like because you got to do more when you're not scoring. You still need to be out there doing things, right? Instead of just cardio. So he didn't play the last, like maybe the last quarter of the game. And then when the press asked Patino about it, come on, he's the Big East Player of the Year. He said, "I'm not even gonna go into that," which was for me, I thought was respectful because it's like he didn't want to throw him under the bus and say he wasn't hustling or whatever. It was more than not just not, than the shot not falling. But then today to hear he's going into the portal or into the NBA draft and to hear his whoever his spokesperson says, and then also he didn't feel like he was getting the support from the fan base. I'm like, yo, that's a whole different. You making your generation look bad, man. Like, because everybody supported you. Everybody was like St. John's, St. John's. And for you to say that, for you to even let them put it out there that your fan base wasn't supporting you, that looks bad.
yeah. Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you. We gonna move forward though. We gonna get to the next part of the show where we judge these
I
debates.
love all of the old talk about Telfair and Marbury, and before that we can go into all those other people, Kenny Anderson and all, because at one time Georgia Tech was just like, because Bobby Cremins came from the Bronx, he had that New York connection where he always came back and got players from New York for Georgia Tech.
Nah, yeah, I feel you. We finna move on with the next part of the show. Shout to LBL for life. Um, top tanker, top tier tanker. If you ever seen a tanker like him, he ain't close to this guy. This guy I've been talking about tanking since the top of the season. If there was a list of all of the top tier tankers, LBL be there.
They still talking about
Ever since
tanking.
we got our picks back, we
They
we
still
made the
they talking
trade for
about
some
tanking next
reason.
year.
Yo.
Hold on, y'all. Let me get to the content, man. All right, hold on. All right,
Week 16 of the PCL. Here we go. Today, we will figure out who will be moving on to the
all right. So basically, What we're gonna do is let them say their rounds. I'll pause every time they it'll be 1-1 and then stop. And then I'll probably have a small soliloquy just to kind of stay engaged with the chat. But I really want to get through the first 3 rounds because the way it works, it's 3 rounds. So both of them speak separately twice. In that third round, they speak together and they do that 3 times. So I want to get through that content. So I'm not going to do a lot of pauses, but the necessary ones I will do. We're going to get to the content.
Lead A. We got some all-star matchups with some very good debaters, the best NBA minds around the world. We put them all in the PCL, and they are competing for a cash prize and the PCL belt, and of course, bragging rights. So let's go ahead and get into it, y'all. We got a star-studded matchup. We actually have the PCL champion from last year versus Cowboy Bob. Let's get into it, y'all. Hello, Mars.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm all right.
Okay. Are you familiar with Thanos?
I'm about to be.
Go.
Let's get it on, baby.
Hold on, Bob.
Let's
see that one more time. Let's see that one more time.
Time out. Pause that.
No. Yo, leave. No. There's no disrespect, bro. You got the big screen, bro. Go ahead. Talk to us, bro.
What the fuck? Hold up. Hold up. I'm now seeing this. I was just in the playback with hold up. We got to pull up on Cowboy Bob, bro, because he a Tangerine fan, by the way. He
Yeah, I
support
don't
the
like how he did that, man. What
yeah,
was
yeah.
that?
I don't like that neither. I don't. He knows that been my emblem for like the last 4 years, literally probably the last 5, bro. Like I'm like, wait, what? And you pulled up on Mars with that? Oh, all right, yeah. Continue, bro. Continue, bro. Yeah, I got words. I got words because I wasn't paying attention earlier. Yeah. Get back to the video. Get back to back to the action.
I can't believe my eyes. The audacity.
You gonna
All
use
right, but
my hand?
let's get to the content. Let's get to the content.
One
What
time.
that got to do with Cowboys? Nothing.
Hold up.
We about to play the SmackDown.
And I got the hat back on from Mars, man. You going up against the champ. You gotta be ready,
I
man.
call swagger
Everybody talk about,
jacking.
I don't know what I'm doing. Mars, you bringing the best out of me today. So
He's a swagger jacking
Well, let's get into it,
Cowboy
y'all.
Nick fan. Oh,
You guys know the drill. You know how we doing things. We have the first 2 rounds are a minute and 30, and then the last round is obviously 3 minutes. All right, Mars, you are going to kick things off. Cowboy Bob, you will be going second, and we're going to get into it. The first topic that we have, you guys can see right here on the screen, which player is under the most pressure to win an NBA championship this year right now? Mars, your time will start when you do.
I went with SGA. He's the front runner for the league MVP. He's on statistically the best team in the NBA. If you look at the best top 5 teams in net rating in NBA history, it's the 96 Bulls, it's the 97 Bulls, it's the 17 Warriors, it's the 24 Celtics, and then it's the 25 Oklahoma City Thunder. If they don't win a championship, they will be the only team in the top 5 in NBA history of net rating to not win a championship. If you also look at the best defenses of the 21st century, it is the 04 Spurs, the 08 Celtics, the 2020 Bucks, the 04 Pistons, and then the 25 Oklahoma City Thunder. The difference between them and those other teams is they are the only team with a +5 relative offense. And of all those teams that didn't win a championship, of those teams that are elite on defense, they ran into either Shaq and Kobe, or they ran into a team in the bubble where Giannis actually had the most pressure to win a championship in 2020 when his team was dominant like OKC is. So if you look at a team that's been as dominant as Oklahoma City has been this year on an all-time scale, defensively in terms of net rating, if they don't win a championship, they will be the only team in NBA history that has dominated the regular season to the degree in which they have and don't win the championship. That means all the balls are in Shea's court. He controls his own destiny as the front runner for MVP. He has the most pressure to win a championship. Now, will he? I don't know.
Cowboy Bob, it's back on you. Your time starts when you do.
All right, well, I'm glad you picked Shea because in this developing league, I'm looking at another player who's top five, and I think that he should be considered as one of the greats in Giannis Antetokounmpo. I say that because a lot of things that people say what he's been doing, the fact that he's been able to score 30, he's pretty much still able to get downhill. He's unable to be stopped, and a lot of the things that he does for his team, he creates chances for them to get runs and get back into the game. The team actually hasn't been playing up to par to him, but he gets a lot of negative credit for that. Even though he lost Dame, even though he's been going through so much, this guy, if he were to do free throws, because he's a 60% free throw shooter, if he actually were to go, let's say 72%, he would actually be leading the league in scoring. And most people don't believe that, but yet still he's giving you 66 games and he's also going to give you 30 plus points. The guy also gets double teamed 2 to 3 times by different people. The way that everyone looks down on him and say how he was when he won his first championship, it was a fluke. It wasn't really genuine. He just got lucky. Now him going up against a team like the guy you picked, Shea, I think is perfect because it shows that even though you may not get all the X's and O's, you are actually a good contributor. He helps his team out with scoring and passing. He helps his team out with rebounding. And when they're D'ing him, they're putting all the pressure on him and he creates for others. Giannis, to me, I think that if he wins a championship against a top team like OKC, it'll actually help him out even better with his legacy.
Back to you, Mars. Talk to us.
Just a necessary pause. No soliloquy. I got Mars going 1-0 for that round.
I got him going 1-0 too.
But we gonna keep it going. Shout out to Easy. Easy just joined the panel. Easy, just to bring you up to speed of what's going on. Before I do all that, shout out to Easy. How you doing, Easy?
Yo. What's the word, y'all? What's the word, Bruce?
What's
Got
going
it.
on,
Easy?
I got the whip on the road. Cruise control.
Okay.
Put on the FM so I could play some soul music. You feel what I mean?
And somebody tried to jack my emblem, bro. I don't like it.
Window down. You know what I'm saying? And the breeze blowing. Pause. All right, so yeah, Cowboy, man. He pulled up a whole thought. It was disgusting. I don't even want to speak for that Knick fan. But again, he violated. And I'm not. It's hard to actually not to be biased in this debate. But Leaf, do your best. You know what I mean? Shout out to Easy. Part of the reason why I wanted to do these debates in the first place, I wanted to do it, but when I heard Easy and how he judged that battle, and then I heard the general consensus, I was like, yeah, Easy was spot on. Can't hold you, man. So shout out to Easy, man. He talked basketball, man. What's good with you, Easy? You ready to hear this debate? You want me to rewind it? Because we only missed. Let's see. If it's unanimous, then we won't rewind it. But if it ain't, then we rewind it.
Keep it rolling, man. I just pulled up. It's not like everybody just pulled up. I just pulled up, so we're gonna keep it rolling.
I wanted Easy to see exactly what transpired at the tail beginning of this video, bro. Like, so
Okay.
play that shit back.
You
play
know,
that back.
sometimes you know how Leaf we having misplaced anger. This is not misplaced. This is kind of, I understand.
No, this ain't misplaced at all.
Yeah, this far. Look at him smiling, just enjoying life. Swagger jacket.
Let's
see that one more time. Let's see that one more time.
Rewind it back to the before he came in.
Hold up.
Go ahead, Leaf. Go ahead, Leaf. Talk that shit, Leaf.
You know what?
No, that's
bro.
No, that's a fucking go. No, hold on. I'm wilding. That's the
easy. You know what that is. You know what that is, bro. Easy. I'm just now seeing this now because I didn't watch the
Leaf, bro. This is what I'm talking about, bro. So you mad at him for getting the shit that you should have had on the whole time?
I have it on the whole time. I got it on when I don't got it on. It's not the point.
Yo. Picture. He got the real thing, nigga. This is the glove right here. I know it's a fork. Oh, shit.
It's a goddamn toy. I don't get toys. No. Easy. This ain't the time. Easy. This ain't the time. Easy. This ain't the time to be bullshitting around. You know damn well, bro. I done portrayed that for the last 4 years. I'm not a villain, bro. I'm not evil. I'm a teacher. That's what I do. I'm
There's
not
no
out
way
here
you.
with toys.
There's
Easy
no
said you
way you
better
talk.
teach that glove. Yo, you know what I'm
So
Yeah,
saying?
hold on. What stone did he use for that first round versus Mars?
He didn't use none of the stones, bro, because he got he should have activated all of them. He used the soul stone because he sold his soul, bro, the second that he showed
Yo,
up with it.
oh
hey
shit.
yo, yeah, Mars got that first round, bro.
Yo,
Easy,
that's
easy.
crazy
Mars got the
work.
first round, and I'm gonna explain
That's
why.
crazy work, bro.
You wouldn't even gotta explain. We didn't
That's
heard, man.
crazy
Yo,
work.
he got the first round. He got the first round. It made sense what he said.
All right, so we're gonna get back to the content.
What's the okay? What players under the most pressure?
It's double teamed 2 to 3 times.
Wait, before y'all
Well,
go,
they ran into.
Yo, what up, Easy?
Who did Mars choose and who did Cowboy Bob choose?
Mars got SGA. Cowboy Bob got Giannis.
Even though Giannis got a ring.
Right. I listen. Oh yeah, we gotta go to Ice. What you say? You said Mars got it. Leaf. You said Mars got it.
Yeah, yeah.
LBL. Who you think got it?
Mars.
Okay. Yeah.
It's
So
not
let's
because of
say
the action, right? It's not because of the action, because the action do be catching people sometimes, bro.
No,
It's
no,
not
no,
because.
no, no. What he said,
Okay,
what he was saying was facts.
okay.
Breezy gonna run it back.
Oh, y'all want me to run it back?
If Easy, if
Rewind.
Easy want to hear it, if Easy want to hear that part,
Yeah,
that
yeah,
beginning.
nah, that's cool. I'll rewind it.
Around
I
the
mean,
world, we put them all in the
Hold on.
PCL, and they are competing for a cash prize and the PCL belt, and of course, bragging rights. So let's go ahead and get into it, y'all. We got a star-studded matchup. We actually have the PCL champion from last year versus Cowboy Bob. Let's get into it, y'all. Hello, Mars.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm all right.
Okay. Are you familiar with Thanos?
I'm about to be.
Go.
Let's get it on, baby.
Hold on,
The
Bob.
halfback.
See
Yo,
that one more
Easy. When
time.
I
Let's
seen
see
that
that one more
shit, I was
time.
kind of
You want to
scared. I
see
was
that one more
startled.
time?
Flex that gauntlet.
Hold on real quick.
You about to lay the smack
Hey,
down,
I got the
huh?
halfback on from
What the
Mars,
fuck
man.
is so
Going up
funny?
against the champ, you got to be
yeah,
ready,
this
man.
nigga Breeze
Everybody
stupid.
talk about I don't know what I'm doing. Mars, you bringing the best out of me today. So
Okay. Well, let's get into
Yay.
it, y'all. You guys know
Wait,
the
pause it
drill. You
real
know how
quick,
we
Breeze.
doing
Pause it real
things.
quick.
We have
Yo, Leave. There's only one way to get to sell this shit right here. You know how to sell this shit. You gotta step in the ring with Cowboy Bob for who gonna rock this glove right here. Cause how you take the glove and I've been rocking this glove the whole time. You see, now niggas gonna recognize me or him for the glove instead of you. So you know what you gotta
They
do.
not gonna recognize him for the glove because he about to take a fucking L. Get back to the business, bro. Like, get back to business, Breezy.
Go ahead, Breeze.
the first 2 rounds are a minute and 30, and then the last round is obviously 3 minutes. All right, Mars, you are going to kick things off. Cowboy Bob, you will be going second, and we're going to get into it. The first topic that we have, you guys can see right here on the screen, which player is under the most pressure to win an NBA championship this year right now? Mars, your time will start when you do.
I went with SGA. He's the front runner for the league MVP. He's on statistically the best team in the NBA. If you look at the best top 5 teams in net rating in NBA history, it's the 96 Bulls, it's the 97 Bulls, it's the 17 Warriors, it's the 24 Celtics, and then it's the 25 Oklahoma City Thunder. If they don't win a championship, they will be the only team in the top 5 in NBA history of net rating to not win a championship. If you also look at the best defenses of the 21st century, it is the 04 Spurs, the 08 Celtics, the 2020 Bucks, the 04 Pistons, and then the 25 Oklahoma City Thunder. The difference between them and those other teams is they are the only team with a +5 relative offense. And of all those teams that didn't win a championship, of those teams that are elite on defense, they ran into either Shaq and Kobe, or they ran into a team in the bubble where Giannis actually had the most pressure to win a championship in 2020 when his team was dominant like OKC is. So if you look at a team that's been as dominant as Oklahoma City has been this year on an all-time scale, defensively, in terms of net rating, if they don't win a championship, they will be the only team in NBA history that has dominated the regular season to the degree in which they have and don't win the championship. That means all the balls are in Shea's court. He controls his own destiny. As the front runner for MVP, he has the most pressure to win a championship. Now, will he? I don't know.
Cowboy Bob, it's back on you. Your time starts when you do.
All right, well, I'm glad you picked Shea because in this developing league, I'm looking at another player who's top 5, and I think that he should be considered as one of the greats in Giannis Antetokounmpo. I say that because a lot of things that people say what he's been doing, the fact that he's been able to score 30, he's pretty much still able to get downhill. He's unable to be stopped, and a lot of the things that he does for his team, he creates chances for them to get runs and get back into the game. The team actually hasn't been playing up to par to him, but he gets a lot of negative credit for that. Even though he lost Dame, even though he's been going through so much, this guy, if he were to do free throws, because he's a 60% free throw shooter, if he actually were to go, let's say 72%, he would actually be leading the league in scoring. And most people don't believe that, but yet still he's giving you 66 games, and he's also going to give you 30 plus points. The guy also gets double teamed 2 to 3 times by different people. The way that everyone looks down on him and say how he was when he won his first championship, it was a fluke. It wasn't really genuine. He just got lucky. Now him going up against a team like the guy you picked, Shea, I think is perfect because it shows that even though you may not get all the X's and O's, you are actually a good contributor. He helps his team out with scoring and passing. He helps his team out with rebounding. And when they're D'ing him, they're putting all the pressure on him, and he creates for others.
Didn't make a
Giannis, to
long
me, I
story.
think that if he wins a championship against a top team like OKC, it'll actually help him out even better with his legacy.
Yo,
Back
pause
to
it
you,
real quick.
Mars. Talk
Pause
to
it
us.
real quick.
I
Pause it real
think what
quick.
you did was that
Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, I see why y'all say Mars got that first round. If you gonna choose Giannis, you gotta come with better points than that right there, my nigga. If you gonna choose Giannis right there.
That's what
I'm
I'm
sorry,
saying.
Cowboy. I'm sorry,
Hold
Cowboy.
on.
I love
We
you,
got
dog, but nah.
let's get to the second part. It's pretty much unanimous with Easy saying what he just said. We're gonna get to the second round right now. Hold up.
you made it clear why I don't think the pressure's on Giannis. His team isn't good enough. The pressure can't be on someone who's not realistically expected to win, especially now that Dame is out. Without Dame, the Bucks have no real shot of a championship. So the pressure is not on Giannis to win a championship. It's disappointing that it's not. It's disappointing that he's not competing for a championship because he is a player who you want to see competing for championships year after year. But that's why I didn't go with a guy like Giannis or a guy like Jokic, just because their teams realistically just aren't in a position to where they're under immense pressure to win. Shea, on the other hand, his team is performing at such a historic clip that if he doesn't win, it's going to call a lot into question about what he's done in the regular seasons. Is he a playoff performer? Why can't he get over the hump? Can you not win with a guy like Shea? We know all the narratives that come around when you don't win after multiple times. I went to Giannis on that 2020 Bucks team. That's when he actually did have the most pressure to win. He was a 2-time MVP. They were the dominant team that the 2020 Bucks were that I outlined earlier. That's when he had the most pressure. Now, after he's already an NBA champion, once you already win one, unless your name is LeBron James, you're not really under pressure to keep winning. Shea hasn't got over the hump yet, so he hasn't broken to that all-time trajectory. People are hesitant to say he's better than certain players who he may or may not be better than, but this championship run can propel him to that level where people are comfortable putting him in those all-time talks. Giannis is already, by most accounts, regarded as a top 20, top 15 player. Shea hasn't got to that point yet because he doesn't have the championship. And this year is as good a year of any to win that championship.
Talk to us, Cowboy.
I like that. I like what you said, but just like you said earlier, though, about how Giannis had pressure when he was at the top of his game, it's the same thing now because a lot of people overlook how good he's been. Yeah, he's still in the top 5, talks and conversations. But when you actually
My
look at how
God,
Giannis
Cowboy.
and even you yourself just said, you don't have that much faith in their team when Dame went down. So what better challenge is to prove that a man like Giannis, who's still giving you 30, if he improves in his free throws, he would be a lot better. Look at what he
Oh
did
my
against the
God,
Knicks on
Cowboy.
Friday. Between what was it, 8 minutes and 50-second mark into the third quarter to about 5 minutes and 30 seconds, you see him creating a run. He misses his own 3. He kicks it back, grabs it, scores. He goes to the line. He then also creates an open 3 for his man. Damn, I always forget his name, the dude they just traded for. But he's not Kuzma. So you could actually see how things are forming up with Giannis. And he can get that spark going. And plus,
We could skip this round.
Cowboy Bob, hold it down.
We
Dennis
could skip
Milton, he
this round.
got a comment, man. He said they ain't saying much but the same old, same old. They ain't no need to pipe down with Drano. Swagger Jack and Leaf like a thief is lame, yo. Call up the 80s, give him back that Kango.
Bars!
That's tough.
Bars!
Yo, clip
Bars.
that shit right
You
here.
know
That
what I'm saying?
Clip this
nigga.
shit right here. Clip this shit right
Bars.
here.
Clip that.
Timestamp this motherfucker. Yo,
Matter of
Leaf, you gotta
fact,
put
I'll
this on
put
your
it on.
page.
Yeah, I'm putting it on my page.
Cowboy, I'm ashamed of you.
Yo.
You know this Leaf shit right here. You got him started up, nigga. I blame you
Yeah,
for this
man.
shit.
How dare you? And then you gonna pull up on Mars with that shit?
Have you no
Breezy.
shade?
Breezy, back to business, bro.
Hey,
Keep cooking.
wait. No. Don't back to business. Skip this round right here. The nigga lost again,
Nah,
bro.
Leaf, get your
Jesus
shit off.
Christ, bro.
Yeah,
Make Leaf
nah.
get his shit off.
Yo,
Make Leaf
nah,
get
he
his shit
already
off.
spit around. Don't kill it. He don't need no more, man. We gonna keep
Nah.
it going.
He don't.
Go
I'm gonna
to-
just get. I'm not. I'm gonna get to the just to the points. I think like he's clearly alluding to
Cowboy
more
is
points.
not talking I mean, he talking basketball, but he's
Hold on,
not in a.
But he not deflecting the
Maybe he's
points that
turning it around. He got 50 seconds. He got 50
he
seconds.
not deflecting the
No,
points
30
that he not
seconds.
deflecting the points that.
bro.
Hold on, no. Let
Exactly
me
what
go.
Leaf
Let
about
me
to
go
say
easy.
right here.
Hold on, we
Exactly
supposed
what
to
Leaf
be
about to say.
professional judges, man. You gotta
Nah,
give
this
him
some
36
bullshit right
seconds.
here. This some bullshit. Cowboy OD lost, bro. Like, I don't even know how the fuck you
He
did this,
OD
bro.
lost.
He
Yo.
OD lost, bro. Oh my god,
Yeah.
bro.
This round
OD
is
lost,
over.
bro. Like, this was lost from the fucking first round,
This
bro.
round is over.
If you really pay attention, the first sentence of every round is losing him the round, bro. Bro, you are trying to talk ball on the court, bro.
This round is
Who is
over. Get
under
to
the
the next
most
round.
pressure to
That
win the
bullshit.
chip, bro? Yo, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Go to the next debate. I mean, not the next,
This nigga
not the
tried
next
to
person, but the
rob
next
me.
debate because he OD lost. My thing is right here,
All right,
real
so
quick.
hold on. Listen, I'm making the rules as I go with the panel. I'm being honest. Now, y'all feel like this is a sweep. We just gonna go to the next part of the debate because I'm not
We gonna finish this round and then we gonna go to the next round because I don't know. Like,
y'all gonna grant him the grace of the 36 seconds. Okay, let's do it.
Yeah. Finish the round.
With what you just said about him being an underdog because he doesn't have his wing, I think that encourages it even more because Shea's at the top of his game. It's expected for him to win. But if he goes up against a guy who has, like you said, multiple MVPs, he gets another championship. It's a smack in the face like, hey, you got to work harder. You got to do better. And it also shows that Giannis stepped up because even when Giannis has done his best, people say that he's not as good as a top 3 player. They always have him pretty much in the 4th or 5th row. But all this time, when you look at Giannis, he's been doing really good. So for me, I think that that's his.
I got to mute you right quick, Cowboy. Your time
Yo,
is
pause it
up.
real
You guys
quick.
know what time
Pause
it
it real
is.
quick.
It is the 3-minute knockout round. You guys.
Yo, go ahead, easy. Finish that nigga. Stop playing.
What? I'm not going to spend too much time on it, Breeze. I'm not going to spend too much. One point I'm going to put out that you need to pay attention to from the minute Cowboy Bob starts his soliloquy. He, in his debating style, he is on the back foot. He is defending his guy. Just try to. Remember, I told you this last debate, right? Try to make your opponent use as much time they can use to defend their guy. The man used half his clock just to defend his guy, and then a little bit more of the clock trying to talk about points on the court. Bro, look at what you're debating. No lie, Cowboy had the ace in the hole. All he had to say was Mikal Bridges. He did not have to use Giannis. Niggas look at big time superstars, bro. But we don't have no. We don't have to spend too much time. We on the next. We on 3 minutes. But this nigga here, man. This nigga here, man.
We on it. Because we're gonna get to some real good ones. Player one asks for real talk and swiper. There's other debates where it's not just a landslide. It's really competitive for us to really debate who won it. But this
I like the Gifted versus Jordan.
Really one-sided. So let's just get through this. You know what I mean?
Going back and forth. Let's get into it. Cowboy, you're unmuted.
All right. What's up, Mars? How you doing?
I'm good. I feel like you're debating what a championship would do for Giannis's legacy, which it would do a lot. Like I'm not arguing against that. But the question is who's under the most pressure, and I think.
Yo, why he care about how he doing? I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna just keep going.
you even said it. Shea's expected to win. That's why he's
Mhm.
under the most pressure. Pressure comes with expectation. No one on the Washington Wizards is under pressure because no one's expecting them to do anything. So when you say OKC's expected to win, you're by default saying that he's under more pressure than Giannis because Giannis isn't expected to win.
I don't think it's that. I think that when you look at let's look at before KD went to Golden State, when they had their win streaks, they had the best chance and opportunity to win, but then they lost. That's what I'm talking about. And I understand that you're saying about the best pressure, but I don't think that this is actually gonna be Shea's best year. Yes, I think it's gonna be one of his top years, but I think we got another 2-3 years of him getting better. But where Giannis has been over the last few years, he's under the most pressure almost every year. People talk down about him. People say that he can't be that guy anymore. He's past his prime. But in the numbers that I've shown you, with him being 30 points, him being able to create, I think that he's under the same amount of pressure because all teams are. Regardless of how well you may stack in 82 games, everyone's under pressure to win a championship because that's the overall goal.
It is, but I don't buy the. I mean, I would buy in most circumstances that Shea has more years or OKC have more years to get it done. But just because it's OKC, I'm not gonna agree to that.
Oh,
this is a team that had Russ Harden and KD, went to the finals, and everyone was like, okay, they lost, but they have more years. They'll get it done in the future. They're all young, 23 and under. They have time to get it done. And then guess what? Harden disappears. Russ is now getting hurt in the postseason. KD misses a season, and they never get back to the finals. OKC know too well that even if you were a dominant young team, you can't just say, well, there's always next year, because next year isn't guaranteed. What is guaranteed is that OKC right now are performing like one of the best regular season teams of all time, and they have to cap that off with a championship. Shea has to cap that off with a championship, because if they don't, who knows what next year holds? Maybe someone gets hurt. Maybe you can't afford to bring someone back. Maybe you have to make a trade to stay under the second apron. We don't know. What we do know is OKC are this dominant, and Shea and the Oklahoma City Thunder in general have to win a championship this year. You can't be this dominant and not win. It's
okay, but
unacceptable.
If you even remember our talks when we did Open Gym and how we used to talk about how OKC had the potential. Yeah, I mean, that's how I know you. So when you really look at those last 3 years ago, we've been talking about the development of what they are, and now we are now seeing it. So technically, to me, they're still growing. So there's no real pressure for them to actually win. The pressure is looking at all these other great players, how much gas they have left in the tank. This may be Giannis's only opportunity to actually win without Dame because he actually is putting it on his shoulders. Now, when you look at how OKC is growing, every year they've added, their players have been improving. We even talked about Lou Dort and how Williams have been playing. So for me, I think the pressure's on Giannis.
All right, fellas, that is time.
Pause it real quick.
That was
that nigga Cook. Easy, don't explain shit.
Yeah, listen, I agree with Leaf. I don't got no soliloquy for this dude. This is a clear one-sided.
Moving on.
Real quick.
Knockout.
One point I just want to put out there, right? Right in the middle of the round, right? And this is why you need to listen to your opponent so you could drag things out. Mars brought up another big point that he didn't say 2 rounds ago that was very strong and pivotal in this. If you said something to attack him, he would have had to bring it out a different round. Instead, he brought out this round that proved very pivotal. Last time they had a iteration of a crazy duo, a triplet that went to the finals, each one of them Hall of Famers, and then they had to break that team up. This team right here, OKC, since you, Cowboy Bob, want to pay attention to OKC, they not the strongest team with the money. So when it comes down to it, you're going to say they have years left. When they got to pay people, they're going to have to take away some of those people. That's why you attack the point early on instead of just letting it ride, because everything is smooth sailing with your guy. Like I said, Breeze, once you step into this ring with me, I am going 110%. And I ain't leaving no bones off of the fucking chicken, nigga. No meat off the chicken, bro. Pause. We killing it.
Listen,
and we on
at the end of the day, if he's a cowboy and he was supposed to do some cowboy shit.
Nigga is a tangerine,
bro.
Move on.
He was in the barrel, Breezy. He was hiding from the bull in the barrel, bro.
That nigga's a damn tangerine, bro. He ain't no damn cowboy.
Right.
Tangerine.
Shout out to Open Gym. You know that Open Gym.
Try to rob me.
But let's move on to the next topic.
Don't try to rob him.
Topic 2.
Word.
Burton versus Brunson. More legacy talk. Whose legacy will be boosted more with not just a ring and a championship, but a finals MVP as well? Mars, you kicked things off in the first round. So, Cowboy Bob, you're going to kick things off with this one. Your time will start with you.
All right, guys. You know I'm a
Pause it real quick.
Brunson's
Pause it
my
real quick,
guy,
brief.
but for me,
Pause it
what
real
I
quick.
think
Real quick.
one of the
I want to ask everybody on the panel, which one you think is the stronger point here? Because there seems to be a stronger point here. Halliburton versus Brunson. Who you think have a stronger case? Before you go, you gotta recognize which one has a stronger case, though. Because I think Brunson has a stronger case. Do you think Halliburton has a stronger case?
Brunson definitely has a stronger case.
Yeah, Brunson.
Yeah,
And
Brunson definitely Brunson. But my thing is how you debate it. I'm taking my personal feelings out of it. I'm being unbiased, even though he stole from Leaf. So
No. I'm not saying be biased, but you gotta recognize which one is a stronger
he stole
place
from
of
Leaf,
person.
bro. It's hard for me to. I mean,
bro, that
I
nigga
came
tried to
into this
rob me,
debate.
bro. I gotta remind niggas who I am.
Bro, I told you what you gotta do already.
Put the glove. You ain't put the glove on, bro.
Hey, you better listen to Ice. I told you what you gotta do already. You say
you ain't put the glove on, bro. You ain't showing that you got that hand right there, bro.
Wait, hold on.
That ain't the goddamn point, Ice.
Hold on.
Everybody know when they see. Put my shit up on the big screen. Everybody know when they see that shit. They know who that is. That's my picture.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all wasn't there, y'all. Y'all wasn't there.
Yeah,
I was there for a brief second. This nigga Leaf hit
That's
playback.
me.
Wait. Hold on. This nigga Leaf hit playback, right? He hit playback, right? The minute he hit playback, right? All he said was, yo. When I tell you it was like 100 people down his fucking comment, nigga. Niggas know who the fuck Leaf is.
Thank
nigga,
you.
Like I fucking said, this nigga came and took your shit. You know what you gotta do.
Oh yeah, I know what I gotta do, and I know what I'm going to do. You ain't gotta say shit else. Back to business.
All right, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. All right, so this is, let's just get to it. Let's get to it.
flaws that Halliburton has is he's able to create well for his teammates, but not so much for himself. I'll save that for the third round when we open up the floor and everything and actually have context to it. But with the loss to Johnny Bryant, with Randall being gone, with Dante being gone, Brunson stepped up his game. He's shooting 82% from the free throw. He's shooting 49% from the field goal. He's shooting 38% from three-point range, and is also fifth in clutch games ranking. Also, very difficult to guard still to this day. He moves from side to side. He has an opportunity to make the Knicks organization in the last 2 years win back-to-back 50-game seasons, which hasn't been done in over 20 years. But it's all because of his development and how well he's been playing. He's also has an opportunity to come back and be an all-pro if he gets back early enough to finish off the requirements. When you also look at how he plays, everyone says he plays ISO a lot. That's the idea. The cause is to draw two defenders onto one player, and then the effect is to create an open shot for the open man or the other man available. Brunson does that heavily well, and he hasn't really fought to. And most people also forget this man shot a half without missing the actual shot. So when you look at how an organization has built up in the last 2-3 years, to me, I think that it's best to go with Brunson. He's going to give you the last minute shot. He's going to go down to the test. He's also been doing well with his defense, not getting so many charges, but also getting more steals and kind of pass.
Your time's up, Cowboy.
This nigga didn't read the question.
I want to start by saying this was the topic I called disgraceful, and I still think it's disgraceful. But I think Halliburton's legacy has the most to gain because I think of the historical ramifications. I think throughout NBA history, the biggest thing has been you tend to not be able to win when you have these point guards who are pure playmakers, pass firsts, unless they're outliers in the Magic Johnson realm of 6'9", we're posting up, doing all of these things. But if you look at the John Stocktons of the world, the Steve Nash, the prime Jason Kidds, the Chris Pauls, there was always, they can't get over the hump. You can't win with these types of point guards for whatever reasons. They can't score well enough. They're too small. They aren't aggressive enough when it's time to close out games or do whatever the case may be. They just aren't good enough to get you over the hump. If Tyrese Halliburton is able to win with this Indiana Pacers team, which let's call a spade, they aren't seen as championship favorites. They aren't even seen as real contenders. If he's able to win with a team of this caliber while being the best player, the Finals MVP, the Eastern Conference Finals MVP, what he does is not only cement himself as one of the great point guards, the great pure point guards. He justifies the history of these pure point guards and the fact that they have been viable. This shows that you could win with these types of point guards. You just have to build it the right way. You have a guy like Tyrese Halliburton. Guys like John Stockton can be grateful. Tyrese Halliburton showed that my style of play is possible. Steve Nash, Tyrese Halliburton showed that my style of play is possible. Jalen Brunson doesn't have that same effect, in my opinion.
Back to you, Cowboy.
Okay, so for me, Brunson brings the best out of you. He has 7 assists, which is more than what he's been doing over the years. Tally's 9. He's averaging more points, 26 to 19 tally. I also feel that he's getting his teammates involved. And even if you want to know the value of winning, like you said, how we do a team organization, look at how well Bridges has been playing. It's been terrible. He's been 29% from 3 since Brunson has been out. So when you look at how Brunson can help you, he helps you in a different way. I'm not going to take away from Halliburton, and I'm not going to take away from Brunson. Both guys do.
Why he ain't going to take away from Halliburton in the debate?
But the best thing I can look at is how well do they stat up. How are you an assist leader or you're a good player, but you're only doing 9 assists, 19 points? You should be doing more. You should be creating your own shots. And you're shooting even less now this year for some reason when you had the same team as last year. But even if you look at last night's game against OKC, for most of the time, they had Hartenstein guarding him. They didn't really had seen him as a threat because OKC was comfortable pulling one of their best defensive rebounders out of the paint to step up and play defense against Halliburton. So what they were doing was closing out his closing lane, creating pressure on his shot, but they really weren't seeing him as a threat as far as offensively. Now, as far as playmaking, I agree with you. He's amazing at that. He can help out. But when you're looking at the end of the game, I need a man who's going to conduct the game and I can rely on. Brunson's 5th in clutch voting. Brunson also takes over games doing his ISO trick. His things he does. Damn, I ran out of time.
Back on you, Mars.
The Knicks are a team that preseason was seen as, outside of Boston, maybe the next best team in the East. The Pacers made the conference finals last year, and they still weren't seen as inner circle contenders. So if the Pacers are able to win this year, being the underdogs that they are, being spearheaded by Tyrese Halliburton, I respect to Pascal Siakam. He's had a hell of a year. He's a great player. But Tyrese Halliburton is the head of the snake here. If you are able to win while being not on the same level talent-wise, even a team like the Knicks, but that goes without saying that the Boston Celtics, the Cleveland Cavaliers, Oklahoma City, even the Los Angeles Lakers, the Denver Nuggets, whoever they see out west, the run and the fact that they would be the underdogs in damn near every series they play. People have said that if the Pacers play the Pistons, they might have the Pistons. The Pacers have the chance of winning a championship while being the underdog in every single series they play. That's not true for the Knicks. They would at least be favored in round 1 over the Bucks. Some people might even take them over the Cavaliers. I don't know why, but some people might. The Pacers would win a championship while being the underdogs in every single series, and that would be on the strength of Tyrese Halliburton. That would be a Dirk level run. Will he play as well as Dirk? Maybe not. But the fact of the matter is, when you are undermanned and you are seen as the inferior team in every single round and you win a championship, do you know what that does for your legacy? Do you know what that did for Dirk's legacy? Do you know what that did for Hakeem's legacy? Now, obviously, he's not the level of player as those guys, but what it does is it boosts you to a level of conversation that you were never in before. And that's what it can do for Tyrese Halliburton. There's not really much higher that Jalen Brunson can go, in my opinion.
Round 3. 3 minutes on the clock. Let's get into it.
Pause
Cowboy,
that.
You got to unmute yourself.
I thought he's like, I heard you bring up Dirk, and that's kind of funny.
Pause that,
because to me, Dirk was the guy that you put it on your back rather than.
Yeah. Yeah. What I was gonna say was Cowboy almost had a point when he was bringing up the fourth quarter situations with Brunson. I thought he had a point in a point in there. I think Mars counted that point, bro, when he talked about what the ring and the finals MVP would do for the legacy, and still sticking to the question.
Cowboy got no point, bro. He's off topic. He is completely.
He was, yeah. Well, I thought he was going somewhere with the fourth quarter situation, but he was off topic.
Everything he's saying is completely off topic. What he's debating right now is who impact is more greater to team. So who has more impact to the team? The question is, who legacy is boosted after a finals MVP?
Yes.
So wait, along with a finals MVP, more times than not, 99.9% of the time, you won the finals your damn self too. So that means you won the finals with it. Bro, you are talking about impact to team.
Impact to
Who has a
team.
better impact on their team and what does it do for their team? Bro, that is completely not the question, bro. You
I feel
lost.
like this the second round in a row. He picked the right player, but he just did the wrong
The
argument.
first round, he
Yeah.
completely picked the wrong player.
Yo,
He
that's
completely picked the wrong player.
right. Hold on. And
Nah,
again,
I thought
this is
Giannis was
more.
the right player. I just think he was the
No,
wrong
bro, you
argument.
Hold on.
no,
Time out,
bro,
y'all.
that was the
Hold on.
wrong
Time out.
player.
I want to spend time on the real debates. This is kind of like a landslide victory. So I just want to get through this content and get to the other good debates. Like, cause this one is looking like belt the ass. I'm just saying.
It's a grade A embarrassment.
Relying on your teammate. So maybe I have to listen to this again to hear the explanation of using Dirk because I don't think it's the same effect. But what I am going to ask is, I mentioned earlier about how well he is in getting other people creating, but he can't create a good enough shot for himself. This man's playing 33 minutes. He's giving you 19 points, 47% from the field goal and 39% from three. This guy is really doing well. But the thing is I don't understand is they don't play defense on him the same way they would with Brunson, which to me also shows the devalue of what his value is. He has four other players, like you said, in Siakam. If he's having a bad night, Siakam is the overall scorer. He can go ahead and step in and take the role. Brunson doesn't have that. Even though as good as the Knicks are, we're still an underdog.
He
Brunson
doesn't have Cat. He doesn't have Cat. Who's a better
Cat
scorer
hasn't been
than Siakam?
Cat Siakam in the playoffs would probably be a better scorer this year. Not saying down the road, but I think Siakam would actually put the work to Cat this year if they were to
Wow.
meet. But as far as being the second
And now
scorer,
you acquiescing
most
now.
don't want to Brunson's shoulder
Yeah.
because Cat has a lot of floors that he's scoring 20
Next.
to 25 points. That's
Yeah,
good.
it's time.
We
Same
supposed to
time,
be
when you
professionals.
look at
No,
Brunson,
fuck this, man.
I'm not being a nah. I got
Both of
Man,
these guys
hell
are
with
solely
this.
responsible, not
I got
solely, but
Breeze,
disrespected.
majorly responsible for that
Breeze,
offense.
go
Both
to
of these guys, Tyrese
Jordan
Halliburton and
versus
Jalen Brunson, in
Gifted,
different
bro. Don't be choosing this
as
bullshit
evidence.
right here, bro. Every debate doesn't need a light,
No.
bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry,
All
bro.
right,
Damn
so hold
sure
on.
Every
don't.
debate
All
need a
right,
light, man.
okay. All right. So y'all want to skip this? Y'all want to go straight to Gifted and
I,
Jordan?
Yeah.
I'm
You know
Do
sorry.
what's
that, bro.
crazy?
Wait, let me say this. Let me say this real quick. Cause all respect to Cowboy, cause that's my nigga, right?
Yeah, I shout the
Cowboy,
Cowboy.
shout out to my dog. He talks basketball. But
He do.
this is a debate. You need to look at the question and look at your opponent and go for annihilation, a
He
total
said, "I'm not going to take
annihilation.
anything away from him." What?
Nigga, take everything you need to take away from the nigga. Rob that nigga blind, nigga. Give a fuck. What? Strip
I
that
didn't
nigga
even.
down and his fucking mother if you need to, nigga. Give a fuck.
See,
I
no,
didn't
and
even
I'm gonna
hear.
say
That's
this.
what I'm saying.
Hold on, I'm gonna say this and leave the fence. Then we're gonna move forward because of the disrespect.
Don't say nothing into my
Everybody's
defense. Move on. Let's move on. I'm over it.
Yeah,
I'm
listen.
move
I'm a
on.
deal.
No.
I'm gonna deal with
Hold
this
on.
shit my own way.
All right, I'm gonna leave it alone.
Yeah. Do
He
that.
didn't even.
Move on to
He
the
didn't
next.
even
I'm
mention
gonna
that
handle his.
Siakam.
I'm gonna handle that Nick fan my way.
Siakam already got a chip.
Let's go to the next one. Real talk versus Swipers, buddy. And you gotta give
Real
the
Talk
big dog
versus
better
Swiper.
check.
Y'all want that one? Real Talk versus Swiper.
That was better than this one. I'll say that.
Real talk
All right,
versus
so let's get
Swiper.
to
I
that.
didn't see
Let's get
that.
to that.
I didn't see
Yeah, I've
that.
seen some of that. That looked like a good one. I'm not gonna hold you. All right, we're gonna get to that one.
Yeah, but niggas like over talking each other, bro. I hate this shit, bro.
Okay,
But we
okay.
can get to it. We can get to it.
Y'all want to watch it? Tell me, because it don't have to be this one. Because I don't, you know what I mean.
I'm really
let
stuck
me
on the
know.
Gifted versus Jordan one, but that comes, I think, at the end, so we could just hit this one before anything.
Okay, we can skip it. I don't care. Yeah, I want to go get the Gifted and Jordan first.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Jordan,
Let's get
whatever
the
Easy
Yeah,
says
get the
good,
gift.
man. Whatever
Yeah,
Easy
get the
saying.
gifted, bro. Yeah, get the
Okay.
gifted. Oh, Sheldon
All right,
Williams looking ass, bro. Like get to him.
Okay, I didn't go. All right, let's go.
Yeah, man. You know what I mean? Get to it.
Let's get to it, son. Let's get to it. That was a good debate, though. And I ain't gonna lie, who was this, Hayes versus Brax? That was an okay debate, but then
Somebody
Brax
said
started.
Chill lost again.
I'm not gonna lie. All right, we save that for last, bro. Save that for
Yeah.
last.
Let's save that for last year. Let's do that.
Yo, Leaf, you said it already. The downfall of Chill Time Hoops. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Jesus Christ.
I said it last battle. Yeah, I did.
Oh shit.
All right, let's get into the last and final debate of the day. I got Gifted. And I got the Drench man, not the French
You okay?
man.
Oh, hang on. I'm sorry. Let me sorry, my fault. I gotta mute a couple things. How you doing, Ron? What's good?
I'm cool. How you living? You can hear me?
Let me excited that real quick. My fault.
Yeah, I ought to kick that nigga off that floor.
You good, Gifted?
Nigga, I'm introducing you. You better hold your ass.
Hang on, I'm having hearing issues. Give me 1 second. I got something playing in the background. Let me exit off a couple things here.
Yeah, while you getting yourself together, Jordan, what's good? What's good?
What up? What up? What
I
up?
got way too many tabs.
Are you Drench or are you French today?
I'm nervous.
Apologies.
Oh, okay. Oh, Gifted got you nervous?
Yeah, Gifted got me nervous. I'm going against the Gifted one, so I'm nervous.
All right, hey, man. It ain't nothing wrong with that.
When you hear opponents nervous, that's bad for
while
you.
we're waiting for Gifted, we got a couple members.
He bullshitting, bro.
Shout out to Lunch Show, aka Hunt Show. Shout out
Even
to A3E, became a YouTube member. Shout out to Jimmy Jules, also became a YouTube member. Shout out to Michael DeFera.
Hey, Michael DeFera.
What? Yeah, you good. You can hear us?
All right. Yes.
All right,
yes.
cool.
Yes.
And last but not
My
least,
fault.
Gandhi KV2 said Mobley is not a second option. It's Gardner. Thank you, Gandhi. All right, let's get into this last and final debate of the day.
Let's do it.
We got the Gifted one and we got the Drenched one. And our first
I
topic
need you to
is
change my name tag.
which team can win a playoff series without their best player? Gifted, your time starts whenever you do.
Got it. So for my team that I chose the Cleveland Cavaliers. They have been the biggest surprise of the NBA season. All year long, consistency-wise, they've been the best offense, and they have the 8th defense all year long. And they've done it by committee. A lot of guys have contributed to their success this year. There's a lot of reasons, but something that just really speaks to their consistency has to be how dominant they've been win-wise. These are the biggest win streaks in the NBA this season. The Cleveland Cavaliers, 15-game win streak in October. That will be the second highest. 12-game win streak in December. That will be the 4th highest. Guess what the number one is? Cleveland again with a 16-game win streak in February. They have been an absolutely dominant roster. And all in all, I think we're talking about a playoff series and not having your best player. You need depth and you need players to step up. And they have multiple players that can fill in that role. Todd Jerome has been a breakout player for them this season. And also Evan Mobley, Jared Allen. Like they have multiple all-star talents on their roster that can elevate their floors. And I just feel like as the number one seed in the Eastern Conference, which we all can agree the Eastern Conference is not that competitive at the bottom, being the number one seed in that conference virtually can give you a bye week to the second round. And I think that the Cleveland, again, because of how balanced they've been on both ends of the basketball and just how dynamic their offense has been in terms of their consistency and their roster talent, I lean Cleveland as the best team you can pick without their best player to win a playoff series in the first round this season. That's my pick.
Jordan.
Hold up, Breezy. Did he say who? Did he say who the best player is?
Wait, pause it real quick. My nigga Dennis hit another fucking bar in the fucking comment. Can you hit
LBL, he did not. That's I again, I'm listening for that too. He didn't mention it. And I want to see if Jordan let him slide.
Wait, you're not gonna read Dennis Milton comment? My nigga is spitting, son. My nigga is on his.
I read it, bro. That's the most important thing. Let's
okay.
Get back to business.
All right. Let's go. We can get back to the debate.
No brainer for me because not only because history tell me I'm right, but so does statistics. So let's establish something. Luka Doncic is the best player on the Lakers, and I think there's no argument about that. So that leads me to say that LeBron James can lead the Lakers to a 4-game playoff series. We've seen LeBron do it in the past from his days when he went back to Cleveland and put teams on his back and packed them up like he did the Celtics, and that was really good, and the Toronto Raptors, that was really good. And LeBron got them out of there in 4 games. Now, obviously, LeBron is much older than he was in 2018, but he's still an all-NBA level player. And he will be either first or second team this year, so he still got carryability. Then when we talk about where they sit at in the Western Conference today, they're 4th in the standings, and they could easily face somebody like the Grizzlies, who seem a little bit dysfunctional this week, according. And then they got the Clippers, who LeBron plays exceptionally well against too. But just the lineups that they have, like with LeBron, Reeves, Doncic, and Finney-Smith, the Lakers pretty much have 9 games together, and they got a net rating of -1. And then when you add Dorian, I mean, if you swap Dorian out for Hachimura, you got a net rating of 109. But that don't compare to this net rating when Luka is not on the floor. Now, I do want to mention this is a small sample size, but that's all I need in the playoff series, a small sample size. In 4 games with only 12 minutes, the Lakers lineup of James, Rui, Vincent, Hayes, and Reeves, they got the team best of an offensive rating, 135 and a defensive rating of 91, and a 45 net rating. So now I said a small sample size, but it give me life.
I gotta mute you, Jordan. That is the end of your time. It's back on you, Gifted. Let's hear it.
Pause it real quick.
I'm very surprised Jordan picked the Lakers. Did not expect that, but let's.
That was a good round
Right,
right
easy.
there. That was miles
Yeah.
different than the
I'm
fucking
gonna be
last debate
honest.
we talking about.
Easy, you know, it's better. And off for first round, I got Jordan winning that because and the Gifted did a lot of dancing. And I like how Jordan started off. He said, first and foremost, basically saying Luka Doncic is the best player. Gifted didn't say who the best player on the Cavaliers was that whole round. So,
Right.
yeah. Again, like I said, I want to be good at this. I got Jordan that first
And
round.
at
Who got Easy?
the same time, I don't want to stay too long. 'Cause I want everybody to get up on. I've been yapping. One of y'all brought up the points. He didn't say who was the best player. So, but Jordan let him off the hook with that one. But that right there, that's tough.
Okay, so what about Leaf left? All right, what about Ice and LBL? Ice, how you call that one, Ice?
Yo, I probably would have went with Jordan too, but I would say Gifted. The way he explained it though, like you kind of knew who the best player was because he talked about the bench, he talked about role players. You know what I mean? He pointed out specific things about Cleveland. You know what I'm saying? Like I was like, okay, I got you. But I think Gifted when he took Luka out of the equation, because I was thinking the same thing. Like the Lakers would have been one of them teams I would have went with if I was on the panel. And he explained that, you know what I'm saying? He explained it better taking Luka out, went down with the defensive, offensive rating, all that type of stuff. So I give it to Jordan on that one.
Okay, so you say you give it to Jordan in this one?
Yeah.
All right, so we got
Yeah.
me and you saying Jordan. I think Easy said it was tough. Who you said again, Easy?
I'm gonna go with Jordan.
LBL, how you call this one, LBL?
Yeah, I'd have to make it unanimous, Jordan, because even though we pointed out that Gifted didn't mention who the best player was. I mean, obviously, one point that he could have made is if he was saying that Donovan Mitchell, who's the most accomplished of the Cleveland players, is their best player, he could have also mentioned that because he's a combo guard. If he did sit out the whole series, Darius Garland could have picked up the slack, so then that would have made it easier to make the argument that it's easier for them to play with the two bigs and Darius Garland and still beat somebody than to have Mitchell play. But he didn't mention any of that at all, so I would have to go with Jordan as well by default.
All right. So we're gonna just get to the next one.
Let's get into why the Cleveland Cavaliers are the better team than the Los Angeles Lakers. First off, they are the better regular season team than the Los Angeles Lakers. 2, they have more depth than the Los Angeles Lakers. 3, they have a big man front court consistent of 2 of the most consistent defensive players in Evan Mobley and Jared Allen compared to any other team. Why are the Cavs so good this year? Because they fired their last head coach, who they had success with, for a better head coach who understands how to offensively use his players and how to defensively put them in the best positions. Ty Jerome, again, is having one of the biggest breakout years that we've seen. Also, the trade for DeAndre Hunter is going to be a very valuable trade for them come postseason time. But let's talk about the Los Angeles Lakers. So you are asserting that LeBron James is the player that's going to play and Luka Doncic will not play. What that does mean is you now have no longer 48 minutes of Luka and LeBron playing basketball. You're taking that away. Now it has to be a higher sample of LeBron, which means in the LeBron James minutes that he's not on the floor, the Lakers are going to be dog shit, awful, terrible, buku, piss poor. without Anthony Davis there to man the defense, which has been a big reason why some Lakers fans push back to Luka trade in the first place. So no Luka and having LeBron James in those spots, that team's going to be compromised. Also, we're talking about the Western Conference where the standings are changing all the time. They're not in a solidified position. We don't know where they're going to finish. We know the Cavs most likely are going to be the 1 or 2 seed in a weaker conference. The answer is the Cavaliers.
It's very interesting to me that you said the Cleveland Cavaliers, because I mean, obviously, are you saying that Donovan Mitchell is their best player? If we take Donovan Mitchell off the floor, like you said, I'm not so sold on that. I think that the Cavaliers can sweep a team like the Atlanta Hawks, who they might.
They don't have to sweep.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's fine. They don't have to sweep them. They don't have to sweep them, but I'm not so sure that they would even beat a team like the Atlanta Hawks or even the Bulls, because each game that they play, they can be outplayed. You can get outplayed by Trae Young in the series. You can get outplayed by what's his name? You can get outplayed by Kobe White in the series. So many things can happen that I just think that you got too much faith in Ty Jerome. You got too much faith in that whole team, which I don't think is that good in the first round. I mean, in the first round with one of their best players. That's number one. Number two, when you talk about LeBron and doing what he does, you talk about him not how they're gonna be dog shit with him off the floor. That's totally okay with him being dog shit off the floor, because he's not going to be off the floor for long. We know LeBron can play a long stretch in the playoffs, given how old he is or not. And LeBron ain't got to do it by himself. Austin Reeves been killing for his last 10 games. Him taking that momentum going into the playoffs. I don't know if you want to just bet on that. The Lakers have a winning record. I believe what they 6-1 with LeBron James this year without Luka or Anthony Davis, one or the other. But
I got to mute you, Jordan, but we are getting into the third round. 3 minutes is on the clock. I'm unmuting both of you guys. Let's get
Round 2 is a little closer. I'm not going to lie. I thought Jordan edged them, but round 2 was way closer. What you say, Ice?
It was tough. It was tough. I was going with Gifted at first, right? Because he pointed out the minutes without LeBron. You know what I'm saying? And told him exactly what it was. But only reason I'm gonna give it to him because he mentioned Austin Reeves. And that's what I was thinking. Like he had to come back and say, like, you know what I'm saying? Because he just took LeBron out of the equation and act like that's the only person that was on the team holding it down. So once he said that, I'll go with Jordan on the second round. You know what I mean?
All right, so LBL, who you got, LBL?
This one was a lot closer. But I can agree with what Ice was saying as well. So I'll go with Jordan.
Jordan. Okay, that's two for Jordan.
All right, easy. It's on you.
Okay, so that was a really good round.
Yeah,
I like how Jordan attacked. He did what I asked. He attacked that point about who the best player. One of the things that I really like that Gifted did is brought up. Okay, so if you're denouncing that Luka Doncic is the best player, you're throwing it all on the back of LeBron. LeBron can't carry all that, so you're hoping Austin Reeves could step up to that mantle. I don't know about that right there. One of the things I liked, it's tough. That's tough. It's going. Oh shit. I'm gonna give that to Gifted. To Gifted.
All right. So on the panel, it's 3-1 Jordan. Gifted got 1 vote. It is what it is. That's the first part of the debate. At least we got through it. This is more competitive than the first one we put on. We're gonna get to the second round.
No, they gotta do the 3 minutes.
My apologies.
They gotta do the 3 minutes.
That was a little weird. That's okay.
You said, oh yeah, they got
that was weird. Apologies.
All right, cool.
Thanks to Ron for muting that. Yeah, I just feel like at the end of the day, if you're choosing a team between the Cavaliers and the Lakers, respect to Austin Reeves, he's had a pretty good season, but I still think the Cleveland Cavaliers just have more depth. I think that they have more pieces that they can go to. And again, the defensive floor of their team is going to be a lot higher. When you take Donovan Mitchell off of the Cleveland Cavaliers, their defense can still be a very productive one. And what we've seen from the improvements
is Donovan Mitchell their best player, or is it Evan Mobley?
Donovan Mitchell is their best player overall. Overall, their best player for multiple years has been Donovan Mitchell. It's going to stay like that. But I'm happy that you said that because Evan Mobley's impact to what he brought to the Cleveland Cavaliers, all in all, has been spectacular this season. And because Donovan Mitchell has looked shaky in some games, some people want to believe that Evan Mobley is the overall best player. Overall, Donovan Mitchell is their number one option. He's their offensive engine. So that's going to be tough not having him. They're not going to be as good without him, but they can still win when it matters.
I can counter argument that if we, I can counter argument that you can leave Donovan Mitchell on the team and you take Evan Mobley off and that team goes to shit.
And my counter to that is when you take Luka Doncic off of the Lakers without Anthony Davis to be their best defensive player, you're not asking more out of LeBron James on both ends. And more importantly, you're playing in a much tougher Western Conference than the Eastern Conference.
Yeah, but we go off matchups. We can go off matchups. Like I said, we don't know for sure, but as
we don't know for sure, but who has the higher likelihood of being in a better position matchup wise? I think Eastern Conference team or a Western Conference team. Which one?
It really just depends because I've seen Trae Young.
Okay, so let's talk about it then.
Yeah, I've seen Trae Young dominate people who think that it's
a Hawks team with no Jalen Johnson.
Toe up.
Right.
Hey,
a team with no Jalen Johnson that can be schemed on more and more versus whoever the Lakers have to play in the first round, which could be Memphis. It could be Denver.
We're not worried about Memphis. I'm not worried about LeBron. I'm not worried about LeBron. Austin Reeves going into Memphis and potentially
So again,
losing.
there's multiple teams I just named. They're still going to be better teams
You said
than the Atlanta Hawks.
Memphis and who else? Okay, Memphis, who else?
Memphis, Denver. There's many different teams you can play
Denver, but
in the first round. They definitely could play Denver in the first round. It's possible.
Regardless, I don't think the Cavs are that good with Donovan Mitchell. So when you take him off,
okay, so you take him
Mobley,
off. Okay,
not Evan
but
Mobley.
Again, that's not my argument though. My argument is their best overall player for multiple seasons has been Donovan Mitchell. If
I don't
you take
think
Donovan
it's been
Mitchell
him
off of this team,
year, though.
I'm not worried about what you're saying. I'm worried about what I'm saying. Donovan Mitchell off of this team because I claimed that in my first round. I've been consistent with that all the way through and through. Without Donovan Mitchell on the floor in a playoff series as the number one seed playing a weaker team at the bottom, the Cleveland Cavaliers are more equipped to have success than the Lakers, because again, you're losing LeBron and Luka for a full 48 minutes.
First of all, we replacing Donovan Mitchell with Ty Jerome.
It's crazy as hell.
But
that's crazy as hell to me.
Even if that's crazy, we replace. It's not crazy as you replacing Donovan Mitchell.
The Cavs have way more depth than the Lakers, so they're more equipped.
Way more depth. We know the playoff roster is going to be eight players. And
I got to mute you, Jordan, because that is time for topic one. Let's go ahead and get into topic two. You guys already know the drill. Gifted, you started topic one, so Jordan, you'll start topic two. Now.
So are we talking about who won?
Yeah, go ahead, LBO.
Yeah, I think Gifted won that because even though Jordan might disagree about who's their best player, I think that he made a great point when he said, well, you don't have Anthony Davis anymore. So if you think that having Luka out that they could beat somebody like Denver, I mean, the Lakers got to worry about getting swept, So yeah. I don't see how he could think that Kenny Atkinson couldn't get some kind of.
He didn't mention the coach matchup. He ain't mentioned none of that.
I don't think that you could look at those Twin Towers plus a Darius Garland and think that they can't get it done against a lower seeded team.
All right, but so who you got? Who you got though, LBL?
So I said
you got Gifted. He said you got Gifted.
Okay, you got Gifted. All right, we gonna go around the panel. Ice, who you got?
I'm going with Gifted too. He kind of dominated the mic and dominated his points. So basically, what LBL said was facts. So
wait, hold on, Ice. Before you keep on going, remember I brought this point up before. Sometimes a person could sound like he's winning because his mic is louder and he's talking over you. So we gotta keep that into account.
No, I know what he was saying though. You know what I'm saying? I'll go with Gifted on this one.
Okay, all right, Easy. Who you got?
To top it off, pause. I'm gonna agree with everybody. I'll go with Gifted. One of the headshot points that he laid out, right? And I think this is where, this is how he put Jordan up the upheaval and had to put him on his back foot. He said, and it's all a point that goes together. But he said, basically a top 1 seed is going to go against a top 8 seed, and that top 1 seed is in the East. You'll have a more success in that area. You have Cleveland. If you take Donovan Mitchell, you'll feel more confident for them to get to the next round against a team like Chicago or Atlanta. Meanwhile, Lakers, and he brought the headshot point. If you take Luka off and you just got LeBron there, you got more variation of the teams because of where they are positionally to play. So you have to play potentially Memphis, Denver, and he could have kept on going. He could have said Clippers, Warriors. You have a variation of great teams on a matchup that you have to play against without your best player. Yeah, and some of these teams are title contenders. It's not like they just dare to be there. Denver is a title contender. He didn't throw the Warriors, but since he was saying there's more teams there, Warriors is a title contender. Memphis, not too much, but they're still a good team. Without your best player, you're still going to be in a dogfight. A dogfight could go anywhere, any type of way, depending on how the player feel about a series. So I'll give it a gift. For me, gifted won this round.
Yeah, but it's all right. So this is the first round. It was 3 rounds, 3 matches per 1 round. I gave this one to Gifted, so it's 2-1 Jordan. Gifted won the last one, but it's 2-1, so Jordan won the whole round. Now we about to go into round 2 where they ask a different question.
Now, this is actually one of my favorite questions of the whole Sweet 16. Who is the best center in Orlando Magic history? Jordan, talk to us.
Okay, so first of all, I don't even know why we would even disrespect this man like that because it's not even close. Dwight Howard is easily the best center in Orlando Magic history, and the only reason you would say maybe Shaq, it got to be Shaq because it can't be Vooch, but it's based off purely nostalgia and not facts or pure hate of what Dwight Howard has done off the court. But first off, Shaq only played 4 years for the Magic, and Dwight Howard played 8. In those 8 seasons, Dwight averaged 13 rebounds per game. Shaq averaged 12.5. So then, Dwight is a better rebounder right there. Dwight is the all-time leading scorer in Magic history, not just for centers, but for all players. But which leads me to my next point. Shaq and Penny are top 5 for the Magic in all-time scoring. None of Dwight's teammates, even during his tenure, even cracked the top 10. That lets you know the carry job that Dwight did when he was in Orlando by leading the team to the finals over LeBron James. That LeBron James regressed to this day. What he just said. Dwight got rid of them in 6 games. That tells you how dominant Dwight was in that series to the final. So with less and arguably the same or harder competition, Dwight and Shaq pretty much reached the same destination. Eventually off the Orlando Magic without a championship, but Dwight left his stamp on that franchise as the real Superman.
All right, Gifted, it's on you.
So I want to remind people the Orlando Magic were a franchise that was an expansion team. So they were expanded upon in 1989. The year before they drafted Shaq, they had 8 double-digit scorers. Their first and second scoring options were Dennis Scott and Nick Anderson, both averaging 19.9. Guess what their record was? 21 and 61. The year after, they draft Shaq as their first draft pick to bring them into actual relevance. You want to know what they finished their season as? 41 and 41. They were not under 500. They were neutral because Shaq was a dominant player in his rookie season, one of the most dominant rookie seasons we've ever seen in history. That's a 20-win improvement. He improved their defense by minus 3.2 and a plus 5.2 to their offensive efficiency. Okay. Shaq averaged 27.5 points, 12.5 rebounds, and 2.8 blocks a game, all of which are top 3 for career averages in franchise history. The argument is not who played longer for the Magic, all this and all that. The argument is who was better when they played, and it was Shaquille O'Neal. He had a harder challenge in the front court position than Dwight Howard had at the time, and more importantly, how dominant of a player Shaquille O'Neal was offensively. Dwight Howard, those averages are all cool, but at the end of the day, Dwight Howard was a pure play finisher. Shaq was that dominant force. And that's why scoring wise, everyone knows how dominant Shaq was, which is why when they lowballed him with that bullshit offer that they offered him, that is the biggest mistake that they made in franchise history. The answer for who the better center is Shaquille O'Neal.
Jordan.
Hey, real quick, mute me, please.
I mean, that's totally fine when you say Shaq is a better center than Dwight Howard. That's totally fine. But we're talking about the Orlando Magic history, not just 4 years. Dwight got a longevity with them. You talking about all NBA first team 5 times in 5 straight years. First player in Magic history to unanimously be named to the All NBA team. All NBA first team. Shaq was on the team. He wasn't the first in NBA history. Defensive player of the year 3 straight seasons for the first time in NBA history. First team all defense 4 consecutive years. 6 consecutive All-Star selections and leading the All-Star game in 09 and 12. When Dwight Howard left that team, When Dwight Howard left that team, you talk about him being number one in everything. We talking strictly about who's the best center in Orlando Magic history, not for a couple of seasons, not for maybe 3-4 years. And then you talking about you kind of shot yourself in the foot when you said they lowballed him and they said and they didn't offer him what they offered him. Good. That's fine. They came back and got another Superman. That's what they did and reached the same thing without Dwight. Didn't have no number one or number two guy like Penny Hardaway with him. Dwight had Hedo Turkoglu, Jameer Nelson. Now they had a great defense because it was led by Dwight Howard. They also had a decent offense because it was led by Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard dominates anything that Shaq says he done. It sounds good for the first couple of years, but it was only 4 years. Dwight did it longer. Him making unanimous all NBA first team is amazing for the first time in NBA history with Shaq was on that team.
Back on you, Gifted.
So I'm gonna read word for word what Ron said. The question is clear and straightforward. Who do you think is the best center? The best center is Shaquille O'Neal. Let's get to actual numbers. So let's do this real quick, right? 22.9 points per game. 14.1 rebounds per game, 3.6 turnovers. Who do you think that is? That is Dwight Howard. If we go to Shaquille O'Neal's rookie year, 23.4 points per game, 13.9 rebounds, 1.9 assists. That is what we saw Shaquille O'Neal do. Now let's really talk about this, right? When it comes down to Shaquille O'Neal, franchise-wise, so we're talking about franchise leaders. Shaq leads in win shares per 48, points per 36. He's second in.
My fault. I wanted to say that first one was close, but I thought Jordan won that. You know what I mean? I felt like Gifted was being redundant, keep saying dominant, trying to drill it in our head. We heard you the first time. You know what I mean? So, all right, Ice. I got Jordan. Easy got Jordan. Who you got, Ice?
For the first round.
For the first round, only the first round.
All right. Yeah, that was close. I was leaning towards Gifted because what he was saying was factual. You know what I mean? Like, even though he was being redundant, but the facts that he stated about Shaq is the truth. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna roll with Gifted on the first one.
Okay. LBL, how you call that one?
You asked the tanking man about this. and
remember what the question is.
What'd you say?
Remember what the question is. Who is the best center in Orlando Magic history?
Yeah, and
the best center in Orlando Magic history.
Exactly. And that's why Gifted tried to rename it and only paraphrase and say just those first four, right? Who's the best center? He didn't say who's the best center in Orlando Magic history. So I definitely thought that Jordan had the better points. But I just wanted to say one thing, Breezy, and that's about when Gifted went into the history, and he talked about those, may I dare say it, high draft picks that Orlando had in Dennis Scott and in Nick Anderson, both who were chosen like top 5, right? Then he said they went from like 21 wins to 41 wins once Shaq got there. And I'm envisioning the same thing for us when we do our draft. But this is what I'm saying. Also, that he didn't take into account that, well, it wasn't just that Shaq was so good that they won 21 games.
LBL, who you got winning, LBL?
Shut up and just say it, right?
No, I'm just saying because it's a lot of content. We gonna be short on the soliloquies until the end of the actual round. That's when we'll have our longest soliloquy. All of us gonna have short soliloquies.
Jordan.
All right, cool. Jordan got round 1. So all right, I'm gonna rewind a little bit for round 2, and so we could, you know what I'm saying, be where we need to be.
3 straight seasons for the first time in NBA history. First team all defense, 4
points per game. The better center is Shaquille O'Neal when they play, and it was Shaquille O'Neal. He had a harder
right there. Dwight is the all-time leading scorer in Magic history, not just for centers, but for all players. But which leads me to my next point. Shaq and Penny are top 5 for the Magic in all-time scoring. None of Dwight's teammates, even during his tenure, even cracked the top 10. That lets you know the carry job that Dwight did when he was in Orlando by leading the team to the finals over LeBron James. That LeBron James regrets to this day. What he just said. Dwight got rid of them in 6 games. That tell you how dominant Dwight was in that series to the final. So with less and arguably the same or harder competition, Dwight and Shaq pretty much reached the same destination. Eventually off the Orlando Magic without a championship, but Dwight left his stamp on that franchise as the real Superman.
All right, Gifted, it's on you.
So I want to remind people the Orlando Magic were a franchise that was an expansion team. So they were expanded upon in 1989. The year before they drafted Shaq, they had 8 double-digit scorers. Their first and second scoring options were Dennis Scott and Nick Anderson, both averaging 19.9. Guess what their record was? 21 and 61. The year after, they draft Shaq as their first draft pick to bring them into actual relevance. You want to know what they finished their season as? 41 and 41. They were not under 500. They were neutral because Shaq was a dominant player in his rookie season, one of the most dominant rookie seasons we've ever seen in history. That's a 20-win improvement. He improved their defense by minus.
Just a sidebar. Last night we had this podcast and we discussed about who had. I was talking about, and that this is an expansion team that got drafted, came in the league after the Nets, and had more draft capital than them. So shout out to Ice and Leaf for that live stream. But I figure I'll throw that in there because I'm petty.
It's 3.2 and a plus 5.2 to their offensive efficiency. Okay, Shaq averaged 27.5 points, 12.5 rebounds, and 2.8 blocks a game, all of which are top 3 for career averages in franchise history. The argument is not who played longer for the Magic, all this and all that. The argument is who was better when they played, and it was Shaquille O'Neal. He had a harder challenge in the front court position than Dwight Howard had at the time, and more importantly, how dominant of a player Shaquille O'Neal was offensively. Dwight Howard, those averages are all cool, but at the end of the day, Dwight Howard was a pure play finisher. Shaq was that dominant force. And that's why scoring-wise, everyone knows how dominant Shaq was, which is why when they lowballed him with that bullshit offer that they offered him, that is the biggest mistake that they made in franchise history. The answer for who the better center is Shaquille O'Neal.
Jordan.
Hey, real quick, mute me, please.
I mean, that's totally fine when you say Shaq is a better center than Dwight Howard. That's totally fine. But we're talking about the Orlando Magic history, not just 4 years. Dwight got a longevity with them. You talking about all NBA first team 5 times in 5 straight years. First player in Magic history to unanimously be named to the All NBA team. All NBA first team. Shaq was on the team. He wasn't the first in NBA history. Defensive player of the year 3 straight seasons for the first time in NBA history. First team all defense 4 consecutive years. 6 consecutive All-Star selections and leading the All-Star game in 09 and 12. When Dwight Howard left that team, you talk about him being number 1 in everything. We talking strictly about who's the best center in the Orlando Magic history, not for a couple of seasons, not for maybe 3 or 4 years. And then you talking about you kind of shot yourself in the foot when you said they lowballed him and they said and they didn't offer him what they offered him. Good, that's fine. They came back and got another Superman. That's what they did and reached the same thing without Dwight. Didn't have no number 1 or number 2 guy like Penny Hardaway with him. Dwight had Hedo Turkoglu, Jameer Nelson. Now they had a great defense because it was led by Dwight Howard. They also had a decent offense because it was led by Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard dominates anything that Shaq says he done. It sounds good for the first couple of years, but it was only 4 years. Dwight did it longer. Him making unanimous All NBA first team is amazing for the first time in NBA history when Shaq was on that team.
Back on you, Gifted.
So I'm gonna read word for word what Ron said. The question is clear and straightforward. Who do you think is the best center? The best center is Shaquille O'Neal. Let's get to actual numbers. So let's do this real quick.
Where's Jay with that he lied button? Lies! He lied! The actual title is who's the best center in Orlando Magic history. Not their whole tenure, not their entire career in the NBA, just Orlando Magic. So you're not fooling me, Gifted. You're not trying to 3-call Monty me right now. We're gonna get back to the content.
Quick, right? 22.9 points per game, 14.1 rebounds per game, 3.6 turnovers. Who do you think that is? That is Dwight Howard. If we go to Shaquille O'Neal's rookie year, 23.4 points per game, 13.9 rebounds, 1.9 assists. That is what we saw Shaquille O'Neal do. Now, let's really talk about this, right? When it comes down to Shaquille O'Neal, franchise-wise, see, we're talking about franchise leaders. Shaq leads in win shares per 48, points per 36. He's second in points per 100 possessions to T-Mac. In field goals, he leads that. He's in per 100 possessions. He's third in blocks, and he's second in field goal percentage behind Bo Outlaw because of how dominant of an offensive player Shaquille O'Neal is. Respectfully, to compare Dwight Howard and Shaquille O'Neal offensively is not close. And then when we compare how they left Orlando in their final playoff series, Dwight Howard last playoff series versus the Hawks, he averaged 27 points, 50.5 boards, 3 total assists to 33 turnovers in the series. Shaquille O'Neal, 27, 10, 4 assists average in that series. Dwight Howard turned the ball over ridiculously. He was the terrible playmaker. And I think overall, when you're deciding who's the better player, that matters. The answer is Shaquille O'Neal.
All right, Sean, we got 3 minutes. Let's do it.
I just want to say,
round 2, I got Jordan. I got Jordan because he emphasized the 8 years over the 4 years, and he keeping it Orlando Magic. And I see Gifted trying to go off and say something else besides that, and I just feel like he's running from the obvious. I got Jordan in this one. Who you got, Ice?
Yeah, I might say Jordan got that one, even though Gifted was giving all the stats. It looked like Shaq's stats is where it's at, but
yeah, but when he named Dwight Howard's stats, that's what made it bad. I'm like, damn, his stats just as good.
Yeah, right, right. The only thing that Dwight had was them turnovers. So you know what I mean. So when he went to that point, I'm like, oh yeah, you lost it. I rock with Jordan on the second one.
All right, so, LB, who you got? Oh, no, go ahead, Easy. Go ahead, Easy.
Here's my question, right? I want to ask you a question. Which one you think matters more? Impact or longevity? Because that's really the question here. Because Jordan is emphasizing that the White had a longer run of more dominance. Meanwhile, Gift is saying Shaq immediately hit this team, had impact, and was dominant from the start and showed you he is a top 5 big man all time. Now, meanwhile, you could say that's not Orlando. We're talking about Orlando Magic history. The man came and was in his time in the career, but even when he was there, you know what he was. But at the end of the day, he became a top 5 big man all time. I mean,
yeah, but you know what it is? You know what it is, though? Again, it's not that Gifted made bad points. Jordan made better points. He like, yo, his number 2 guy was Penny. Like, once he said that, yeah, you think about them 41 wins, you like, that shit ain't all Shaq. And then Jordan also mentioned the carry job. When it come down to who's really carrying, you could say it's Dwight over Shaq because his second guy, his second option, definitely wasn't good as Penny. So, yeah, I gave that one to Jordan. LBL, who you got on that one?
Okay. Are we gonna get back to LBL?
We're gonna well, so far it's Jordan. It's 2-1 Jordan? Did you pick Ice pick Jordan?
Ice pick Jordan.
So it's 2-1.
I'm gonna go with Jordan too.
Right, 2-1 Jordan. 2-1 Jordan. LBL could have made a time, but he probably, you know what I mean, busy. I'll be stepping away from the laptop too sometimes. So it is. All right, cool. Let's get to it.
Say that I think that the route that you taking, I'm not arguing that Shaq is a better player than Dwight Howard. I think Shaq is a better player.
That's what I'm arguing. Shaq is a better player than Dwight Howard.
No, it's not the question. The question is who's the best sender in Orlando.
Then why would Ron ask me who straightforward is the best center? Why would Ron send me who is the best center in Orlando history?
I don't know. Did the question that
who's the better center? Shaquille O'Neal or Dwight Howard?
Magic in Orlando
Who is the
Magic
best center,
history.
Shaquille or Dwight Howard?
You take
I'm
that over
asking you a
Ron,
question.
but in
Who
Orlando
played better?
Magic history,
Who
Dwight has
played
more
better?
history
Who
than
played
Shaq.
better in a Magic uniform, Shaquille O'Neal or Dwight Howard? Who played better?
Dwight Howard, because he's done it longer.
Okay,
He
so you're
has
saying
more
Dwight Howard
history.
played better? No, he did not. He did not play better than
He
Shaquille
has
O'Neal.
more
Also,
history.
in the NBA Finals,
That's
when
not the
both-
topic.
when both of them,
Give it.
yes,
The
it is.
topic-
When
the
both
topic-
players
it's
brought
right
their
there at the
rosters
bottom.
to the
Who's the
NBA
best
Finals,
center in
Shaquille
Orlando
O'Neal
Magic history?
considerably outplayed Dwight Howard in the NBA Finals, going up against Hakeem Olajuwon, who we all know is one of the greatest centers in
Shaq
NBA
had
history.
Penny Hardaway.
Shaquille O'Neal
Name
shot
me-
very well.
Shaq had Penny Hardaway. There's no way you finna tell me that
And,
anybody on the Orlando
and
Magic
Dwight
team
Howard
that was
had a
close
good
enough
roster
to Penny
structure
Hardaway.
around him.
So I think
Dwight
that
Howard
you
doesn't
bringing
make the
up the,
finals
but you
without
brought
a
up
good
the.
roster
I'll let you
structure
go.
around
I'll
him.
let you go.
You know, Turkoglu, the boys, they had many guys around them, and they almost perfected the 4-out, 1-in type of offense. He had JJ Redick. He had multiple guys with him that could best maximize the place out. The problem is, despite having those shooters, when those shooters shoot badly and they're doubling him because he can't pass out a fucking double team. Again, 33 turnovers versus the Hawks to end his Magic career. That's what happened. That speaks to his inefficiencies as a player. The Orlando Magic's biggest mistake in franchise history is not bringing Shaq back, because what we know Shaq of after Orlando is he's the most dominant force in NBA history. They failed to do that. Dwight Howard is not that. Okay, Shaquille O'Neal more than enough clears him offensively, and defensively we saw some
All right,
monster
that was
games
enough.
out
All
of
right,
Shaq.
so all right,
We
so it's
saw
my
a lot
turn
of
to
that.
talk. It's my turn to talk. Number one, when you
Okay, go ahead.
it's very disingenuous about what you're talking about with Dwight Howard turnover, and you comparing it to Shaq, who played with Penny Hardaway. There's not a playmaker that was on that Orlando Magic team that was nothing like
And
Penny
that's okay to
Hardaway.
be 33 turnovers?
Zero
33
like
turnovers?
Penny Hardaway.
Wait. Are you saying
but it's
33
different. You got
turnovers in a
Penny,
playoff series to 3 assists?
That's
Three
not what I'm
assists.
saying. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm
3
saying it's
assists.
different because you got Penny Hardaway who's running the show.
No,
You
I hear
don't
that
have
point,
a Penny
but-
Hardaway
no.
running the show.
But
with
33
things.
turnovers.
Now
though?
let's back
Shaquille
up.
O'Neal would not have Shaquille O'Neal would not have 3 total assists to 30 turnovers. That's incorrect. That would never happen with Shaq. Because Shaq could pass out a double team.
This is what
that wouldn't happen.
This is what I'm saying, Gifted. First
I'm
of
listening.
all, Penny is leading the show with Shaq. Nobody is
Shaq
leading
is
the
the
show
best
with
player
Dwight Howard,
on
but
Orlando.
Dwight Howard.
Shaq
Dwight was the best player.
on Orlando when they played. Penny was
Dwight
a good player.
was damn near
Shaq
the
was the
best
best
player.
player. And Shaq is better than Dwight Howard. That's the
All right, you
point.
got it.
Shaq was the better center.
That's not the argument, though.
That
The
is
argument is
argument.
something totally different. It's not.
That's not what it is.
We get to the third topic
Belt the
of this
ass.
heated debate.
Jordan.
The third topic is
I
John
agree.
Morant versus Anthony.
Yeah. How y'all feel about that?
I agree with you, Bruce. About to ask.
Word.
Unfortunately, he made a great debate. Like he made a great debate, but then like he
blamed Ron. He threw Ron under the bus.
No,
Easy.
This is one of the perfect
Ron,
examples of you talking yourself out of a win. You was making great points, and then all of a sudden you took the conversation left, bro. Jordan stayed on topic. You went from the way how you went crazy on that third round. Question everything about everything you were saying now. Yo, bro, so what's the debate here? Because the debate is Orlando Magic history. Now you going on saying Ron told you this, so you thinking is the best player ever. So it's like, whoa, wait. Hold on, son.
Yeah.
I'm reading the question right here.
What? Listen, once you start blaming the host for this, for that ass whooping,
that was crazy.
You out of it. So listen, I'm gonna just say this.
It is what it is.
Off for our judging, out of 3 rounds, Jordan already won 2. So our motion, I guess we should just go to the next debate.
If you want to.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot of content. I ain't gonna lie, it's a lot of shit.
Yeah, it is a lot of content. And again, that should be a rule. If the one debater wins the first 2 rounds, there's no reason for us to watch the third round. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because they won already. It's 3 rounds. It's an odd number for a reason. All right, so next
niggas could go to. I mean, if niggas want to know about the next round, Jordan put Dr.
It's Hayes and Brax. I don't like.
If you want to, yo. Matter of fact, fuck all that. Stand on my nuts. Pause. Nigga, go to Chilltown and SB Hoops, bro. SB Talk Sports, bro.
Chilltown and SB. All right. All right. I seen some of this too.
Lose, mind you, you did lose to a basketball challenge mind. That's what you said, right?
That will not. That
That's what you said,
won
right?
because you're won because you earned today. That's what happened.
No.
You won because you earned today.
So you lost to a basketball. I can't say the word. All right, Ron. Hey, I can't say the word because that's basically what he called me, Ron. He basically called me basketball restarted on the timeline.
Restarted?
So if he lost today, he lost to a basketball short
Restarted?
yellow bus fella. That's what he did. But that's
Restarted?
cool with him.
What word did you mean? What word did you mean?
Restarted. I'm not finna say that.
Fellas, we got to get to the next battle. We got Chill and SB coming up next. But I appreciate y'all for coming up and doing what y'all do best. Y'all pull
Just
up to
keep
the
that in
panel on
mind. That's one of
Thursday
the no
because
words on
I don't even
YouTube. That's one of the no words.
but Real Talk will be there, so
Yes,
maybe we'll
that's
get
a
some more
fact. I'm
fireworks.
against that.
But let's go ahead and get into it. We got SB and we got Chill coming up next. We got 3 more fire topics between 2 great debaters, but only one will advance to the next round. So let's make it happen. I got Chill Town coming up next. What's up? What's up?
In effect, Ron, what's going on, brother? How you running?
Oh man, ready to see another fire debate, yo.
Let's do it.
SB, what's going
Oh
on?
man, I got my robe on. I'm putting Grandpa to bed today, man. We gonna go ahead and get this over with. I got my robe. I got my cup of Joe, my lazy boy ready. We putting Unc to bed. I told you I feel like New Jack, man. I hate I have to do it to you, Unc, but it's all love, but it's business, man.
Chill, it's bedtime. You better
Let's do it, bro.
And my lunch, I need that lunch money too. But let's
all right.
Let's
Let's
do
get
it,
into it. Chill, it's all you first. And the first topic that we have is: was the Luka to the Lakers trade the biggest trade heist in NBA history?
No, I don't think so. And the reason why I don't think so is because we don't know what this is going to turn into in the future. We quick to see trades and immediately say that this is the biggest heist and this is what it is. Well, we don't know what this trade is going to be 5 years from now. We don't know what it's going to turn into for the Dallas Mavericks. We don't know what it's going to turn into for the Lakers. We don't know what Luka's going to be in 5 years. But I do know for a fact what the biggest heist was, and I think that was the 1977 Gail Goodrich from the Lakers to the New Orleans Pelicans. Well, he gets traded to the New Orleans Jazz. He gets traded to the New Orleans Jazz for a first-round pick. They think this is going to work between both Gail Goodrich and Pistol Pete. They only play a total of 52 games together, and it was a disaster. And that first-round pick that they ended up giving to the Lakers turned out to be the #1 overall pick in the NBA draft, which ultimately ended up being Magic Johnson. So when you have draft picks or when you have trades that immediately happen, people are emotional about them because they think that this is what it is right here and right now. But we don't know what it's going to look like in the future. And with this Luka trade, we still don't know what it's going to look like with him. We saw what Magic turned into years later. Gail Goodrich was retired 2 years after he was traded to the New Orleans Jazz. He was retired 2 years later. It was over. Magic went on to have an illustrious career for the next 11 years. So, I mean, we don't know what this trade is going to look like. So we'll have to see.
Picking a draft day trade is outstandingly wrong. First of all, you never really know from what you get from a player. But also, Chill, why don't you tell the people when you say a heist? I mean, I got over on you. You didn't. I like that you skipped over the coin toss loophole. So I'm gonna give you a chance to talk about that in the second round, where could the Magic Johnson could have been playing for them. But obviously, Luka Doncic trading is the biggest heist in NBA history because also you finesse Danny Ainge, who always get over on everybody when you added him to a trade to add a 26-year-old superstar for an aging superstar. So what the Lakers just did was, I got a superstar of the future. He's 26 years old. And he just led a team to the finals. The Lakers just established their future, and they established their team right now because they only gave up one pick. Let's look back at the trade. We had Luka, Markieff Morris, Max Cleveland. And then you had AD, Max Christie, and one pick.
Mm-hmm.
If you look back at any other trading players, which I'm going to talk about in the second round, everybody else got more picks. How can you trade for a superstar at that age and don't take everything they have? The Lakers still have 3 first-round picks. So guess what? I can build for the team now with LeBron, and I can still build for a team later. But please, make sure you talk in the next round how the coin toss happened, because if you really want to go off draft day picks, that turn you got to do Scottie Pippen, you got to talk Kobe Bryant, you got to talk Luka Johnson, you got to talk Jason Tatum. Come on, bro. Because you never really know during the draft. And don't get me started about how coked up that 80s was and that era was, how terrible it was. And also, it's a rule that was made because how people.
Number one, we don't. Number one, we don't have to talk about the coin flip because that's what would have happened. We're talking about what did happen. And what did happen was the Lakers got the number 1 overall pick in the draft. And not only did they get the number 1 overall pick, they got Magic Johnson. And you don't know what that pick is going to turn into. And I'm glad you brought up the second round draft picks. Because if I'm not mistaken, was Draymond Green not a second round pick? Was Manu Ginobili not a second round pick?
I didn't say second round pick.
So with all of that being said, we don't know what this pick is going to turn into in the future. What we do know for a fact is we know that we know that these two guys got traded, and we know why the Lakers did this. They did this for right now, and they did this for the future. The Dallas Mavericks, they did this for right now, for the next 3 years. That's it. Nothing else. That's what they see this as a 3-year plan with Anthony Davis, not just Anthony Davis, Kyrie Irving, PJ Brown, PJ Washington, not PJ Brown, I'm sorry, PJ Washington, Daniel Gafford, Lively. The way that they're building this team off of defense and defense alone. This is not a heist because we don't know what this draft pick is going to look like. However, we do know what the draft pick looked like with Magic. It was the beginning of Showtime. He was the catalyst to that. And on top of that, you weren't able to just draft guys. You weren't able to just when you moved away from another team, you weren't able to just move away like you are today. You had to give up a draft pick. So the New Orleans Jazz figuring, I'm giving up the Lakers. I'm giving them to the Lakers for a number 1 pick. I mean, what's that number 1 pick going to be? We're going to be really good, not realizing that number 1 pick is going to be Magic Johnson, and he's going to be the cornerstone of their franchise for the next 10 years.
See, OG is a bad car salesman. He's trying to sell y'all a lemon. The Lakers got that pick for Gail Goodrich, right? And then they had to have a coin toss. So how can it be a heist when there's a hypothetical chance you could have still lost? I know for a fact Luka Doncic is a 5-time All-NBA player, 5-time All-Star, just led his team to the finals, and I just traded him for an aging superstar. That's a fact. We're talking facts. When I establish my future of my team, I'm good. But also, I'm glad you bring up the number 1 pick, right? In the last 23 years, I stopped at the last number 1 pick that made the Hall of Fame, right? That was Yao Ming in 2002. Only 10 players are Hall of Famers. That's less than half. Only 10 players won Rookie of the Year against the half. So you telling me a heist off of a guy that you got in the draft is not 100% guaranteed. Because also you had Kareem Abdul-Jabbar where you hope this guy coming as number 1 pick to be a second option. It's never 100% guaranteed. What is guaranteed is Luka Doncic is all-NBA caliber player who led his team to a finals already, and you add him with a LeBron James, and they have improved offensively and defensively with this team. That is a fact. When you say heist, that means I got over on you. I got over on Danny Ainge. I got over on the Mavericks. Everything. You talk about what you happened, that it was rules made. You know what Ted Stapien is? They made a rule for him because he was just giving away draft picks. Everybody was coked out of their mouth. Also, did you not know that the draft lottery was made in 1985? You should know that, OG. You was around during that time. But also, when that rule was played because teams was just tanking and giving away picks, and the league did not want to devalue the league because owners did not want to do their job right. Come on, man. Stop. Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
3 minutes, y'all. 3 minutes.
Tell
Let's
the
go.
truth.
Last I checked, it wasn't hypothetical. The Lakers ended up getting the number 1 pick in the draft. That happened.
They had a coin flip, OG.
Even if it was a coin,
you even had an opportunity at a chance.
Even if it was a coin flip, did they get the number 1 overall pick in the draft? Yes, they did.
But it's a heist.
So not only was it a heist, we saw what Magic turned into. What did Gail Goodrich turn into? He was retired 2 years later. On top of that, it's not like that they handed over Luka for a bucket of extra crispy and a 6-pack.
Last I checked,
if I'm not mistaken, is Anthony Davis not still an All-Pro player? Is Anthony Davis still not an All-Star? He still is that. And let's kill him not. Let's kill him.
Okay, tell me a year. Wait, no. Let's play the Astro because we ain't gonna do what them do. The last battle, trying to overtalk the people point. Yelling don't make you right. We're gonna go off good credit. When you got good credit, you can do what you want to do. Let's talk facts and not yell. Was Scottie Pippen trade a heist? Because what Scottie Pippen came into. Okay, by your logic, yes. Was Kobe Bryant trade a heist for what he came to? By your logic, yes. Was Luka Doncic trade a heist for Trae Young? By your logic, yes.
No, it's not. No, it is not.
No. What's not Jason Tatum trade for Mikal Fultz, who can barely make a roster right now, not a heist for Jason Tatum, who's one of the best players in the league, who just won a championship? By your logic, does that not make that a heist then?
No, it doesn't, because we
didn't
know.
Prove my point. You just said
no, I'm not proving your point. And once again, let's go back to what we just got finished talking about. Jason, like you just said, Jason Tatum.
Who was he traded
Danny Ainge, he wasn't traded for anybody. It was picks traded. That's what it was. That's
we
what's
talking
going on.
draft picks.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what it was. He was traded for picks.
Not
But
nice.
right, it was, and Magic turned into that. Magic ultimately turned into that.
But Luka's already that. I got Luka, he's that.
And guess who else is already that? Anthony Davis is already that.
Tell me one year Anthony Davis wasn't injured.
Last year, he played 90% of the games. How about that? He played led the league in minutes. He led the league in minutes. How about that?
He didn't
How
get
about
hurt.
that? He led the league in minutes. And he was on his way to playing 90% of the, and he was on his way to playing 90%. And not only that, it's the same injury. It's
not good. Don't let OG say you know.
It's the same injury. It's the same injury he played with last season. The
So
same
he was
one.
injured.
It was that, but he played though, so it doesn't make a difference.
You
If
said
he's
he
injured or
wasn't
not.
injured. You said he wasn't
I
injured.
did not say he wasn't injured. I said he played. You're trying to put words in my mouth and it's not working. You're the one telling the limit. You're the bad car salesman. You still haven't what you still haven't done. This is what you haven't done. You still haven't gotten to the bottom of what this is going to become. That's what you haven't gotten to the bottom of. What you're telling me is all speculation. That's all you're doing. I can tell you what happened. I can tell you what happened.
Give me a second so I answer it. I can tell you what it's become. I just got a 5-time All NBA player, 5-time All-Star who just led his team to the finals, and I got him for an Asian superstar. That's a fact. That's what I got.
All right, fellas. That is time. We are.
I like SB. This is not personal towards him. I think he's a good person. I think that he's a good father to his kids, but he lost this debate.
Yo, good father to his kids is crazy, sir. Oh my god.
Nah, I think Chill got this one. Chill.
The reason I don't like this debate because it gives Chill the field while it corners SB to a point that's not even all the way finished. Like we know Magic Johnson's career. Meanwhile,
you saying it's a slighted question? It's like the slighted. It is.
That's why we say we got to look at the question and we got to see who got the more uphill battle. Who got to really make their point. Now SB he fought back a lot, but I mean it's hard to go against the Magic Johnson trade. But you see him. I think I'm still giving the Chill, but like when he when he get into the debate. And certain people say some things, and he say something back. It be like, Chill. What the fuck you talking about, dog? You don't think that fucking Jason Tatum Markelle Fultz trade was a fucking heist, dog? What are you talking about, dog? Like, that's what he could have kept on going, bro. The Trae Young for Luka, you don't think that was a fucking heist right there? Luka could be a champion right now.
Listen, all I'm saying is, from debater to debater, as SB got that work just now.
Yeah.
So I got it. I got Chill round 1. Who you guys?
I'm going with my name Ice. I gotta go with Chill. You know what I mean?
So who you got easy? Who you got easy?
Yeah, I'm giving Chill. Yeah.
3-0 Chill. You're gonna get the round 2. Okay, so that's how simple it is.
Moving on to topic 2. Let's get into it. Chill, you kicked off the first topic, so SB, you are going to kick off the next topic. This is what we got, y'all. What will be the best finals matchup this year and why? SB, your time will start when you do.
For context, me and OG both picked the Lakers and the Celtics first, so when y'all hear who we picked, don't be like, why y'all ain't pick Lakers and Celtics? Oh, obvious choice and obvious answers. When you look for a great finals matchup, you need drama, storyline, and narrative changing and career changing abilities or accolades that could happen during this time. The obvious answer is the Cavs versus the Lakers. And why do I say that? You got LeBron James, GOAT chase. He get his 5th ring. You also got Luka redemption arc because the most viral moment during the NFL was Saquon Barkley get traded and he winning the championship. Also, you got Spider Mitchell who can beat the narrative saying he's not a playoff choker. Now watch this though, right? Because OG know this for a fact. Let's everybody close our eyes and imagine this. I guarantee you OG be on the first plane smoking if Game 1 in Cleveland, LeBron James returned home to stop the franchise who been trashed. Also, I talked about the last round, Ted Stapleton, who destroyed the Cavs. So the only Cavs legacy is LeBron James Game 1 in Cleveland, OG will be front seat. And guess what? The Cavaliers walked out in the Black Sea jersey, the same jersey that LeBron came back at 3-1. That is box office. That is must-see TV. I don't care what finals matchup he says. If I look at what OG say his matchup, look at my matchup with Cavs versus the Lakers. Game 1, LeBron going back home, and let's just match up and tell me what ticket you go back. It's easily off that. You get the storyline, you get the narrative, and it's gonna be good basketball. But I'll talk that more in the next round.
Chill. Kick it off.
The Boston Celtics are the worst thing in basketball. They killed basketball. They shoot the three too much. They got a fake superstar. That championship that they won last year, that was corny. They won the championship because everybody was injured. They're not a real basketball team. In fact, not only are they not a real basketball team, they shoot more threes than twos. They destroying the game. The game is awful because of them. They need to be ended. They can't be around anymore. They got a guy who can barely handle the basketball in Jaylen Brown. They got a fake superstar in Jason Tatum. They got an aging big in Al Horford. They got a role player in Derek White. They got a player in Drew Holiday who used to be good, but this team is destroying basketball. And who the best to bring them down? The up-and-coming small city Oklahoma City Thunder with the best defense in the league. Not only with the best defense in the league, with arguably the best player in the league, with the league MVP in the league. They're the best ones to bring them down. They're gonna end all of this narrative about what the Boston Celtics are. They're gonna dead all of this logic about what the Boston Celtics do. You guys shoot the three, we defend at the three-point line. You guys play in the paint. We got big guys who play in the paint and do everything that we can to shut all of that down. We're going to shut the door on this awful basketball that you guys play, and we're going to end this Boston Celtic legacy, this Boston Celtic quote-unquote dynasty that everybody says is becoming. No, it is not becoming that, because Oklahoma City is next in line. That's the narrative, and that's what's going to be headline news.
Back on you, SB.
I need the 2 tickets for the Cavs versus the Lakers because I'm not for this.
Yo, I do want us to have a soliloquy on this though. I got chilling this because I agree with the team he picked. Styles make fights.
Do you like how he delivered that though? Was it the delivery that really?
The whole build up to it. Yeah, I got chill on that. Go ahead, Ice. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm chilling with the chill. You know what I mean? Yeah, nah. He made sense with what he was saying though, because you know what I mean? Like the style that the Celtics play, they shooting 50 plus threes, you know what I mean? And we talk about it a lot on Big Fan Breezy show, bro. You know what I mean? You got to cut down on them threes, get back to the meaties. But like you said, OKC, best defense, they doing their thing. It'll be a good game. You know what I'm saying? So I'm with chill on that.
All right, Easy. Who you got, Easy?
I like how Chill delivered that shit and all that. Lakers and Cleveland not a bad choice either, but I'm gonna give it to Chill on that one.
Hello, loving Aries 23, Mr. Realist, sending the hello with exclamation points. Hello. Now I'm saying with exclamation. Can the panel say hello to loving Aries 23?
What's good? What's good? Going on?
How you doing, love?
His Mrs. the Realist. That means she's married to the real. So when she tuning in, she tapping in because I guess we gotta be the realest. You know what I'm saying? So I'm honored that she's in the chat, commented. We need that. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Aries. Welcome
And
to the
she
show.
wanted to let y'all know she's saying hello to all of us. So y'all ain't gotta get jealous of Big Fan Breezy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right. You know what I mean?
All right. We ain't have to throw it straight out there. Like, what's going on, bro?
No, I'm just kidding. Hopefully she's smiling. She laughing. All right, we're gonna get back to the content. But shout to the chat, man. Shout to 11 Aries 23, Mrs. The Realist, for showing us love. We need it. Tell your friends, creme de la creme. Run, tell a friend. We out here. All right.
Go see no small town OKC play no Boston Celtics. We just seen the Boston Celtics in the finals. The people was hypothetically saying it was really boring. Like I said, you got on the line. We talking because at the end of the day, it's 2 good teams that make the finals. You come to the basketball point. Now, you ask what's on the line right now. If the Cavs and the Lakers play, you got LeBron getting his 5th ring. That's going to solidify more to go debate. His 2nd ring with the Lakers. People was questioning if he deserved to get the stats with the Lakers. So now he get 2. And if he wins on his hometown in Cleveland and drive back home to Akron at his crib, with the crowd booing, would they cheer him? If not, Also, with Luka, he can prove Dallas wrong. All the things they said about him, that could be gone. Also, you got him winning a ring. Also, he gonna get back-to-back finals appearances showing that he's that guy. And then, like I literally said, it will change records, numbers, jersey sales, everything. If game one is in Cleveland and they come out with a black C jersey, the same jersey that LeBron brought us back home in, it's going to be everything. Even LeBron even said it was fake hating Cleveland. He's seen fans that say that. And it was Spider Mitchell. It's a lot of things. He's been a playoff choker. He cannot show up. He's a ball hog. The narrative will change. And also the same narrative will change for the coach of the Cleveland, the Cavaliers, because he was the coach of the Nets who was ran out of town by Kevin Durant. So now he showed he's a winning coach. Spider-Man showed he's a winning player. LeBron's established himself with the Lakers. Luka Doncic established himself as a superstar, like I just told you the last round. So there go your future question right there that's answered. So everything points to that. And OG, you know you would not go see Boston versus.
I gotta mute you, SB. It's back on you, Chill. Talk to us.
Ron, it's amazing that, we talk about how teams win championships. When you win a championship in back-to-back seasons, all the yapping about you got to shut up. That has to. We got to be quiet about all of that. After everything that we've done, if we won it one time, that's one thing. If we win it again, now you got to be quiet about me. Whatever you say about me, you got to make sure that you put some respect on my name. So now we're talking about a guy in Jason Tatum who's going to be first-team All-Pro for the 4th straight year. Russell didn't do that. Now we're also talking about a Boston Celtics team that can win the NBA championship for the 2nd year in a row. Last time they did that was 60 years ago. That hasn't happened, right? And this is the Boston Celtics that we're talking about. And what does this do not only for Jason Tatum? What does this do not only for Coach Mazzulla? How are we talking about Drew Holiday now, a 3-time NBA champion? How are we talking about him these days? We're talking about a 6-time All-League defender. We're talking about a 3-time NBA champion. We're talking about a 2- or 3-time All-Star. Now we're talking about him differently. How are we talking about Al Horford? How are we talking about all of these guys on this Celtic team if they win the NBA championship? That's why it's so important for this Oklahoma City Thunder team, which is a small market like the Cleveland Cavaliers, to take down the big bad wolf of the Boston Celtics, because nobody wants to see the big bad Boston Celtics win. That's why if they do win and Jason Tatum comes away with another championship, comes away with the finals MVP like he should have, what he comes out with, this is going to be so much more for his legacy than any other team.
All right, fellas. Y'all know what time it is. 3 minutes.
You know what time it is.
You know what time it is. Look.
Yo.
Round 2. I got Chill. Ice has got me crying over here.
Yo, got the ice cold. It's getting cold up in here and breezy. Yo.
So elaborate. What you see in that second round, Ice?
Yo, chill. He on point with what he's saying. You know what I mean? All his points. You know what I'm saying about his facts with Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, that whole team. You know what I'm saying? Like how you talk. If they win a back-to-back chip with the team that they got, because if they don't win it, you know what I mean? Like they might have to break that team down. So, you know what I'm saying? You got to look at it 2 ways. And he pointed that out in OKC, challenging. You know what I'm saying? Young team, small market. They say stars don't like to go to small markets. You know what I'm saying? And Shea being over there could change a lot of things for small markets again, like LeBron did for Cleveland. You know what I mean? He could do that for them over there. So I like what Chill was talking about.
I'm not going to lie to you. It was belt to ass. SB is selling. I'm not going to hold you. I do not know why SB brought up the black uniforms, my nigga. Please, God, why did you do that, bro? I ain't going to hold you. It was hard for me to pay attention after that, my nigga. And then he started crashing the whip a little bit at the end, and then he tried to stick it into the point real quick. So after a point, it was like he really just talking to Chill real quick. So it's like a little conversation, a friendly conversation. So he like, yo, Chill, you're not even gonna go to a fucking Boston versus OKC. You know for a fact you're going against Lakers and bro, dog. All right, so you having a conversation over there. You're not trying to debate. All right. Belt to ass. We on to the next one.
All right, so hold on. Is this the second battle? Is this the second one we seen? Because the first one was what? Is this the first one?
No, this was the second one.
This the second one.
The first one was what was the biggest biggest heist? Luka trade or whatever you want to pick. Chill.
Right. All right. So basically what I'm saying is we could get to more content.
Nah,
We
yeah,
could
we could get to the next one.
yeah, because
All I'm gonna say is chill. Like, all right, I didn't see everything else, but I'm like, yo, chill. If you don't think them trades was a heist, bro, please, this better not be another Mike situation, my nigga. Don't fuck yourself up, my nigga. Please, dog. Don't
and
fuck
again,
yourself up.
the only reason why we skipping the content too because they didn't split it into no pun intended. It's there's no reason. There's no icebreaker. If he's
Right.
up 2-0 going into the third round, there's no icebreaker. So we
Now
gonna
the gifted, I mean not the gifted, Swiper versus Real Talk debate. That's gonna be an icebreaker right there. Pause, but
yeah, dude was serious because he said that R word. So he seemed like he was going in. There was passionate between dude too.
you gonna hear a lot of yapping. I'm not gonna hold you.
All right, so far we got Mars winning, we got Chill winning, and we get into the third one right now.
Well, who y'all got versus Gifted versus Jordan? Who do you think won up?
Jordan. It was closer than Chilla SB. It was closer than that. It was closer than Mars and what was Mars? Cowboy
Cowboy.
But no. So far as I got Mars, Jordan, and Chill. So we watched 3 battles, and this is the 4th one. I'll probably end it after this one, but I would definitely want to watch this one. And I think it will go the whole. You know what I'm saying? The whole way. We gonna see though.
To see you, man. It was a good first debate that I heard today. Great job to both contestants, for sure.
All right. Let's get into it. Real Talk is in the building. What's good?
Yo, how you doing? Ron? What's up, Swipe? What's up, chat?
Hold on. What you was debating about Love and Aries? We want to hear about it. Put it in the chat, and we're gonna talk.
Yeah.
We're gonna make conversation of it. Yes, you special to us, Love and Aries. I got 859, 60 subscribers. 859 of them are guys. Yes, you are the. Yes, you're special. So yeah, we'll make conversation out whatever you put in the chat.
Well, we still gotta fucking figure this, what you call it, this Wally / Samba thing out. I'm still stuck right there. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm still stuck right there because I'm still looking for a page. I didn't see it, but I have a random person right here saying like, no, I'm the low key Wally. Like, wait, what?
I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. I'm gonna just say it because I think it's true, man. I think somebody wife Wally up like, yo, man, you gotta relax. You know what I'm saying? He keeping her busy. Like, yo, you ain't got time to be going to no Big Fan Breezy page. I'm gonna tell you that shit right now. You and this Big Fan Breezy. You know this nigga? You don't know this nigga? Yeah. Shout to Samba though, man. I'm just joking. Shout to Wally.
If you're ever listening, we're still here.
Right. Shout to Love and Aries. Oh, he said Stephen A. She said Stephen A. and LeBron situation. Okay. I mean,
that's another video. Breeze. That's another video right there.
It is. I wish I could tag her so we could be at the start of it. We gonna finish this one up. Real Talk look ready, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Well, if anything, tell Love and Aries to add your socials. Put your socials out there, so you know your Twitter out there, so she can reach you on Twitter, and then you can set something up right there if you need to.
Yeah. Yeah, facts. I have the same handle on Big Fan Breezy on Twitter and on IG. So if you ever got a show idea that you want to see, just let me know. You know what I'm saying? I'll do it by myself if I have to, but I could get the guys to come on the panel and we'll make conversation of it. King Ribby, man, you got you a funny dude shouting out Cowboy Bob right now, bro. He came in here swagger jacking Leaf. And I appreciate bruh.
That was crazy with the fucking glove out of nowhere though. Like this nigga was never on that.
Never. His name ain't Thanos Bob, Infinity Hand Bob. It's Cowboy Bob. You wore the cowboy hat. That's enough. Leaf left, and Leaf might be making a video about him right now. I tried to defend Leaf King Ribby. I said, yo, and Leaf defense. He said, nah, you don't need to defend me. I got this. I'm going to handle it my way. He was supposed to be doing this podcast with me right now. He left. I guarantee you, he's somewhere in the dark room giving pure. Me, I want to see that video. That's all I'm gonna say. I want to see that video.
Imagine Leaf in the dark room just losing his fucking mind, destroying the room. Like, you know, he gonna work himself up to break
No,
something.
he making the video about Cowboy Bob in a dark room, man. I'm telling you, man, that shit gonna be dark with Cowboy
Yeah,
Bob.
he gonna break something in that dark room.
Yo,
Word.
Well,
Damn. The player one say he studied freestyle.
yo, yo.
Hold on. Let's get to the debate, yeah. Let's get to the debate. But I'm waiting on that. Yo, y'all check on Leaf. I'm gonna highlight Leaf after this, man, because I wanna see that content. I know he doing something. I know he. There you go, right there. Yo, Leaf. You see him?
Yo, what happened? Nah.
Yo, right on time, bro.
Look,
What happened?
King Ribby RM came in the chat and he said, "Cowboy Bob, my knicker." And he got the Nick colors on here, and then he tried to come at me. You know what I'm saying? So we was just cooking them, just preheat. We preheated cooking them. You know what I'm saying? You could turn the oven all the way
Oh
up.
yeah, I forgot. That's another tangerine. Right. All right. Yeah. So what I missed so far. Did y'all get to chill battle? Or y'all how did the
yeah.
how did
He
the
gave work.
whatchamacallit battle go?
Mars, he gave that was straight belt to ass. Jordan and Gifted was a little closer, but we Jordan won it. Excuse me.
Chill versus SB.
What
Chill
else?
was hitting the
Somebody
Trae
told me
Young.
that Chill got
Chill.
buried again, bro. Like
No, he
I don't.
didn't.
Nah,
No, he
Chill
didn't.
was hitting the ice
Listen,
cold.
I'm not gonna
Boy,
hold
got-
you. Easy was right about Mike. Mike beat Chill, but Chill
But
did not lose to SB. He
okay,
did. That's not accurate, bro.
yeah, SB is a bull.
Well, let me say this because I'm agreeing with Chill, but I can see a way how other people can agree with SB, especially in that first debate about the Lucas shit. Like, bro, you see, this is what I keep saying, bro. Don't
Right.
fuck yourself up, OG, because you
But
see what
not.
he
But easy. What was the question though? What was
the
the topic of that Luca
the
situation?
the question was what it was the Luka trade the biggest heist in NBA history.
Yeah.
I didn't like that for SB because SB had the Luka perspective. Meanwhile, you gave Chill the field, but Chill
Right.
did
Yeah,
not
but
capitalize on the fucking
yeah,
field.
but easy. See where I look at that.
He
He
did it
came in
though.
there.
He
He
did
came
it.
in there with the robe on. He had a coffee cup. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? You come in
He
there and
looked
you
like he
got
needed to
you
go
got
to
to
bed
deliver.
second round. That's what he
Yeah.
looked like.
He tried coming
Second
with the
round.
Wait,
coffee.
you talking about Chill?
No, no,
SB
He
SB came in with the
tucked
robe.
him in.
Yeah, SB came with the robe, a coffee cup, talking about he gonna pack grandpa up and all that. I mean, he came with the prep.
I ain't even see him sipping that coffee cup.
Yo, it
Yeah,
got
he ain't try
cold.
to.
It
Yeah,
got
he
Wasn't
ain't try
nothing up
to.
in there. He
Yeah, it
got
got
cold.
It
cold.
was ice.
Yeah,
It was
that's
ice
a
in that
fact.
cup.
Shit was
You know what I
That's a
icy,
mean?
nigga.
fact.
That's what it
Yeah.
was. I told SB, bro, like he done got buried on many different occasions. I seen him.
Yo, so Mars won versus who was it? I forgot
Cowboy.
who he beat. Cowboy, yeah. And then definitely I gave that to Chill. And SB, it's not like he was a wash, but I'm contrasting the talking points. And to Easy's point, it was a slighted question because Chill just went to an example of something that actually happened.
And he
And
went to the best one.
SB kept trying to go to hypotheticals, and Chill wasn't jacking it. Like, you're not pulling me into no hypothetical, nothing. This is what actually happened. Beat that. And SB couldn't beat that shit, bro.
All
And when it
right.
came to Jordan and Gifted blamed the host. He said, yo, the question is, Ron, god damn it. Like, so
Real quick for Leaf. So they have some good debate. The one that really got controversial, they had a debate. Who is the best center for Orlando Magic's history? Gifted had Shaq.
Right.
Jordan had Dwight.
Hmm.
The argument that I'm gonna sum up that Gifted made was
Right.
basically that Shaq is overall the best player ever. Well, not ever, but like he's just the best player.
Right.
Meanwhile, and did more for that team because they was in the shitter. Meanwhile, Jordan made the longevity argument and all the accomplishment Dwight did and left with,
I ain't gonna
which
lie,
was
that's a
very
tough
profound.
topic right there.
I'm not, hey,
It
That's
was.
that's a
shit,
tough one right there.
yeah. But then, like everything was going good, but I think Gifted killed himself in the third round. That's what, yeah. So
So y'all
well,
gave
Breeze
that.
was
So
talking.
y'all gave that to Gifted.
No, I mean,
I gave one of the rounds to him, but the whole debate, no, we gave it to Jordan.
yeah, but
Jordan.
it was
Okay.
close though. It was close though. You should have been there. It was close. It was close.
All
But
right.
we here
So,
now.
all right. Swiping real talk. Okay.
Yeah, we here now.
All right. Yeah. Let me see what swiping real talk. Because I heard this is I don't really like too much of the talking over shit. I seen what Easy was talking about, but you can play it. Yeah. Let's get to it.
All right, thanks for your permission, man. I'm about to play it right now. Yo, hold on. You wasn't giving Cowboy per hellfire when you left?
When I left here or when I left
Yeah,
earlier from.
when you left here.
No. I had to make a phone call, bro. No. I wasn't.
Oh,
I'm gonna deal with that situation on my own. I need some
Two
time to sleep
Thanos
on it, but I'm
gloves.
gonna deal with that situation on my own when I hit PC tomorrow, because some shit
Whoa,
need to be
get two
discussed.
Thanos gloves, bro.
Yeah.
You know, like this.
He didn't find the soul stone. If he did, he sold that shit.
all
So
right.
yeah.
So
Go
hold
ahead.
on. Let's get to the concert, y'all. Hopefully this is a good one because
Everybody,
What's going on, bro?
how you
H
doing?
Town in
Oh,
the
you don't
house.
sound
Let's do
too
it.
enthused to talk to me, so I don't like that. What's up with you, man?
So you better pick up your energy, Swiper.
I'm
Otherwise,
chilling. Yeah, I'm glad. I think Real Talk can do a great job today. If he wins today, it'll be a well fought win.
all right. Shout out Lunch Show, becoming a member. All right, let's get
Oh,
into
you're
it, y'all.
doing the humble gimmick.
Well,
Okay,
let Real Talk. Let Real Talk get it first.
We got unfortunately, Swiper, it's
All
on you first.
All right.
We got three topics, as you guys know. 2 minute and 30 rounds, and then we have our back and forth round, which is 3 minutes. Swiper, it's on you. Which team has been the most impressive this season?
Yeah, the most impressive NBA team this season has been the OKC Thunder. I don't think that's much of a debate personally. Just for context, before I even get to SGA, I just want everybody to understand just how good they've been this year. Like they have 4 players actually that are ranked in the top 7 in defensive EPM this year. This is the best collection of talent defensively that we have seen this side of the 2004 Detroit Pistons with Rasheed Wallace, Chauncey Billups, and the rest of that great roster, including Ben Wallace. Right now, they have multiple players that had they qualified for enough games that would be in the DPOY conversation at the top of the board. And then on top of that, I don't think people quite realize this. Like, do you realize that when you kind of take out all of the garbage time this year, if you just look at how good OKC's been without SGA this season, they're a plus 7.67 net rating this year. And if you put that in context with the rest of the league, that would have them top 5 in the NBA and how good they are on court because of how good their defense is. Now, their offense around SGA is what makes them truly magnificent. This is a good team with SGA, without SGA, but with SGA, they are an all-time great unit. And honestly, like I cannot wait to see how this team perform in the playoff because I literally have not seen a team that can deploy Alice Caruso, Cason Wallace, J-Dub, iHeart, and Chet all in the same defensive setting, and they can play any personnel you put in front of them.
So you Real Talk. Let's hear it.
All righty. So the reason why I went with the Cleveland Cavaliers was because I think impressive also entails preseason expectations. I think that although Oklahoma City is having a very great season, I do think that most of us foretold this. Me personally, shout out to Gifted. On his playback room, we definitely had a preseason ranking, and we all had OKC being the best team in the West. We all had SGA winning MVP. So, in my estimation, what's impressive is Cleveland being on the pace that they're on right now. They have the potentially defensive player of the year. They have Darius Garland, who's leading one of the best offense. They have the best offense in the league. Darius Garland is averaging over a point per possession as a pick and roll ball handler. They have, excuse me, a top 10 defense with people like Sam Merrill and Dean Wade, and no disrespect to them, but they're not any plus defenders, and yet they've been a plus defense and a top 10 defense practically the entire year. So when I think of impressive, I think, did you exceed expectations? And to me, although OKC, they're having a great season, they are meeting expectations. The Cleveland Cavaliers are exceeding expectations, which to me makes that more impressive. And I can end there.
All right, y'all, we got a good one. Let's go, Spiper. It's back on you.
Yeah, the reason why I didn't include SGA is because
This is the tough part. I like both answers, but again, this isn't about me liking the answers. It's about who brought the stronger point home. Give me a minute, bro. This might have been the toughest one so far, man. Matter of fact, y'all go first. Y'all might help me answer my question.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with real talk. On the first one, it is tough. It's close, but I think the points that he pointed out for Cleveland, especially on that defensive end and being the whole year, you know what I'm saying? I'll roll with that. I'll give him the nod on the first one.
I'm gonna have to go with Swipe. Swipe came out the gate. Obviously, with kind of the same thing. That led to Marza winning. The in terms of what they were meeting, and how they basically how he basically explained how they basically exceeded expectations from a year before. In terms of their rankings and in terms of the ratings and defense and offense, with defenses specifically. And I didn't even know that they had 4 players in the top 10 in depoy. So I mean, which is crazy. I don't even think the Bulls that the 90s or the Pistons had that, bro. Like, but collectively as a defense to have that, bro, like that's crazy to me. And then I thought that Real Talk was gonna bring up the ratings and the stuff and Kenny Atkinson X Factor, but he didn't bring that up. So I was looking for him to bring that up, but I'm gonna give that one side to Swiper for the moment.
You see, I kind of go with real talk because one of the point that he made was really profound to me. Before this season started, I don't know about everybody else, but I know for sure, especially with the acquisition of Alex Caruso, we all thought that OKC was going to be a number 1 seed again this year, and they was going to be more better than what they were last year. Chet going to get better. You get Alex Caruso. We saw what Lou Dort did. I mean, it's only going to go up from here. Meanwhile, the question is, which team has been the most impressive this season? Right. Ain't nobody thought Cleveland Cavaliers, who before the season started didn't know how it was going to be, because remember the report came out about Donovan Mitchell and all that shit. You don't know if they could coexist, and Garland might ask for a trade and all that. He ain't never thought they was going to be a number 1 seed by this wide of a margin.
No, I didn't.
I mean, you could have thought Evan Mobley was going to be a DPOY, but like this good of a DPOY, you ain't think people like Dean Wade and Sam Merrill was going to be contributing this high?
Jerome and all of them,
Jerome and all these motherfuckers contributing this high to fucking success.
I think they bench, but I don't think the Real Talk really got into those points yet. That's the reason why I gave it that.
No, but just bringing up Dean Wade and Sam Merrill is enough for me, because I ain't think too much of them motherfuckers. But for them to just automatically leapfrog number 1, it's just leapfrog, bro. Remember who number 2? The crazy shooting 3 Boston Celtics, bro. Bro, you're number 1 by a good margin. They most impressive. If this is what I'm saying, the point that he made from the beginning is profound to me. If you had OKC coming into the season already a number 1 seed, yeah, by this wonderful margin, how they doing good, yeah, that could be impressive. I'm not saying Swiper didn't have a bad conversation, a bad talking point right there, but you already had them where they already be at right now, where they already at right now.
Well, I think OKC. I'm gonna just say that I think OKC's gap is much more substantial and much more impressive than Cleveland's gap. I will say that. But the fact that everything, all the factors that you made was definitely on point. I just don't think Real Talk made it in that specific go around. But he probably will make it down the line. If he does make that, I give him some more credit for it. So
All right, so just for clarity, Leaf got Swipe Up, Easy got Real Talk, right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, Ice, who you got?
I got Real Talk. I got Real
Okay,
Talk.
I got Real Talk too, and it was close. And I'm gonna be honest, it's one of the better battles we've seen thus far. This was tough, and I kind of did need to hear y'all perspectives before I answer, but we're gonna get to it right now. Oh.
I feel like that's too much of a heavy trump card in the first round, and I wanted the audience to get a chance to dive into how good they are without him this year, because that gives context to why this is so important. SGA this year, they are a plus 17 when he's on court this year. I want people to realize this. Among all players that have averaged over 30 points, 5 rebounds, and 5 assists in the last several seasons, do you realize that SGA is having the 5th most efficient scoring season of that group? And the people that are in front of him are Steph Curry, who did it twice in 15-16 and in the 2021 year, and then Giannis Antetokounmpo, who again is primarily getting his shots around the rim because he's one of the best rim pressure players ever, and then Joel Embiid, who last year in 29 games had one of the best scoring starts to a year we've ever seen. Literally, SGA this year is scoring at a rate and defending at a rate amongst guards that are rivaled by some of the best guards in NBA history, including Dwayne Wade, Kobe Bryant, and Michael Jordan. Like this year, he's been able to build an entire offense, an elite offense in the middle of the floor in ways we literally may have never seen, on top of being one of the best drivers in the sport. SGA, who had an MVP year last year, got better in his next season. And then on top of that, they plugged in iHeart and Alex Caruso around him to basically make them unbeatable. SGA is a good defender, and he makes it impossible to attack him in space defensively because they're being flanked by the best defense in the sport. They're literally indomitable so far this regular season.
Real Talk is back on you.
Funny enough and ironically enough, Swipe, it sounds like you built a great SGA MVP case. However, we are talking about the team, not an individual player. In fact, what I would find even more impressive is the fact that the Cleveland Cavaliers are on this win pace while their presumed best player is struggling this year. Donovan Mitchell has not been playing up to Donovan Mitchell levels, yet they are still winning at a consistent rate. So to me, that is much more impressive than, yes, your best player balling out of control. Shout out to SGA. He's definitely doing that. But again, the word impressive means exceeding expectation. And I also want to throw in the fact that Kenny Atkinson is a new head coach. They brought in a new head coach. And for it to all come together and bind this quickly and work this quickly is very impressive. He's probably going to win Coach of the Year. Evan Mobley, unless they rob him with Draymond Green, is going to win Defensive Player of the Year. And they're going to have 2 to 3 all-NBA caliber players making all-NBA team. So again, when you factor in the preseason expectation, when you factor in the new coaching, when you factor in the disappointment from Donovan Mitchell and the elevation of Darius Garland, and not to mention Evan Mobley as an offensive player has also taken a great leap this year. I think that has been very impressive by the Cleveland Cavaliers, and that's why they should edge out OKC.
3 minutes.
All right. Right here, I got Real Talk. The old Kitty Atkinson thing.
there you go, Real Talk. I got him too.
All right, so what about you, Easy? Who you got?
Oh shit.
All right, we'll come back to you. I'm
gonna go real talk. But Swiper made he made a great argument, but
I feel like Swiper got stuck. He got stuck on a point, and that he got stuck on a point instead of getting to other points as fast as possible. Like that was a little bit kind of egregious of Swiper on it. Like I didn't really expect him to stay on the SGA point. But yeah, I thought he was going to navigate towards the rest of the unit and towards the defensive side and all of the other stuff that they was doing.
He ain't have much.
To be fair, in his first round, he did say he's going to allude more to the SGA in the second round. So he did exactly what he told you in the first round, in the second. So This is how he set up his argument. So if you're mad he didn't put more in for other players around the team in the second round, he said he told you what he's gonna do.
Yeah, he
So
did tell me, but
so
yeah,
I can't fault the man.
I just think real talk counted with the whole unit with the
Right.
base of the whole unit and talking about the coach and the rest of the team and talking about how they performing with even with Donovan Mitchell not performing up to his highest standards in this year and everything. So I thought he alluded more to the unit. I thought Swiper was probably going to get away from that because I thought Real Talk was going to kind of go down that lane player to player with him, but he didn't go down play. He went through stuck to the topic,
Yeah,
which was the team. That's the key point of the topic was the team.
Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. Let's go to Ice though. Go ahead, Ice.
Yeah, I'm going with Real Talk for everything they just said. But Swiper mentioned a little bit of the team in his first round. But like Lee said, when he talked about Kenny Atkinson and you thinking somebody's first year with a team he didn't have and your top player not playing well, that's said enough. You know what I mean?
And
I'll
to be
go with
honest,
Real
the
Talk.
closest thing I know to it, and the reason why I chose Real Talk is the Kenny Atkinson point because the closest thing I know to it is Nick Nurse. But Nick Nurse was the assistant coach for the Toronto Raptors for 5 seasons. So he was still with the organization. You feel what I mean? So he was around the players with the organization. Kenny Atkinson wasn't even there, and he just came there and they got this lot of success. So and going into round 2, we got this is the last
Yeah, that's a
part of
3-minute round.
round
That's the
1.
back
This
and
the
forth.
third, just the third round of match 1. I'll say it like that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and this is when they both talk at the same time.
Let's get to it, fellas.
Yeah, so I think the thing, right, when you say most impressive, it would be one thing if OKC, if they stabilized from last year. Not only did they increased to perhaps the best team this side of the 95-96 Chicago Bulls. For context, everybody, they're a plus 12.1 this year team net rating. The only team that's better than them functionally while they've been playing together is the 95-96 Bulls, who won 72 games. Right now, OKC is on pace to win 69 games this year without Chet playing a lot of them, without Dub playing for a considerable amount of those games, and then even without iHeart for a while. Do you realize that when Isaiah Hartenstein stepped into the lineup this year, when he played in the first 22 games, they were 21-1 in those first 22 games that he played, in part because they have given SGA not just the great personnel defensively, they've given him the players to maximize the things he does well and also to hide the things he doesn't do well. And as you know, as a Giannis fan, as a Bron fan, as a Kobe fan, when you can put a team, elite teams, around players to stabilize their deficiencies while giving them things that really, truly help them on the great things they already do, you make those team all-time great. So the reason I'm saying they're the most impressive is they literally are jumping over preseason expectations because they've gone above and beyond just simply being good for the second straight year. They're historically great in their second straight year.
Okay, I do hear all that, and again, they are very impressive. Did you also know, because shout out to Max Strus, he dealt with some injury early on in the season, but with Max Strus in the lineup, and that is their official starting lineup, the Cleveland Cavaliers have a net rating of 11.5 themselves. They've been an all-time great team this year. They've been an all-time great offense this year. So again, when you look at the functionality of the Oklahoma City Thunder, yes, they are having a tremendous, phenomenal season. But again, everybody and their mama pretty much predicted that they would have the best defense in the league. I do know that they were top 5 last year. Then they get Isaiah Hartenstein. Then they get Alex Caruso. So again, I'm not saying that it is not great to praise excellence, but again, they are meeting expectation. The expectation for Oklahoma City was to be a great,
Did you
dominant
expect them to have the
defensive
fourth
team.
best offense in the NBA this year?
You said what now?
Did you expect them to have the fourth best offense in the NBA?
Didn't they have a top 5 offense last year?
Yes, but given all the injuries they
Okay,
had, I
so
think that
again,
goes back to
they're
it.
doing what
Go ahead.
they're supposed to be doing. Did you expect the Cavs
Did
to
you
be number
expect
1 in the
SGA to
East?
have a? Did you expect SGA to have one of the best guard seasons?
Did you expect the Cavaliers to be the best team in the East this year?
Best team in the East? I mean, that's debatable. Them and their Celtics. Their offense.
No. Who has the best record? It's not a debate. The record is
Kenny
shown.
Atkinson had revolutionized their offense.
Swiper, did you
100%. He
expect the
deserves 100%
Cavaliers
credit
to
for
be
what they've
better
done.
than the Celtics?
But we've
this
also,
year?
but to be clear, we've also seen these two teams play, and one of them completely outclassed the other. So that's the other part about
Okay,
this.
but this
they
isn't
didn't look
about a
like they belong
head-to-head
on the same
matchup. This
floor
is
with OKC.
impressive season, and the Cleveland Cavaliers have been more impressive.
All right, y'all.
Yo,
Hell of a first topic, y'all.
yo, I'm gonna keep it real with you, real talk, bro. And I'm gonna keep it. Let me give you a soliloquy. He had him, like you said, easy on his heels, had him on the ropes, had him on the edge, had him calling, bruh. I don't. He had him in the bag, bro. This was a clean.
Put him in the
gentleman
trick bag, bro. You put him in the
sweep,
trick bag.
bro.
Put him in the trick bag, bro.
Yeah, real talk gave him that business.
So you got real talk going away?
Yup.
Real
I do.
talk wireless.
Yeah. I got him. I got real talk 2-1 in that.
Yep.
Because I think real talk hit home.
Leaf. He dodging, swiping, dodging questions. He asked him. He said, "Did you expect Cleveland to do this?" He started doing the bachata.
Yeah.
But you can't answer that
He
question.
tried to do the masasa.
Yo.
You can't answer that question truthfully though, because so the question is, did you see Cleveland being the best team in the East? You can't answer that question truthfully, bro.
You can't
because you undercut your own argument.
Yeah, you undercut your own. Yeah, you do undercut your own argument, and the Boston factor is still there.
But that's good on real talk. Good for real talk.
Yeah, and that's why I gave real.
That's why I swipe it and answer that shit.
Yeah,
okay, that's exactly why I swipe it and answer that.
Yo,
swiping no better, bro. Like, come on, bro. But he put himself in the trick bag. I'm gonna give that round. I'm gonna give that session real talk.
You said the same thing, Ice. What you said?
Yeah, real talk wireless. You know what I'm saying? He was making some real connections out there, yo.
Yeah, real talk. Yeah,
real talk.
Alright. Yeah, man, Ice with this clever shit tonight, man. That shit was funny with the Ice, man. The chill, you got me crying. You need to clip that up or something, man.
Yeah, I said I'm chilling, man.
Listen, I just want to say shout out to y'all because we really recapping like a recap team right now, man. This is good content right now, man. We gonna go on the next round. Hold up.
That's how you kick things off. Just teach Mars and Cowboy how to kick things off. All right, let's get to the next topic. Swiping real talk. Topic 2 is what single NBA championship team has been the most impactful to the game of basketball?
Wow.
What's up, Spiker? Spiker, you okay?
Hold on. Just pause this. Just pause this real quick. Just
Pause
this real quick.
Why you need me to pause it?
Real quick. This is an impactful question right here.
Didn't they pick their teams before this? Because I was wondering why Swiper was doing what he was doing just now. He paused for a minute, and I was like, wait, what?
I mean, just to hear this question is a crazy question to make you pause, my nigga.
Go ahead, Easy. Say why.
Which single NBA championship team has been the most impactful to the game of basketball? The history of basketball.
That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie. You put me on the spot. I couldn't even give you a quick answer to that. I'll be honest with you. I couldn't.
I immediately think of the Golden State Warriors. You know what I mean? Like
that would be the easy answer right there.
That would be the easy answer,
right.
But I mean,
no, but listen. All right, so let me explain why, right? And this is a short soliloquy, as much as possible, right? Because we're gonna get to the content. But to answer this question, and this is why I say Big Fan Breezy should be part of these debates. Is for one, the game of basketball is whoever had the big man was winning the game. You know what I'm saying? You got the big man on your team, you dominate the game. Which really kind of changed with the Golden State Warriors, where now they centered the game around the 3-point shot and Kyrie being the guard, and not just being a guard, but the 3-point shot being more important than actually. It's like it really did change the way we play basketball, man. So I don't. Warriors, I would be surprised.
I mean, but Breezy, I think this is more of a historic question, bro. Because when you say single NBA championship team, that means you got to give a year. So when we think back of like the 85 or like the 86 Celtics or the 87 Lakers or like the 96 Bulls or the 01 Lakers or like even like you said, which Warriors team are we gonna go with? We gonna go with the Warriors team with KD or the Warriors team without KD when they won in 15? So this is much of a more of a thinking question.
I would listen. I would say that again. If we want to get to this soliloquy, because Again, and I want to hear what they're gonna say. And I ain't really want to say my soliloquy because I might have to debate these guys, but they probably see this content and hear what I was gonna say anyway. I would have said the Golden State Warriors just off of the strip. And to Leaf's point, the year before KD got there, it was so impressive that it made KD say, "I want to play with those guys," and he just lost to them in the conference finals. That shit is crazy.
It is crazy,
So,
but I think this is more of a historic question. I will I think this question is for like true historians of the game. To
but no,
me,
no,
I
no. But
like
this is what I'm saying in the short soliloquy. And for a long time, the name of the game was who had the big man won the game. That's who was winning the championships. That's why Bill Russell get honored. That's why Kareem
Kareem.
Abdul-Jabbar get honored. That's why,
Yeah.
yeah, of course, and many more, right? But to get to the content, yeah, man, this is an interesting question. I'm glad Easy asked us to slow it down. We finna get to the second round. Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
Piper, you kick things off. So real talk, you are going to kick things off with this topic. Let's get into it.
Yes, I went with the 95-96 Chicago Bulls. The reason why I went with this particular team is because I think this was the most impactful season by a particular team, probably in NBA history, and they broke away from a lot of tradition with this team. Number one, they had a point guard through small forward lineup of Ron Harper, Michael Jordan, and Scottie Pippen. Usually the traditional way of playing basketball at that time was you needed a traditional point guard who can handle the ball handling and setting table responsibilities. But they introduced practically the big mega guard, big forward who can handle the ball, play make, and score at a high level with Michael Jordan. They obviously had the best record of all time that year, well, prior to the Warriors, of course, in 72-10. They also were able to bring in, and the vision of Jerry came together with Tony Kukoc because he won Sixth Man of the Year that year, and also the NBA won at a time where they were importing overseas players and valuing them. Jerry was one of the first to do that, and Tony Kukoc eventually played a heavy part in winning that championship that particular season. So I do think of many reasons that has been the most impactful season for a particular team.
Let's hear it, Swiper.
Yeah, the most impactful championship is the 2011 Mavericks. Now, I just want to remind people of the narrative surrounding the Mavs and Dirk Nowitzki in 2011. They had already won an obscene amount of games throughout the 2000s and had included an NBA Finals run in 2006 in which they had a series lead over Dwayne Wade and Shaquille O'Neal. And then from that point on, they were a disappointment in every other iteration of that team since the 06 finals. And so by the time you get to 2007, 8, 9, 10, Dirk won an MVP while at home in Germany, had to go back and receive the MVP. And the narrative surrounding the Mavericks were they couldn't get the job done. They weren't good enough. They were chokers, and Dirk was not an all-time great. And in 1 year, and in one playoff run, starting off versus the previous NBA champion, they were able to completely rewrite just how dominant and how good that team was. Now, the addition of Tyson Chandler was really the apex of what made them what they were. They got a Defensive Player of the Year, and because of that, Dirk Nowitzki in that run was able to average 28, 8, and 2, shooting 94% from the line, 49% from 2, and 46% from 3 in 2011. And they took down the Spurs, they took down the Lakers, and they took down OKC in order to get it done, and then played versus perhaps the best two-man game we've seen this side of Shaq and Kobe and LeBron and Dwayne Wade.
Oh my
God.
Yes,
Dirk
and the Mavs definitely had a great run, but I don't know how it's been more impactful to the.
That's Swiper's round one. We didn't be real talk. This is his part.
No,
about a minute.
I mean, real talk says
You give a Swiper that?
No. I'm saying that that was the top of round one. This is the bottom. This is.
Real talk went already. He chose the 95-96 Bulls.
Yeah, he chose the 96 Bulls.
Oh, okay. All right. So no, you're right. Easy. Go ahead, Easy. Go ahead.
Easy, you know that. Easy, you know who got this. Come on.
What single NBA championship team has been the most impactful to the game of basketball?
Yeah. It was tough.
Easy,
I got real
easy.
talk.
Come, I
Not
got real
the
talk as well.
I, I got real talk, but I think
Yeah,
oh my
man.
god,
Come
Yeah.
on,
Yeah,
easy,
I didn't.
easy. You don't got to think about this. Come on, man.
Yeah,
You know the
yeah,
answer
like
to
Yeah.
this.
seriously, like
It's
I don't
talk.
really got much to soliloquy for it, man,
Talk is
because
talking. Yeah, talk is
I
talking right
think
now.
Swiper miscued the word impactful to
He
impressive.
did. He fumbled. He fumbled. He
yeah.
fumbled. He
We gonna
fumbled.
we gonna
He
hold on,
fumbled.
hold on.
I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it five, bro. He fumbled.
He
Fumbled.
fumbled.
He
Yeah,
fumbled.
yeah.
He fumbled.
Listen, man, I'm gonna keep it real. Again, with it's like dancing in circles. You know what I mean? I didn't know where Swiper was taking me. You know what I mean? You said you know where he was going. Now we both lost. You know what I
I
mean?
ain't gonna lie, bro. Like he ran a circus, bro. Ringling Brothers. Oh my goodness. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
That's
Yo,
how I felt
swipe,
when I was
swipe, you
listening to
fumbled,
Swiper.
bro. Like what? Like, bro, it's a light skinned nigga from a rectangular state, and he bald head, bro. Like, yo, bro, he fumbled. Yeah,
But
he
no,
fumbled.
but real talk though, I think his talking points was different though, and I don't want to add to it, but I would have said more. But yeah, he definitely just debating versus Piper. Yeah, real talk on that one. But this is round two, so we can't. You got to separate that from round one, even though
Oh
they're.
yeah, let's do it. I had to. Yeah,
You can't ignore momentum though. But
yeah,
let's.
yeah. We can't. The momentum is clearly on one sided
Yeah,
right now. Like
yeah,
this
yeah.
shit is ridiculous.
We're gonna keep it going. We're gonna keep it going.
The game of basketball than the 95-96 Bulls. Again, that team was so ahead of its time with the versatility that they had defensively. The PG through small forward, again, being 6'6 plus, being able to switch at multiple positions. Scottie Pippen being able to guard basically 1 through 4. That is something that even translates to today, which is 30 plus years later. Also, the addition of Dennis Rodman, who could also step out, guard a wing, and then was the best rebounder in the league. Also, let's not forget that team also had ran the triangle offense, which those principles are still shown and effective today. We still see Golden State had a lot of triangle principles in their offense from the 2015 onward when Steve Kerr got there, who was also a part of that championship, those championship runs with the Bulls, by the way. So that's where he got it from. So again, when you look at the impact of the game, we look at stuff translating even from then to now, and not to mention Michael Jordan cementing himself as the GOAT. That is the biggest impact on the game. He had already three-peated. He then had the best regular season. Then he had an MVP that year. Then he capped it off with a championship. He cemented his legacy as the GOAT that season.
Back at you, Sniper.
Yeah, I think the issue is what you're saying is Jordan was already considered the GOAT by the time he won his first championship. What really changed the narrative was Dirk winning, because at that point in time, nobody, and I am saying nobody, believed that you could truly build a championship team around, especially European players, and in particular, softer non-defenders, softer white players. That was the narrative about Dirk. And because Dirk was able to go through that run that he did and not just beat average team, to beat Kobe, to beat Durant and Russ, and then he went to the NBA Finals and beat LeBron James, who by that point, people forget this, LeBron was already considered a top 10 player in league history going up to this point, and he was on his way to winning his third MVP just that next year. Dirk was able to rewrite history for the Mavericks, rewrite history for the sport and for himself. Because he was able to do what he did, because the Dallas Mavericks in 2011 did what they did, they changed the way GMs viewed the draft. Up to that point, people thought that once you went the European big route, especially, it wasn't going to amount to anything, because Darko Milicic was the last truly great player to be drafted high overseas that fit that kind of that archetype, especially physically. Dirk winning that championship and doing it in the dominant fashion in way he did changed the NBA to this day. You owe 2011 to Jokic, Luka, and even what you're seeing from other players like Matas playing for Chicago, you owe their reps and what their standing is around the league to what Dirk did in 2011.
We got 3 minutes.
Hold
Let's
on,
do
hold
it.
on.
Pause
Now I'm
it,
not
pause it,
gonna lie.
pause it, pause
Hold
it,
on,
pause
right
it.
there. That round, I got Swiper in that round, man. I got Swiper in that round. Yeah,
Swiper
that. Yeah.
told some fibs, bro, and I let him get away with it. The previous round, not to go to the previous round, but the previous round, he said they beat the Spurs. They didn't beat the Spurs. They beat the Blazers, OKC, and Miami, and the Lakers. That's what that Dallas team beat. They never played the Spurs that year. And then
I could
and
have
then
sworn they
it,
played the Spurs that year. Hold on,
they
son.
did.
For
They
real,
did
for
not
real?
play the Spurs that year. They played the Blazers in the first round. That was Brandon Roy's last like healthy year. They played the Blazers that year. So they didn't play the Spurs. And then in the second round, he told another fib. I lost track of thought, bro, like just now, because he told another fib. Well, but about what Dirk had did that year. But just going to that,
What,
I
the
think
50, 48, 98? Was
no,
it
no,
that?
no, not that. No, 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 not that. It was something else. I forgot it was. But in terms of the European players, I thought Real Talk had made that point in the first round with Tony Kukoc. I don't know if he got the Luke Longley, but he definitely got the Tony Kukoc who won 6 Man of the Year that year. Dirk, the team's been built around Dirk. That was a good point. That was strong. That was a strong point that he finished that point strong in terms of how Dirk led that team, and then you basically fast forward and now you got Giannis and Joker and I guess for lack of a better term SGA, but Giannis and Joker just to lead to that point. But uh, I'm tempted to give him that round, but I'ma still go with Real Talk, bro, because swiping and put me in a tornado, bro. Like off the rip, bro. Like I don't know, bro. Like I can't. I don't know, but I don't know. Easy, what you think?
We go, but no, let's go to Ice. No, I said Swiper. So it's 2-1 Real Talk. Now Ice could either tie it it's or Real Talk takes it 3-1.
I didn't even get my
Or
shit yet, dog. What the fuck?
I thought okay, go ahead. I
I
thought you
thought
were
that. I thought Easy was gonna answer. Go ahead, E.
No,
Yeah, go ahead.
let Ice go real quick. I mean, because shit.
Yo, I was with Lee. I'm with Lee. I was gonna go with Swiper, but like he mentioned, Real Talk already mentioned about Tony and where it started and been cool coach. You know what I'm saying? And the impact he had of
That's
helping
true. Hold
winning
on. Nah, that
championship.
might change my opinion because Kukoc predates Dirk.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I was listening to. 'Cause I'm like when he said
Well,
about
hold on. No.
Dirk.
Let's be specific. When did Kukoc come to the NBA?
Hold
He
on,
came in
wait.
93
And when did Dirk come to the NBA?
or 98.
Nah, I gotta
Yeah,
go Real Talk with that.
yeah. So I go.
All right.
Okay.
So this is not a point that he brought up, but if you know the game of basketball, Dirk was giving everybody business from when he was young. So even when Tony Kukoc came to the league, at that point in time, Dirk was giving that grown man the business.
Yeah, but still, Kukoc
I'm
was
not
part
gonna
of
sleep on Tony Kukoc
the team
though.
to
But
the
he
end of
played
the
for Tony Kukoc played for that legendary team with him and Drazen Petrovic. So
But it's still a strong point.
Oh,
Okay.
word?
Yeah, he did. Shit.
What?
The fact that
oh
Swiper
shit,
told
yeah. Oh shit.
the fact that Swiper told some fibs, 'cause I just looked it up. Yeah, that did happen. So you didn't play the Spurs. So me and Swiper getting history fucked up. So we conflating 2 years. So you didn't play the Spurs. You played Portland that year, and that shit went 4-2. So okay, the fact that he told that's holding you back. The fact that Tony Kukoc was one of the original European players that did change the game. I might have to go Real Talk here. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. Of the further review,
I want to go with Swiper because that was a great point that you made.
yeah, no, me too. I was until y'all reminded me that he said Kukoc predates Dirk. And again, Kukoc was part of a championship team, and even when Jordan left, they was competitive. You know, they
Yeah.
didn't win it all, but enough for the foreign players to get recognition to say, "Yo, he could be a 1 or 2 on a championship contending team."
And everybody knew who Tony was, bro. At that
Yeah.
time, you knew who Tony was.
Drazen had to leave saying about mentioning Drazen. Drazen had some motion with the Nets, and I know that come from Portland a little bit. But when he got here, he got more shot attempts, and he had,
Drazen, just to put something on your mind, Drazen Petrovic, Tony Kukoc, Arvydas Sabonis, they was the ones. If it wasn't for them, they probably wouldn't have been a dream team in '92. They was the one. They was the ones. They were professionals overseas, and they were playing against the college players that we were putting out at the time, back in '88 and '84, and those said years, when on those leap years when you had the Olympics. So if it wasn't for them, bro, like it wouldn't be no dream team.
Yeah, but not only that, a lot of fans don't understand that when they came to the NBA, they was pros overseas for like maybe 2-3 years. Like they've been playing pro ball, so for them to make the NBA puts a lot of, you know what I'm saying, clout on where they from. Like there's enough talent in my hood or my country to be recognized by the NBA. So, and you gotta know the NBA always want to go international. You hear them mention in soccer, they want to be big as soccer. I don't know if the NBA could ever be big as football, or soccer, but they trying. You know what I'm saying? But again, I don't want to be long-winded. We all got real talk going into we all got real talk, so it's 2-0. I say continue watching it for the content, but because it's good content. Shout out to Player's Choice. Subscribe to Player's Choice. Yeah, man, these dope content creators, man. We're gonna get to it.
Make sure y'all subscribe here too. They got damn near over 100K. Subscribe here. We need to get to a K, nigga. Let's throw a K on this bitch.
I need a quarter of that. That should be
Right,
nice.
right. We trying to get to for
Word.
real. I'm at 860. I'm
trying to get to 300. God damn.
Easy. We could probably get to 140 ain't crazy. You know what I mean? I'm you know what I'm saying? Like
It ain't crazy. Yo, listen, man. Yo, listen. The internet is a funny place. Listen.
Yo.
Listen. It only takes one video.
One.
It really do. It's like making a hit record, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
Breeze, you was there with all that whole situation with Ox. It only takes one video.
That's all it takes.
And you saw his firsthand straight up right in front of your face. It only takes one. After that, you rolling now. Niggas on your dick. You see a nigga that you never saw before talking about he saw you all the time. Now you see a nigga that saw you all the time saying he didn't know you had a channel.
Hey,
Shit
bro,
crazy on this
I had
motherfucker.
somebody run up on me in real life. He was like, yo, I seen, yo, you was on that show? I was like, nah.
Yo.
Nah,
I'm not gonna lie to you, Leaf. I was outside one day, and some niggas said like, "Yo, I think I know you from somewhere." I'm like, "Nah, you ain't know me from nowhere, man."
Yeah.
Like, nah, I think I saw you online or somewhere. I think I saw you
on the show, yo.
No, he didn't say on the show. He said somewhere online. I'm like, I better not be a fucking meme, my nigga. I'm gonna say that off rip.
For real.
But then I'm like, yo, hold on. He better not be talking all about this. All right, you know what? Nah, nigga, you don't know. Nah.
That's why I don't show up with the camera all the time, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Listen, man.
The internet is a broad audience, and they're run by a different set of rules. If you run outside,
y'all niggas better not be weird outside. That's all I'm saying. So,
please don't do that.
I don't play that shit.
That's why I'm always in the car, and I look both ways before I cross the street, bro. I'm like, nah, I ain't doing this shit.
Yeah, man. I'm here for the content. I'm here because of basketball. And, you know what I'm saying? I don't think I'm famous, man. I ain't on none of that shit, man. Don't come up to me acting weird, please. We're gonna get up to the
but you famous though, nigga. Stop him.
Yeah, but don't be that. That's crazy.
Yo.
Yo.
Hold on. We gonna get to this is when they both talk at the same time.
Yeah, this is the 3-minute round. Over here. So
That's all fine and dandy, but Dirk also owes Tony Kukoc, who was a European stretch big, and some of the success that he was able to find in the NBA
Dirk
as
owes
well.
a role player for what he did.
First off, you do understand that evolution takes time, and then
Wasn't
you
no
see
evolution.
you see a version of
Tony
wait. You see a version of
to
a
the
player.
Chicago
You see a
Bulls
version
as
of
a
a
role
player
player,
before you get the
clearly as the third
and
option
also,
offensively, and
was Tony
sometimes
Kukoc
the
a
fourth.
role player the previous season on that team? No, excuse me, the 94-95 year when they went
Tony
to the
was
playoffs.
Tony was a role player. What happened with Tony is in '92 when they played versus Tony, they were told he was the best player overseas, and then they made it their effort. The USA team did to put him in the spot, which they did. He was then added on later, but there was no narrative around Tony because Tony was never asked to carry. The issue is in 2011. In 2011, the narrative around players like Dirk Nowitzki was that they're not good enough, they're not tough enough, and they were not the kind of players you could build your team around.
We got one
Go ahead,
There are steps in proving said concept.
Tony was not a step into Dirk.
You said what?
Tony was not a step into Dirk Nowitzki. There had never been a
Being
Dirk.
a stretch,
So
being a
there had
6'11"
never been a
stretch
Dirk.
big,
There's
you
never
can
been a
hit
Dirk.
threes. What isn't,
Okay, but
isn't
you're comparing a stretch
Dirk
big
Nowitzki
who is a
years
heavy
later?
isolation player. Again, this is what I'm saying. You got to sit back and let people talk about who actually remember it. That dude, one of the best playoff scorers of his era, going into 2011. Hold on, real talk. You do realize that going into that 2011 year, he had already been bodying Kevin Garnett. He had already been bodying other bigs in the league. He was an all NBA player. He was an MVP player. He was the best player on his team for 10 years. No, but Tony, but you're making a listen.
This nigga Ron gave up, man.
Hold on, real talk. All right, I'm pausing the time.
Let's pause it real quick.
Give
Let's
you an
pause it real quick.
opportunity to clean it up one more time. You guys are just yelling over each other. Let's
And-
debate.
All right, thank you, Ron. Ron held it down just now. Talk to
Yes, and that's what I want to point out too. When you start yapping over each other, I could hear some good points right there, but when you start yapping and yelling over each other, kind of similar to what niggas do over here, but we Brooklyn, so I give it a grace. But when you start doing that over there, yeah, I can't. It's hard to keep up now. It's hard to even listen now. It's hard to even hear you now. But keep it going.
Now, hell no, the round over, bro. That nigga cooked, bro. The only reason why he cut real tough off, bro. Me and Easy pointed to this point, bro, before this round even started. The only reason why he cut real talk off is for the same reason why he tried to cut him off, and he didn't answer the questions when he asked the Cleveland questions in the first round, bro. This is a chop session, man. Cook him up, chop him up. It's Chinese chicken. That nigga Chinese chicken, bro. Come on, he out of here.
Listen, after this, I'll show y'all the crock pot that he got the Chinese chicken in. But
Yo.
you gotta finish the content. You gotta finish the content.
Here we go. I'm actually going.
So the reason why I'm saying you're making a bad basketball point is because Tony was never put in the conversation to have to carry the load and carry a team. The issue with comparing him to Dirk was an all NBA player who also was a prodigy. Hold on. Who was a prodigy coming out of the NBA draft. And then he made all NBA very early in his career. He was an MVP level player by the time you get to 2006 in a loss. And after that 06 run, everybody thought that Dirk was not the kind of player you could win around. And then especially finally won an MVP after already having great season. They get walk in the first round. And by the time 2011 comes on, teams aren't even considering drafting players like that.
So let me ask you this. What team since the Mavericks have won a championship with a stretch four that shoots the
You're
ball
comparing a
in
simple
high
stretch
school?
forward. You realize Tony played the three as well overseas. He played the three as well. He wasn't just Kevin Love was a stretch four. Kevin Love was a stretch four.
Then has won a
Kevin Love was a stretch four for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Kevin Love was a stretch four. What I'm saying is you're comparing real talk. You're comparing a role player to someone who had the primary responsibility to carry the team.
Basketball swiper. They had a versatile defense swiper. They have
Who had a
people that
versatile
can guard
defense?
multiple positions.
Who had a
swiper.
versatile
They had a
defense?
big man in Luke Longley.
You got to actually answer your point. Who had a versatile defense? Real talk. Answer the question. Who had a versatile defense?
You didn't answer my question.
That is the round. That is the round.
Yeah.
Real talk, belt to asparagus.
I ain't gonna lie, he stomped the mud hole. Swiper set his own self up, bro. Like by start by. Yeah. Swiper set his own self up. He got beat with a tree branch. basically. Fumbled at the
Yo,
1 yard line.
He trying to all I hear Swiper is saying is please don't talk. I will over talk you. You won't get a word in. I'ma yell over you. I'm not gonna let you talk. Once he started saying all of those things and counting on his fingers,
If you could
Swiper,
zoom in to
after
Swiper's
that,
face now,
he
bro, like
started
you could.
cooking him after that because he started. You
If
know what? Because he could, without all him getting interrupted in his soliloquy, he could have got into like look at the guard in the wing. They just won a championship last year with Tatum and Brown. Yeah, of course you can mention the other players, but the truth is that the core is the wing. Like Pippen, you got Tatum. Like Brown, you got Jordan. Not saying they the same quality, but you get the position part of it. You feel what I'm saying?
no, I'm
So,
not.
I'm
I'm
going real talk on this.
yeah. I'm going with real talk, and I'm going to disapprove of that bullshit that you tried to just say with Boston just now. But
Nah, what you mean?
yeah,
That's a
but
two guard and a forward.
no, they was both. Well, technically they both forwards, bro, because they ran
Jordan.
the. No, I'm talking about JT and JB.
All right,
When
so
the
the template is the template that I agree with for where you to get my logic. But real talk is, and he didn't say this, but I'm thinking that you know what I'm saying because you're talking about the stretch four. Swiper
yeah,
talking about the stretch four, and the Europeans, and real talk is talking about the wing and the guard, and I'm
right.
going with the wing and the guard over the stretch four because even with Curry, even though he a point guard, but Curry is a
I
point
think what
guard.
Boston had was versatile wings. JT played the 4 last year, and JB played the 3 last year because that would means that Drew Holiday and Derek White played the 1 and the 2, and then they the only position that they subbed in and out was Al Horford and Porzingis because Porzingis only played 7 games, but
They was
I
definitely
get.
cutting Pritchard. Pritchard was definitely getting minutes.
Yeah. Pritchard and Hauser was definitely getting minutes too, but that template is different from the template that you're mentioning. In terms of this round, bro, if you could zoom in the
Yeah, the
Swiper's
only thing in
faces,
common is the small forward. The small
you
forward.
could zoom in the Swiper's face and tell, and you could tell, bro, like he was cooked, bro. He just tried to dig himself out of it. He just tried to gravel himself out of it, man, like Uma Thurman did and Kill Bill too,
yo,
bro. Like, nah,
All
it
right,
wasn't happening.
all right. So hold on, easy. All right, so hold on, Ice. Who you got? Ice. Who you got with this?
yeah, real talk, wireless. Swiper had to go to another phone company, bro. You know what I'm
For
saying?
real.
Yo,
I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie.
that's not funny as
Swiper,
hell.
Swiper hit him with the Hulk Hogan leg drop, bro. On
yeah,
that
he had
one,
to
bro.
go
Over
somewhere
with.
else, man.
He
He
ain't
can't
getting
use
up.
real talk no more, yo.
He
You know
ain't,
what I'm
he ain't
saying?
getting up. The NWO is formed already, bro.
Real quick, let me say this, and I stated this already on multiple times, but let me say it again. All because you have a louder mic over somebody and you overtalk them does not mean you're making a better point. And sometimes it could hurt your point because it sounds like you're deflecting or running away from a point that you're not answering.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you saying you got real talk?
Yep.
Real talk. Yeah.
Word. Real talk. All right, so it is what it is. They got one more, but we going into the next battle. What for content we could watch it, you know what I'm saying? But we going into the next battle. Real talk up 2-0. Is it or is it 1-0? Is it 2-0?
2-0. 2-0.
2-0.
2-0. 2-0.
So
We
yeah,
done.
usually we skip through it unless y'all. Yeah, it's late, so I'm gonna just watch this last battle. Let's see if Swiper at least lose like a gentleman. You know what I mean?
Did we watch the chill battle, or did y'all get through that already?
Now we saw that chill one, but
Yeah.
I could see where people can say chill lost though. I could see.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's watch
They,
this.
they,
Let's watch this last. Yeah, let's watch this last round. And
they might be reaching for the chill loss, but we can
yeah, I
see.
think that's a reach, man.
Yeah, they might be, but yeah.
Listen, I think the fans, and I just
the
if
chat been on
Chill
the
get it,
chat been on chill heavy, bro. I
yeah,
ain't gonna
no, no,
lie to
no,
you.
no. I don't think it's that. I think the fans is feel like Chill. You know what I'm saying? He got, you know, they. You know what I mean?
Everyone.
That's a
Listen,
home cooking right
listen,
there.
Everyone.
listen.
That
To be
win versus Mike
respectful,
is home cooking. I think that's how they look at it.
to be respectful. Listen, when you in the game for so long and you have to deal with, because Chill is a fucking celebrity, nigga. So
Yes.
For sure.
when you in the game for so long and you get hit with so much shit, after a while you get a little slippage, a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Take a vacation, my brother. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think he need to take time off and reevaluate, bro. Like the people that he's surrounded around, that the people that he's surrounded around is going to continue to flood his mind with a lot of shit that's somewhat is relevant, but it's really not relevant to the points that he makes, that he would make to somebody that's watched basketball as long as he has.
Yeah,
You know what
but
I'm
no,
saying? So
you know what I will say. Y'all make a valid point about Chill taking some time off because he's one of the hardest working guys on the internet. He be like, "Yo, you know where you can find me? I'll be on TikTok in the morning," and like he does his show before the Player's Choice. So
exactly.
it's like, so
So
the
he's
whole
already
thing,
primed and ready, running already. He's
I
running
think
right?
I
So
already.
think
that's
he
what
got
I'm saying.
90K on TikTok, bro. If I'm not
Right, but no,
mistaken.
but again, of course I know he has reasons to continue to do it, but being a fan, he could just, I would say, let's say hypothetically, he just stopped for a vacation, but nothing's wrong with him. He just said, "I'm gonna just take a mental break, just because I don't want to be burnt out or some shit like that."
Sometimes you just gotta
Hey, no,
reevaluate.
I think fans will respect it. Me. Let me talk for me. Me, I will respect it. Like, you know what I'm saying. And anything that you do, you don't want to burn out. You feel what I mean? But maybe I could learn something there. Maybe it's something I'm missing. You know what I'm saying? But I
Yeah,
could. You feel what I
just
mean? So
I
I don't
feel
know.
exactly what you're saying, but on that point, bro, I realized when I stepped into that playback chat tonight, like it would seem like a lot of people, because I ain't stepping in chat in a while, bro. Like I don't be in a playback like that, but when I did, I realized, bro, like that everybody understood and they knew, bro, when they saw this emblem, bro, like they knew what that was. They knew what it was. You know what I'm saying? So like
We
and
ain't
I
letting
had.
that shit go. You shouldn't know, man. Take that to the Ox Court, man. Yo, we gonna have
Nah,
fan
I'm not
call
taking
on
it to
here.
Oxford.
Ox
Nah,
Yo,
Court.
Jay, we gotta do
I'm not
fan
taking it
court,
to
man.
Oxford. I got a better idea.
Nah,
I
we
got a
gotta
better
do
idea.
fan
No,
court
no,
on
no.
here.
Let me
Jay
clear
got
this up. Let me clear this up because the niggas keep on bringing this shit up and niggas not getting the fucking point. Ox Court is dead. That shit
It
is
is.
not
No,
coming
I
back.
know. No,
It's
I
not.
say that jokingly, but I really meant fan court.
Yeah, I'm
Cause
not gonna lie to you. Even
I'm
bringing up
not gonna
Ox
take.
Court,
I'm not gonna take it to no
it get
court.
tricky.
you
I'm
not
gonna
taking that.
handle it my way. I know which way I'm gonna handle it. I
What you
had.
gonna do? What you gonna do?
Y'all gonna see.
You gonna
Y'all
see.
gonna see. Y'all gonna see. I'm gonna handle
Alright,
this shit my
hold
way.
on. Let me get to the content. Let me get to the content.
I don't know where you went with that last beat. I was trying to get the direction you were going in. That's all that was.
All right, y'all. We are going in another direction with one final topic.
Keep going.
Swipe is back on you to kick things off. Now we getting into the meat and potatoes, y'all. Hey, y'all know that these two got smoked with this subject, so let's
Oh
get to it.
shit.
Who really deserved the MVP last season? Was it Jokic or was it Luka? Swipe, kick things off.
I mean, it was clearly Jokic. I think the funny thing is the revisionist history on Luka. Luka finished third in the MVP race behind SGA by a considerable amount. He wasn't even Jokic's primary competition last year. Everybody gets confused about like what Joker is and why he's so good. I think people are misremembering. Let me remind you. It's not just the 26, 12, and 9. The Denver Nuggets were a top 10 defense and top 10 offense last year, in part because Jokic had his second best defensive season of his career last season. And then on top of that, Jokic also was anchoring the best offense in the league while on court. They had a 122.4 offensive rating with him on the court last year. A lot of the reason why SGA is going to win MVP this year, and fairly so, is because SGA right now is leading the NBA in win shares per 48 and win shares overall. That's how good you are on a game-by-game basis, how much you're impacting winning. And then on the other side of this, SGA is leading in the on-court efficiency this year. Do you realize that the player that led the NBA in 30 or more minutes a game in on-court efficiency is Jokic? The Nuggets were a plus 11.8 last year. That was a career high. The Nuggets were outperforming every other superstar and every other MVP caliber player last season with Joker on the court. There was no conversation last year between him and Luka. The conversation between him and SGA, I don't think people realize this. Luka had his most effective season of his career last year. The Dallas Mavericks were only plus 5.8 points better with him on the court. That wasn't even top 10 or 15. They just were not performing at the same level.
Real talk. Let's do it.
We already know what Swipe is, and that's why he ran right into my trap card. So he wants to talk about net rating and plus minus on and off court and all of that. Jokic last year played 35% of all of his possessions with the starting five. He also played another 26 possessions of all of his possessions with at least 4 of the 5 starters on the court. So surely your best players should be good when they're out there. Mind you, that more than doubles what Luka was on the court with his starting five. Also, let me tell you this. Luka had one of the greatest floor-raising and ceiling-raising seasons of all time. Prior to the trade deadline, the Mavericks were 26-18 in games Luka played. Why is that important? Because prior to the trade deadline, Kyrie Irving had missed 22 games, and they were still 8 games above 500 with Luka Doncic playing. They also missed Derek Lively for about 13 games prior to the trade deadline. Mind you, this is also before they got Daniel Gafford. This is also before they got PJ Washington. So again, he was out there playing with Grant Williams, Tim Hardaway Jr., Dante Exum, and they were 8 games above 500. They were 2 games out of the 5th seed with Luka Doncic on the court while he was averaging a mere 9 and 9.5 on 49, 38, 77 splits.
All right, Swipers, back on you, y'all. Hey, these brothers is cooking up.
So the issue with what you're saying
Hold
is,
up,
and
pause
even
that,
if that's
pause
true,
that,
the
pause
issue
that,
is
pause
you can
that,
realize you
pause
can
that,
measure all
pause
this
that.
stuff. By the way, last year the Dallas Mavericks were 20.
Pause that, Breezy. I'm gonna give that first little back and forth to Swipe. The reason being is because he already basically held down the fort in terms of the numbers. Joker hold down the fort. He told how Joker held down the fort in terms of the numbers. He told how Joker held down the fort in terms of plus minus on the court for the Nuggets. He told down the fort in terms of how Joker basically outperformed on the stat sheet.
But you see,
Yeah.
I can agree with you to that point, right?
The
But then
real talk raised his voice because he already knew he was smoked, brother.
no. But you see, this is if you've been in the Jokic conversations, this is one of the points that get brought up by about Jokic. All because these numbers that you just threw out about Jokic are heavily contributed to the unit you have around you out there. If you are always playing with at least 3 starters on your team when
Right.
you're out there, bro, and then we know what the Denver team is. Michael Malone is going to run his starters, his top 5 guys, not like Tibbs, but it's gonna be damn near close. Like, nigga, he gonna play them niggas. Like, it's a starting 5 and that's it. If you're
Right.
always with these niggas and your plus minus is that good, and we're thinking the starting 5 is that good, yeah, I expect them numbers to be good, nigga. You always with the fucking best unit.
And that's the reason why he deserved MVP.
Hold on. Y'all gotta remember the soliloquies is good, but remember we can't add a minus to their debates. We gotta take it for what it is. Whatever
Exactly.
they say, that's what they are saying. Not,
right.
You know what I'm saying? We can't
Yeah.
help them. You know what I mean?
No,
And we
but
don't
that's
want
what
to
Real
hurt them.
Talk
We gotta
said.
just make it. We gotta make it them versus them. Like, y'all making valid points, and I'm good. But that's y'all saying that.
No, but that's what Real Talk said.
And
This is the thing that Real
and
Talk
this is
said.
why I
Yeah.
gave Swipe it around, because anytime in a round where you give the quote unquote injury and the lineup switch thing, bro, and as opposed to what works, bro, in terms of and try to use that against what works for a said Joker and his set lineup and things like that, bro. You already done took the L. So you basically giving what ifs without giving what ifs. You know what I'm saying? So
Ice. What about you, Ice? How you feel about it?
I would have went with Real Talk on this one. Swiper did give all the numbers, but when Real Talk gave his numbers, and talked about the players that Luka was playing with, you know what I mean? He ain't have his.
I'm with Ice on this. I went with Real Talk
His
too.
sidekick. He ain't have his starters, and
Exactly.
yeah, like Joker had his starters 4 out of 5. Like, you can't miss. You know what I'm saying? You ain't playing with no bench or nothing. You just playing with your starters the whole time, and you get one guy. You know what I mean? So your numbers is sky high. You know these guys. Nothing changes really for you on your offense. You know what I'm saying? Y'all working like clockwork. For Luka, that changed everything. So I'll go with Swiper on his point.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with Swiper on this, man. And Joker already played
Real talk. My bad. Real talk.
Joker already
Hold on, let me
played
do
2
the
seasons
count.
without Jamal Murray.
Hold on, let me do the count. And we talking about specifically last season. Last season, Leaf got Swiper, Easy got Swiper, Ice got.
Wait. I ain't got Swiper. I got real talk.
Nah, he ain't go.
He said he got real talk.
Oh, he got real talk.
Yeah, in the previous back and forth.
Yeah, I edge.
It's close
Real
though. It's
talk.
very close. It's not like it's a
Right, and
landslide.
but the
I just
reason,
got Swiper in that small back and forth. That's all,
but
not the round.
Right. But what I'm saying is the reason why I edge real talk when I say edge him, because real talk doesn't dodge the counter when it's there. When it come down to Swiper and whether you lose or win, you still counter some type of way.
Right.
Swiper completely dodges it. But real talk could deal with it and then try to counter. And sometimes you could counter without dealing with it because your point is just stronger. You could just bow real quick. But nah, Swiper, he be trying to dodge too much.
I mean, but Swiper went first in that segment in that round right there. Like and just in terms, I mean,
okay,
just in terms of the round, that was round 1. Just in terms of, because it's 3 rounds per debate.
no,
Just in terms of the
yeah.
Yeah, just in terms of the round, bro. I thought Swiper got him in that specific round, just based off of like everything that makes you an MVP. It makes you the more deserved MVP. He spoke about the plus minus when he was on the court and how they was top 10 in offense and defense and in terms of net rating. He talked about in terms of the per 48 or whatever. He talked about um all the stuff that they wasn't when Joker was off the court and everything. Um, Swiper did counter, but how Luka was doing this with different lineups, but they were barely 8 games over 500. Joker didn't have no setbacks because
That's what
the
I'm saying.
lineup said to stay healthy.
That's why I don't really like to pause too much in the middle of the soliloquies because I mean in the middle of the round with long soliloquies because we don't know which way they're going to go with it. You know what I mean? I kind of want to give them that chance so that way we could, in totality, after everything is have a soliloquy. Let's go.
He's 6 games better per cleaning the glass. You can look all this up with Luka Doncic last year. The Denver Nuggets were 51 games better with Jokic last year. Like, this wasn't even a conversation. He wasn't even in SGA talks. One of the reasons is because you cannot make an argument. Luka's biggest argument is this offensive versatility and the offensive added bonus that you get with Luka on the court. There was a gap last season, a significant gap in how good the Nuggets were offensively with Jokic as opposed to the Mavericks with Luka. And what people have to understand about this is Luka has never been as impactful of a player as Jokic, even though Luka has come into the year 4 times as the MVP favorite. 4 separate seasons. He's come in at the MVP favorite. He's finished in the top 3 how many times? Once. That's because when it comes down to how the season plays out, they don't win enough games. And part of this because they're not better with him on the court than with when Jokic and with SGA and others, or even Embiid when Embiid was fully healthy. At this point in time, Luka puts up great raw numbers, but the facts are this. They and those numbers don't impact the game to the same degree as other players in the league, including Jokic, including SGA, and including Giannis and Embiid when he was healthy. And last year was yet another one of those seasons.
Strong debate.
Real talk.
Strong point.
Okay, so now let's get to the post-trade deadline, in which I already showed how Luka did floor raising. Now let's get to the ceiling raising when he actually got a competent roster around him. Did you know that in games played after the trade deadline, the Mavericks were 20-6? They had a record of 20-6, which was among the best in the league after the trade deadline. Did you know that the lineup that they started in the playoffs, which he did play ended up playing his most minutes in this lineup, Luka Doncic, of Kyrie, Luka, Derrick Jones Jr., PJ, and Gafford, that was the starting lineup. They had a net rating of plus 15.9. Mind you, that best in the lineup that Jokic had with his most minutes, which was 13.9. So officially, what ended up happening is that Luka was floor raising a team. He got a competent roster, and then he elevated that team. That starting five was better than Jokic's starting five. So at what point is he not impacting winning, or is he not impacting the lineup? Luka Doncic also, I want to mind you, in that time, post-trade deadline, Luka averaged practically 32 and a half, 10 rebounds, 10 and a half assists on 48, 39, 80 splits, and he shot up.
I got to mute you, Real Talk, but y'all know what time it is. It is the 3 minutes.
Yeah, so I think the problem is if you're going to enter in a floor raising and ceiling raising conversations with Jokic, you're going to lose with Luka every time. Last year, again, without Jokic on the court in 951 minutes, the Nuggets were a minus 10.41. With Jokic, they were plus 12.83, filtering out garbage time. The problem is you're never going to win a floor raising argument with Jokic because we've already seen Jokic win 48 games with no Murray, no MPJ. Even last year, Jokic on the court, the Nuggets were better. And then on top of that, they were worse, in part because the reason why the Mavericks were so good post-trade deadline, tell the truth, is because their defensive floor went from mid to extremely good with PJ Washington. And
right, just like the Nuggets always had a top 10
issue of this.
And it wasn't because of Nikola Jokic. It was because of the defensive personnel.
You're right.
He had one of the, wait. Hey, Sweat, did he not have KCP?
Who had a top 6 rim protection season last year
in the league? Did he not have Michael Porter Jr., who also you left out? He had one of his best defensive years last year. Am I right? Am I lying?
But just to be clear, you realize that the Nuggets had a top 5 3-point defense and a top 10 defensive rim defense last year, right? You do realize that. So whatever argument you're going to bring up, the Nuggets also had a very good defense.
Was that because of Nikola Jokic, or was it because of Aaron Gordon and Michael Porter Jr.?
I've already answered this question, Real Talk. You were yelling too much to listen. He had a second best defensive year of his career last year.
Yeah, but the second best defensive year of a trash defender isn't moving me, my guy. He had a trash defender had an average defensive year. That did not lead to his team being top 10 defensively. That's because they had KCP, Christian Brown, Aaron Gordon, Michael Porter Jr., Hayden Watson. That's why the defense was top 10, not because of Nikola Jokic. What are you talking about?
The biggest advantage teams had last year was attacking Luka in both regular season and playoffs. And you saw it all the way through the NBA Finals.
The MVP is one of
No, I'm bringing up the whole year because even last year, the reason why teams were able to take it. If you're going to ask the question, you got to let people answer. The issue is the reason why.
I'm muting you guys once again. I'm going to put a little more time on the clock. This is a great debate, but I need you guys to not scream over each other. All right, let's get it.
I'm trying to answer the question. Like the issue is with the Dallas Mavericks, the reason why they even suffered at times defensively in the regular season last year, because Kyrie had one of his best defensive years. They had PJ Washington, Derek Lively, and Derrick Jones Jr. They were constantly attacking Luka Doncic last year because that is the best option. That also ended up paying off. The issue is last year, the reason why they had good defensive showing versus the number one offense in the league last year in the Boston Celtics is because they were switching Jokic on the Drew Holiday last year and won those matchups. They were switching Jokic out and a pop out for Al Horford. They won those matchups. They were doing that. The biggest defensive liability on the Nuggets team was Jamal Murray. So you can't get that off with Jokic. Jokic was at the very least, the third best defender in the starting lineup last year. Because Aaron Gordon had a good year last year.
We do this with SGA. What level of defender? What was he ranked amongst his team? Because we do this with SGA. Y'all say SGA the seventh best defender. Jokic was not a better defender than Michael Porter Jr. last year. He was not. He was not a better defender than Aaron Gordon. He was not a better defender than Peyton Watson. He was not a better defender than Christian Brown. He was not a better defender than
the issue of what you're doing, you bringing up Michael Porter Jr. shows me how little you watch that team. Jokic has more responsibility than does it. I'm not done.
It's on your Twitter. That's why I got it from.
Relative to Jokic.
I'm using your words.
Because he can still have a better. Real talk, you're yelling. Ron, hold on, Ron, because I'm going to answer the question. I'm saying relative.
Yo, I gotta close out, man. But I gotta say, real talk, he got his under
Real
pressure.
talk won the battle, the entire battle, for 2-1. I'm gonna give him, I guess I give him 2-1 just to be safe. I feel like Swiper in them last 2 rounds made the point harm about the most deserved MVP.
Hold on. Eric Horn said this is insane. Yo, now I really gotta close out with no soliloquy. Shout out to Lee 4788. Shout out to Easy. Shout out to Ice for pulling
And
up.
shout out to Dennis Milton, bro, for the bars, bro. Definitely. For the exclusive bar work, bro. Like definitely. I'ma handle don't worry about it. I'ma handle business. I'ma handle it my way, bro. Y'all ain't gonna never see this shit coming.
Yo, Dennis, you
What?
the funniest, man. Yo, shout out to Dennis
Word
for
up.
the bars. I appreciate that.
I'ma handle business.
W chat, W panel. This is a great show, man. This is a 4-hour stream. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Have a good night, y'all. Peace.
Yeah, and I'm back at it tomorrow, man. Drew Timmy versus Kai